Gears of War is known for many things: chest-high cover, big roided up main characters, and of course, brutally difficult campaigns. So I think it's time to tackle every Gears game on its highest difficulty. 8 games, 8 of the rarest and most difficult achievements. From the original heart-wrenching Gears all the way to the modern day with Gears 5 and even a complete genre shift in Gears tactics. It's gonna be a ride and there will be rage. So let's start where it all began, the Commando achievement in Gears of War 1. Before we get into the video though, I do have something important to show you, and that is my cute dog. She says make sure you watch the entire video, otherwise she won't get pets tonight. She's about to bark at herself. Gears 1 opens with Dom coming to let us out of the prison, with you and Dom then fighting your way out of said prison, escaping just as a corpser would blast out of the ground. We would then meet up with the other members of Delta Squad, followed by Hoffman, who really doesn't like Marcus. I mean, what a meanie. And after this, the squad receives the task to find Alpha Squad and secure the Resonator, which is supposed to map out the Locust tunnels for the light mass bomb. But to do this, we would need to fight through a bunch of Locusts. Alright, how far do you think we get in without dying? I'm gonna guess halfway through the first act. Or right now. Ah! No! Oh, hello. You go ahead and turn that turret. Turn that frown upside. So yeah, we lasted real long. Basically did a deathless run, so like, where's my Iron Man achievement? After fighting through some locusts, we would rescue the goat, though let's be real, he didn't need rescuing. And then from there we would just go to continue to fight through more locusts until Kim decided that he hates us. Because I haven't even started the script for Fear Files. Oh my f*** you, Kim! The crew would then continue here taking out mostly Locust drones, but we would get to hammer down some cedars to get our comms back online. I'd even skip a whole fight at this section just by running past it. After clearing out the street from above with our handy dandy Troika turret, we would enter the pickup zone meeting up with Baird before the Locust would ambush us, taking out our escape Raven. During this gunfight, Kim would get dominated by Rom, and unrelated, but if you haven't played the Gears 3 DLC where you get to control Rom for parts of it, you should, it's peak. With Kim now dead, we would fall back into the building nearby and need to make our way through it for a new escape point, but instead we'd be greeted by a Berserker. This gear would end up freaking out when we saw the Berserker and get absolutely yeeted by Miss Zerky. And then after a few deaths for good measure, chat would give me the strat to make this fight super easy. You know, I think it worked swimmingly. You don't think I was supposed to stand in front of it? I didn't realize you could move. Alright, here we go, here we go. Oh yeah. That's a lot easier than hammering it like 10 times.
Control. This is Delta.
My love for you is like a truck. This would finish Act 1 with 20 or so deaths, moving into Act 2, with Marcus now promoted to Sergeant. Baird would get a little pissy about this. Act 2 would have us headed to a stranded camp to call in a favor for Dom, and on the way there I'd die a fair bit of times, most of which were my own fault trying to do various speedrunning strats that I 100% was not skilled enough to accomplish. You'd also meet boomers for the first time during this act, though they aren't really that difficult to deal with, just a little bit bullet spongy. Honestly, the boom shot in Gears 1 is just surprisingly bad. If you don't directly hit the enemies with it, it seems like it does nothing. Arriving at the camp, we would speak with Franklin, who would let us use their junker at the cost of leaving Baird and Cole behind to help defend. We would then have to venture to the gas station to go and get it, and on the way there we would encounter the Krill. They didn't cause too big of an issue though, and after scurrying our way through the lights and avoiding the darkness creeping in, we would get to the gas station and go to fill up the junker, getting ambushed by the Locust. Dom, why are you out there, brother? Dom's an idiot. That did not work as I'd anticipated. Oh! Fuck! Dude, he's just going to town out there. He thinks he's him. Okay, anyone else? Excuse you, sir. I'm trying to get ammo.
Good to go.
Nice, we did it. Let's go. This would move us into the driving portion of Gears 1, where you need to drive the Junker back to the stranded camp, which is not fun at all. Basically, the Junker has a giant light on top of it, which you have to point at the attacking Krill to burn them, which alone wouldn't be too bad. However, the catch here is that the Junker can only drive or use the light at one time, so you have to jump between the two as you attempt to get through the section. Oh my god, no, 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 our health bar, our health bar! No, not like this! No, 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 the end is right there! Oh my god, what's going on? No, 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 not like this, not like this, dude. My fucking vehicle is like stuck. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch back there. Hold on, let's just kill him now. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're driving. Alright, here we go. Open prey. Run, 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 run. Yeah! Yeah, next time you should stay at the gas station, you old man. Back at the base, we would instantly hop into battle to help fend off the Locust attack, which I was a little bit surprised by how much I struggled here. It's nice in this game. God fucking damn it, man. Excuse you. King move! Okay, where are the propane tanks that I have to shoot? Okay, just hope for the best. Hope I don't die. Kill him! Hurry! Okay. This would close out Act 2 now with 51 deaths, and we would head to the mining facility in the Junker, now reunited with Baird and Cole. And I'm gonna be honest, I'm very glad we didn't have another driving section. This act introduces my favorite enemy type, the Lambent Wretches. These are really fun because not only are they extremely annoying like regular wretches, they also now blow up on top of you, which makes it even more fun. Working our way through the facility would include some pretty creepy scenes that back in the day would have had me quaking in my little boots, and we would even watch this NPC fall to his death before following him in. I don't remember the path completely. Oh, yep, okay. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, on insane, this shit's crazy! I must say though, I am very much over being forced to slow walk every time there's dialogue in my character's ear. A couple deaths later though, I'd get past it, and after fighting through some more locusts, we would make our way to this section where you get to ride some mine cars, which can be pretty rough, especially considering the BS that will just randomly kill you. Oh wait, that's a Boltok. Oh, that's it, it's it. Damn it! I didn't have it actived. Though we wouldn't get stuck here for too long. Alright, can I just like avoid these guys? That's true, Sepper. I don't want you getting in trouble with your parents, dude. Okay, we beat it? That wasn't that bad. After this, we would ride some drilling platforms down into the mine to plant the resonator, though before we're able to do that, we would need to take on the Corpser that we saw much earlier on. Can't you shoot the clamps, or am I dumb? Yeah. Goodbye. See you later! After defeating the Corpser, we would reach the pumping station to set off the resonator, though this would be heavily defended by Theron guards. Our first encounter with these in Gears 1, and these dudes are tough, being much tankier than your average Locust drone, along with wielding torque bows, which on Insane will kill you in one hit if you get stuck, or sometimes even if they just land nearby. When does Skyrim even come out? Oh shit, we're dead. We're done for. We're done for! Come on. Peek up. Jesus Christ, dude. guy went to fucking be a little bitch training. Alright, sir, we're at a stalemate. Okay, there we go. Longest 1v1 ever. Clearing them out allows us to secure the pumping station and get the resonator online, which should give the COG a major dub. But unfortunately, it doesn't go quite as well as planned. We did it, guys. We won Gears. It's over. The whole franchise is over. We won. The Locusts are dead.
Control, this is Delta.
We
We're
are
clear.
victorious.
Did it, Marcus. Stand by. King Ravens are en route.
Coltrane's gonna go back to playing thrash ball. Marcus is gonna move into his mansion and become an old grumpy man. Dom is gonna talk about food instead of his missing wife and children. Oh, never mind.
It didn't work.
Poor Delta Squad, they were so close. This would end Act 3 now sitting at 73 deaths and take us to the East Barricade Academy to try and make our way to Adam Phoenix's mansion to track down the data for the tunnels. Rom would also dominate another cog in the meantime, just to remind us that he's a scary badass. Act 4 opens with us being dropped down by our Raven so that we can fight our way to the mansion, and this is where Gears 1 attempts to really ramp up the combat, throwing a mix of regular Locust dudes at you with some of the elite troops like the Theron Guards and the Boomers. We would then use the hammer again to take out a Cedar before running into our second Berserker in the game, and I think this one was mad at how easily we got past the first one. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I got her around her, alright. I don't know about... Okay. We would then just go pew pew for a little bit with the sky laser, and voila. She be turning. Okay. They are female, they are. Alright, that was easy enough.
How about we never do that again?
I don't know why I remember those being like hard as a kid. Like I remember actually struggling with those. Berserker number 2 down, and after fighting a bit more we would get to these stairs of the mansion, which would give me flashbacks to 2006, sitting at home playing GBs with my buddies at obscene hours of the night, recording games on my mom's digital camera in case people disputed the results. Here we would fight up the stairs and into the mansion before moving into the basement to find the hidden lab, where Jack would need to open a locked door while we held off some locusts. Once defeating them, we would then get into the lab and Jack would begin downloading the tunnel maps, learning that the entire planet is full of locust tunnels. After holding off some attacking locusts again, we would need to make our escape to the newly repaired APC, though this run can be very rough, and annoyingly, if you die, the checkpoint is pretty far back. I'd surprise myself here though and actually beat this one only dying one time. Alright, what's the pathing here? What's the play, chat? The boneless wing is a chicken nugget? Yeah, but it's a chicken nugget with sauce. And it's great. No, why am I fucking doing that? Alright, we did it. Let's go! I'm actually surprised I did that on my second try. Hey look, it's the thing we don't fight. This would have us escaping the manor while a Brumok would shoot at us, which in this version of Gears 1, we don't have to deal with. And you know what? I'm fine with that. Now entering the final act of the game, we were sitting at 87 deaths, so the sub 100 death run was in the cards, which is totally an accomplishment, I swear. I'm not just bad at video games. Here the squad would board an armored freight train carrying the light mass bomb at the front, which includes a fair amount of sections that can cause some heartache. The first of which is another nice lady.
Great. Now what?
Are you kidding me? Berserker!
Berserker! Berserker! Oh, you were supposed to fall off. Oh. Like he didn't fall off, but then he did. The game was like, oh yeah, he forgot to fall. Then follows a section where you need to gun down some attacking Reavers. I actually like that. That's funny, Diego. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hello? Oh my lordy boy. Dude, we might die on this section more than Rom. Is there one that I missed? Hello? Oh yeah, there is. They tried to do. It tried to do a sneak attack on me. I'm gonna be honest. They were trying to get me. And last but certainly not least, our old pal Rom, who does not play around. Remember when he killed that random gear just to remind us? God damn it, man. Okay, the Reavers killing me is such a nice added benefit. It really adds to my fun. Like I'm dead here. He punched me. I deserve that. People get less burnt out when they can actually make money. Bro! What in the f just happened? Did you guys see that? I fucking ran up the wall. I was playing Titanfall. No, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. I'm gonna die to the Reaver. After a while, chat informed me that you can use this cover here and sort of cheese him into a spot to lay down damage, and finally. Like, how fucking, like, what am I supposed to do here? Like, he just eats. Like, I'm gonna run out of ammo again. I'm either gonna run out of ammo or I'm gonna die to the fucking Reavers. Oh! Oh! Oh, I think I was about to die! Oh! Jesus Christ! No joke, I thought I died. Until the achievement thing registered in my mind, I thought I was dead. God damn it. That was actually kind of miserable. I'm not gonna lie, chat. God damn, man. I still think Mira's harder, but Rom is, I don't know. Swarmax's still probably the second hardest boss, but he's up there. I unlocked a gamer picture! Let's go, dude, a gamer picture! 131 deaths, not too shabby. 1 down, 7 to go. And I was only just getting started because from here, oh, it only gets harder. Now next up in terms of release order would be hopping to Gears 2, but just to simplify things for the sake of the video, we're gonna hop on over to Ultimate Edition. Ultimate Edition is the remastered version of the original Gears, and it's effectively the same game with some changes to the graphics, along with including the levels that prior to this were exclusive to the PC port of the game. However, just tackling Ultimate Edition on Insane, well, that wouldn't be enough. We just did Gears 1 on Insane. So we would go in attempting to beat the game without using the game's built-in cover mechanic. Now I'll be honest here, it didn't really make the game much harder, and it's a challenge that I would also employ again in Gears 2, but after this kind of just dropped due to its gimmicky nature, and I'm not going to rehash all of Ultimate Edition because like I said, it's effectively the same thing as OG Gears 1. The hard spots are still hard, the easy spots are still easy, the story is still the same. However, I do want to cover the additional levels and also the ROM fight, as ROM without cover, well, that actually sucked. This hops us into those new levels which were going pretty well, until we had our first encounter with the Brumac, where we would need to keep the Brumac away from Jack so he could do his little robot thing. To do this, we would need to slow the Brumac down by shooting it in the legs while also making sure not to die in the process, and this wasn't overly difficult, though I did have some weird deaths to it caused by the inability to take cover during the section.
Shoot the legs!
It's still coming!
A couple tries later though, I was able to hold him off enough, progressing us to the next section of the level. Here we would get a cool combat section where I would need to deal with a cedar set in a theater location, and honestly this section wasn't too hard, especially once I realized all I had to do was shoot down the wall on top of the cedar, which would smack him into his little hole, and then I just needed to snipe the remaining enemies in the area. During all this though, Dom was just being a total badass down on the bottom and just running around like an invincible man. Following this, we would run into another one of those mandatory mantles, and come to think of it, there was actually a lot more of these in the added portions of Act 5 than I feel like we had seen during the rest of the game. Though obviously I would continue on fighting my way through a ton of locusts all the way to the power plant. Here we would enter the facility and have another difficult section, as the cover provided in this area just wasn't very useful, combined with the ample amount of Theron guards and some boomers thrown in. Directly after getting through this section though, we would get our second portion of the Brumac fight, where we actually had to take it down for good. We would need to do this by shooting off his guns and then eventually shooting him in the legs to knock him down and killing the driver. Similar to the earlier boss fight though, luckily, the lack of cover wasn't really an issue. Alright, Dom, you do something this time, okay, buddy?
Bring him down to our level. Get a shot on him. Kill the driver. Let's take this guy out.
It sucks that by the time I get him knocked down, I have to reload.
Kill the driver.
Come on, how much health is oh, we got him. We got him, baby! This would take us to the infamous train, getting ready to fight Rom, who would be by far the most difficult part of this challenge, as Rom on Insane alone can be extremely difficult. But combine that with not taking cover meant we were in for an extremely rough time. I would eventually get to Rom now sitting at 180 deaths. And let me explain what makes Rom so difficult, because to beat him in this challenge, you not only needed to be pretty skilled, but you also just needed good luck and RNG. So Rom has about 3 ways to kill you. He can shoot you with his minigun, he can send out Krill if you haven't popped his shield in a while, and sometimes during specific section, Krill will just come out of the sky if you're not standing in the light. On top of this, there's also Reavers that fly by that will shoot at you, so you kind of just have to hope they don't take you out. So to avoid dying to the Krill during both of the different sections, you have to be standing in the light like I mentioned. And if you're doing this fight normally, that means you can just crouch right behind this main cover outside of the door, as it has lights right behind it. But that section for us is pretty much useless, as it only being about waist high means Rom will just melt us with his minigun if we try to stand there. I figured out there are about 3 safe sections that you can use during this boss fight against Rom. There's this tall box on the left, there's the dumpster on the right, though he can shoot you over it, and then there's the complete other side of the train that has a troika and some various cover you can use. But the thing is that getting to that side of the train requires a ton of luck, as if you just try to run for it, Rom will absolutely melt you. So you need a combination of a decent distraction and just some good luck to give you enough time to be able to make it across the train. Starting this fight would be rough, as for a long time I didn't even know how to deal with the Krill, and I was just constantly dying, to the point where on stream, I literally thought this was going to be impossible and we were going to have to cancel the entire video. Is that not a light? Is that not a light? It's the final countdown. So the problem is, like, if it was just him, I think we could cycle it. But he sends out the Krill, and as far as I can tell, I don't have a way to avoid dying to the Krill. So I don't know if there's a way to avoid it, and it doesn't seem like you can get him to not send them either. So while we were trying to figure out how to deal with the Krill, we're also trying to figure out the best way to deal damage to Rom himself. So to deal damage to Rom, you need to blow off his Krill shield, either using a torque bow or a grenade, and then when the shield is gone, you just have to pump in as much damage as you can. Whether that's using the Lancer or the Sniper, you just try and put in as many bullets until that shield comes back up. Then you just rinse and repeat this until you can pump enough mags of damage into him, allowing you to take him down. So here's the problem with our run. With only a few sections of safe lights, basically anytime Rom would walk into certain angles, it was basically an instant fail, as I couldn't use the lights on the outside of the box to save me from the krill that either he was sending out or that were coming down from the sky. So more or less I needed him to stay somewhat to the right, while allowing us to pump in a ton of damage or be able to make a run for the Troika across the map. Now we did have some runs that got somewhat close. Sorry for your ears. I'm out of torque bow shots. The fuck? What do I do?
There's another!
He had to have been low, right? He had to have been low. Dom actually had him stuck. Like, I think that was the run. If I didn't miss so many torque bow shots, I think that could have been it. Oh, the reavers kill you. What? What? No! I went up when the crow was fucking coming. I'm so stupid. But after almost 3 hours and over 110 attempts, I finally got the God RNG, and this is how it went. Okay, this is gonna sound insane, but I feel like we've gotten slightly better at kiting him around, because we made it to the turret like twice in the past like 10 minutes, and that's more than the entire hour prior. So I feel like we're like improving, but I just don't know. I just don't know. That's all. That's the whole statement. I just don't know. Might be RNG. If Dom put in more damage or something, like if he just did anything of note, that'd be sick. Other than get in my way. Oh great. Alright, whenever Dom takes cover over here, it's just the whole run's just done. So just chalk it now. You can, in fact, weapon grenade tag him. You were asking earlier.
Behind us!
We did it! Holy shit. Holy shit. That was horrible. That was the worst thing ever, dude. Holy shit. The turret was clutch. The turret did it. The turret puts in damage, dude. Oh my god. So now we had defeated Rom on Insane twice. Once normally, and once without cover just for good measure. And I'll be honest, I don't think I could do the no cover version again, even if I wanted. Funny how no cover took us from 131 deaths to 294. Well, that's 2 down, let's hop back in time. Gears 2, likely my favorite Gears game in the franchise, and where I really feel the Gears story begins to find its footing. This time we would be chasing the Suicide Missionary achievement for beating the game on Insane, and similar to UE, we would again be tackling this without using the game's built-in cover mechanic. It begins. Gears of War 2 picks up 6 months after the first game. After the explosion of the light mass bomb, which we thought would end the war. It in fact though didn't end the war, and now Jacinto was the final stand for the humans against the Locust. The game starts out pretty slow, with some exposition where you learn that the Locust are getting closer every day, and you even find out that recently some gears were injured just down the road. We even meet our brand new friend Carmine, who certainly will survive this time around.
Are you Sergeant Phoenix? Delta Squad?
Is that our
I'm
new teammate? Oh, hell yeah.
And Garina's grass by the looks of it. Time to train the Rook?
I of course though would skip training because real gamers always skip the tutorial, and as we gain control of our character, you learn that Anya might actually have a lead on where Dom's wife is, which would end up being one of the primary objectives of the game. You also meet another gear named Ty who is a total badass, and you follow him to fend off a Locust raid. After all this though, just like any game, combat-wise Gears 2 starts off pretty simple to ease you into things and let you get a handle on the game and the controls. Despite this though, that just don't have like any cover that would be, they're like, there's nothing to, Jesus Christ, okay. After our first death, I somehow managed to die on the starting area again, so things were looking really good for us. Third time was not a charm and I'd get mowed down again, but hey, you know what they say. When you suck, just keep on trying, and eventually after 3 deaths, we got past the first area of the game, so basically I'm prepared. From here, we just continued through the hospital, mowing our way through the Locust as we went until we got stuck in a room and had to wait for Jack to open the door. Surprisingly, even after our earlier failures, we were able to hold off the Locust until the door could be opened, and look who was waiting for us. The following area would bring us outside where we would need to fight a Reaver along with some ground troops, and after a brisk 3 deaths, I would clear the street of the Locust attack force and get a nice cutscene where the Locust ran from us like little babies. We also learned that Dom apparently just got back from the We Were Young tour.
You are pissed today.
Damn right. I missed my family. I'll kill every one of these bastards.
Carmine even got a compliment from Marcus, so everyone was doing a fantastic job today. Unfortunately, Anya's lead on Dom's wife ended up being a dud, and Dom continued his sad boy grind.
Damn it! Not again! I lost her again! Ah! God damn it!
I'd also like to just point out how gigantic their hands are in Gears of War. I mean, just look at these babies. These guys should have been NBA stars or something. Following this, we get a little hype speech from Chairman Prescott to get us ready for battle. We would then head to Landfall to dig down and take the fight directly to the Locust. Heading there, our army would set out on a collection of assault derricks, which of course were attacked pretty quickly by the Locust, and most of the fighting early on in this level is pretty straightforward, as you just use the turret to shoot down some Nemesis mortars and Reavers. But after clearing out the early enemies, Dizzy would lose control of the derrick, eventually crash it into a little wall, and require him to repair the vehicle, which means we would have to get out and defend it while he worked on that. The next section would be pretty straightforward, but it is one of those sections that doesn't have much in the way of walls that you can stand behind, so it'd be kind of like our first real challenge. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be hard, this section, I think. To get through it though, I would just need to attempt to close the E-holes as quickly as possible, while, you know, also avoiding taking damage, and doing this would bring more enemies from above you.
Up there!
Shit. Ah, damn it. But using the ledge they were on as sort of a cover, I was able to get past it and hold on until the rig was repaired, which as soon as it was, we ran over to that baby and retreated as fast as we could. The next section would just have us using the turret to just mow down a ton of Locusts, including having to take out other derricks that had been boarded by the Locust. This little section concludes. You missed the bridge, dude. However, the next section would bring multiple Brumacs that we would need to defend ourselves from, which is actually kind of fun because you can shoot off their guns, which just makes them look funny. And the final Brumac at the top of the hill can cause some issues. What? I died? After dying to him a few times, his head's on fire. That's got to be a good sign. Come on, come on, come on. Yes! Let's fucking go! As we approach laying down, we would see our fellow rig get dominated by some tickers, but Ty is a badass, so he just walked out unscathed, though the rest of his squad does appear to have died. The next section would introduce the ticker enemy in combat, which are basically just really annoying bugs that explode when they're near you, and on Insane, these will one-hit kill you, so that's just a ton of fun. They one-shot you. Alright, that's gonna be fun. Eventually, after a couple deaths to the tickers, we would make our way to the other side of Landdown, where we would need to push up a hill being defended by some locusts, including a Troika turret. And to add to the difficulty, there would be multiple Nemesis mortars that would fall out of the sky to make sure you never got too comfortable. Being able to take out the turret on this section was actually pretty difficult without being able to take cover. I don't know if this will let me, like, I'll take damage here, but we'll find out. Okay, we can stand here. Oh my lordy, okay. After a few deaths though, I was able to snipe the turret using our pistol despite Dom and Ty giving it their best attempt to die repeatedly. Clearing this turret would make the rest of the section of the level endlessly easier, and after slowly clearing out the remaining locust, Cole would show up and run over a wall for the assist. This would then lead us to the next section of the level, a nice long and dark tunnel with tons of tickers to keep us company. I thought I was far enough from that, man. Ah, I hate these things, man. I like how the Carmine with us is trying to snipe them, like that's the most effective. No, tickers are like fucking. The grunts aren't that annoying to fight, you know? They're just kind of whatever. That's gonna kill me. Really enjoying this. After a nice 6 deaths to the annoying tickers, we would finally get through the tunnel and complete that section of the level, though you do get attacked by a Reaver right at the end. Die, 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 die. Watch this car blow up and I just die. There we go, dude. Was that the 5th or the 9th time? If it was, hell yeah. The next portion of the level would include some rooftop combat where the Boltok would put in some work, and I would even climb a ladder and run into this. Wait, what the f? Why is this guy just up here? Why didn't he like... What the f? For some reason, he was just completely oblivious to us being on the roof. After clearing some more of the locust, a Brumok would appear from the tunnel, and we would use the mortar that we just got from that downed enemy to rain death upon it, and after 5 mortar shots, it would finally die so that we could hop back onto the rig. I do just want to say that these vehicles remind me heavily of these, or honestly, maybe even more so these. So I don't know who took influence from who, or if it's just a funny coincidence, but man do they feel familiar. This would just lead to another turret section, though I ended up actually using the mortar a good bit, and into the ground we would go. But before we went, Dom made sure to have us make a promise.
Yo, Marcus.
Yeah.
If something happens to me, promise me you'll look for Maria.
You got it, Dom. No problem.
Directly after this, Scourge would show up and just go to town chainsawing through the rig with literally no issue. And instead of trying to, you know, stop and help and fight against him, Dom and Marcus would just get into the pods, locking themselves in and making it so they were completely unable to defend themselves or help fight Scourge. Ty and Dizzy though would step up to the plate, and they would attempt to hold Scourge off so that we could dig into the ground, and the last thing that you see before the pod completely closes is Ty going at it in combat with Scourge. This ends Act 1, and we're only at 30 deaths, not too bad for a 5-act game, you know, if the difficulty didn't ramp up over time. In many ways, Gears 2 feels like a solid evolution of Gears 1. Combat mechanics, enemies, and weapons are all similar with some small additions here and there. But overall, the fights feel much more intense and larger in scale. This combined with what feels like Gears 2 attempt to throw more of the bigger enemies at you leads to what is an amazing sequel to a fantastic first title. As we begin Act 2, it would take us into the Hollow, and immediately we were tasked to try and save Carmine and his squad, who are under attack by some Locust. However, quickly they all die besides Carmine, so we had to get over there and rescue him pronto. Luckily, we made it to save Carmine before his unfortunate demise, and then head deeper into the Hollow, which to do this we would use a sideways grind lift to dig a nice hole through the wall ahead of us. Before being able to dig through that wall though, a group of locusts would attack us, and using the Boltok we would hold them off while Jack did his little thing.
Man, it's dusty as hell.
You know the helmets have a filtering system on them, right? If you wore a helmet, then you wouldn't have to breathe in the dust.
Carmine thought he was clever here, and as we get through, another squad is being attacked by the Locust, and we would assist them from above. The red one? Is that next year? Did he throw the nade? Ah! Dom would even do something here that is a completely rare occurrence, and that's that he tried to be useful. Wait, someone save Carmine. Save Carmine! Save him, Dom! Dom, save him! Dom, we can't lose our brother. He died. As the fight continued, some boomers would show up. Oh god, that was a lot of damage. He shoots me, I'm guessing. Bro! I had so much health! Next time around though, we would increase our lead pumpage and get the glorious Gears sound when you complete a combat area. Oh god. Alright, we did it. Whew. Now being tasked to figure out what the seismic activity is. Some annoying wretches pop out, but I actually have great news for the wretches, as they are no longer my least favorite enemy in Gears. They have been replaced wholeheartedly by the tickers, and on an even brighter side, I don't even think that you encounter the dumb lambent wretches at all in Gears 2, though I guess tickers kind of fulfill that role. Moving on a bit, we stumble into the rock worm, which is exactly what it sounds like, a big worm made out of rock. And these don't really cause any threat, and usually you'd be able to use them for cover, but seeing as they're only chest high, for our playthrough they were pretty much completely useless. After clearing out some more locusts, I would stumble into a sniper on the ground conveniently placed so that we could pop off a bunch of locust heads, which is probably one of the most satisfying things to do in all of Gears of War. You know, that and chainsawing people in multiplayer, because you know it tilts them a little bit deep down. Though I will say having to move to controller for Gears 2 actually made sniping a whole lot more difficult than on Gears 1 when we were playing mouse and keyboard. Though that said, the sniper is still one of the key components to my strategy throughout the game, as I basically would just sit back and snipe anytime I had it. After walking a bit forward, we would head up a ladder into a pretty hot area with a Troika turret and some other various locusts, and a Reaver would even come down and attack us. I hit it with a fucking boom shot. I didn't die. Ah, damn it. Third time's a charm though, you know, just like usual. And I was greatly helped by the fact that the Reaper AI completely bugged out. Like how this pillar is just putting in insane amounts of work right now. But he's like kind of dancing over there. A little back and forth action on his part. There we go. This is actually pretty funny because it's something that happened throughout the entire campaign, but honestly that's probably pretty good because I have to imagine that if the Reavers didn't get stuck all the time, they would probably completely crap on me. Following this, we would see some more grind lifts come down in the distance, and we would need to go and assist them by taking out the mortar squad that was putting in some work on them. We even got to use the mortar a bit more, which is a pretty fun new weapon in Gears 2. I also realized that we didn't actually need to use the mortar in this section, and I was kind of just wasting my own time as there was literally a turret right there.
I think it's safe to say that's not a natural K formation.
This is a cool little homage to Halo here, I imagine, or maybe just another insane coincidence. We would also encounter another new enemy here being the Cantus, which is actually the race that Scourge himself is. The Cantus fill a much different role than your standard drones, being that they can actually revive injured Locust and also scream and send tickers at you, which can be extremely frustrating. Also completely irrelevant information, but Cantus comes from the Latin word cantus, meaning having been sung, which explains their signature battle shriek. Oh, these guys are probably gonna insane. Or no, those are the guys that like res people. Honestly, the Cantus are a pretty cool designed enemy, and they even have a fancy pistol being the Gorgon Burst pistol, which is pretty fun to use if you take it off their dead body. Our first encounter with the Cantus actually went pretty smoothly, though later on, not so much. I would then once again have some issues with a ladder. This area wouldn't be too hard though, as we would just sit up at the top sniping down on all the locusts below, and after clearing out the room we would pass through a gate and have our second encounter with our favorite Cantus Scourge. But luckily he would just kind of piss off, being followed by a massive worm that we learned the locusts have been using to sink entire cities like Lima City. We would also watch as one of our ravens got shot down, and seeing this we would head in that direction to try and investigate the crash site. In the distance you hear some humans yelling for help, and then you're introduced to yet another new enemy, dudes riding these things that are kind of like horses. These are actually pretty difficult to deal with on Insane, because unlike the other enemies, which are pretty easy to predict their movement, these will just run up on you and completely dominate you. During our fight with these guys, Dom would make sure to do his classic move, which is be completely useless. At this point, Dom hadn't completely pissed me off, but by the end of the game, I was almost happy what happens to him in the next game. Ooh. I love the shitty one-liners, dude. Look, ma, no face. We would also use the hammer burst a little bit in this section, which I actually probably didn't use as much during our playthrough as we should have, but I just want to say it's kind of weird. They changed it from a burst weapon to a single fire weapon. It's called the hammer burst, not the hammer single shot. So actually because of this, I requested a refund on Gears of War 2. This is just unacceptable. Anyways, here's a Reaver. Oh. Okay. Reaver just pops in, one-shots my ass. For some reason, this sets you way back, and I die to some absolute bullshit. This is probably better. Oh, he got on the car! What? Since when did they get on the car? And you might be wondering, since when in Gears can you jump? And that's a good question, and I'd like Cliff to formally answer it. Also died to this horse dude not long later. Oh, he jumped over. He jumped over. So clearly this pretty straightforward section wasn't going too well. I'd even die to this. There were snipers over there. Are they still over there? Here. I just... fucking walked into the fire, bro. Eventually, though, we would make our way through and fight the Reaver again, being smart this time and using this van for cover, and after sniping a couple more dudes, we would get that glorious anxiety-releasing Gears sound. Oh. Oh my god, what the heck? Oh, we did it. The next section would cause some issues as a combination of solid amount of ground troops and a Reaver would put up a good fight, but finally at the crash site we would realize that we did not make it in time as the Gears in it were killed in action, and then we were met with a nice Locust ambush. Cole, though, the legend himself, would show up to help out and just go complete badass mode. Oh, it's our baby Coltrane.
Nobody plays this game like me. Nobody.
I just had to play that cutscene out. It's so cool. Honestly, I really miss Gears. I hope Gears 6 is actually good. Right after this, there would be another section with a Reaver, which is just crazy how many of these you fight in Gears 2 compared to the first one. Come on, guys. Put in the damage, please. I'm begging of you. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. No, we did kill it, but we died. Well, after a few more deaths to the Reaver, we would end up clearing it out in the best and most efficient way to deal with Reavers, and that's when they just go ahead and get stuck. Take that, Gears AI. Following this, we would find out Tanner, I don't actually know who that is, even though I probably should, is dead, but we are able to rescue Baird, who lets us know the Locusts are taking prisoners to process them.
Shit, I saw these Locust bitches some process. Come on, we need to check this out.
Thanks, Cole. This would bring us to the beast barges where we would open the first one finding it empty, however in the second, not so much. I would play out the full clip, but I think that would probably make YouTube angry. Despite Ty being a total badass, the Locust had completely broke him. And as you get ready to fight off the Locust attack, Ty would, well, die. Gears 2 actually has some pretty damn dark moments at times, despite the other end of the spectrum, where sometimes they can be really cheesy or lighthearted. Things would continue pretty straightforward to a section that I thought was going to be extremely difficult, because in it you have to hold off the Horde while waiting for an evac, and there really isn't very many places to fight from, and not take damage without using the cover mechanic. Ow. Oh my god. I just got pooped on. I don't know, I'm just gonna pick that guy up. I'm also getting shot in the back. No, I needed a melee! After a few deaths though, I'd find this spot here, where enemies would just oddly kind of walk past you, allowing me to take them out with a sniper without dying, and... Shit. Okay, look. I just gotta live for 8 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go, baby! That actually wasn't that bad. Unfortunately, the giant worm had other plans for our extraction, and Carmine would slide out of the helicopter straight into the worm's tummy before we were also ingested by said worm. Dom then would have a nice little flashback with his wife Maria before Marcus rudely would wake him up. This level itself is pretty straightforward. You kind of just run through the worm until you find the heart. However, you do find Carmine. Oh no, this is where you find Carmine. Oh, poor guy. You know, I don't think he's doing too well, guys.
Sarge,
Carmine.
I hurt. Sarge.
Poor guy. After that though, the rest of the mission continues. It's pretty simple. You kill the weird crawly things that hop out, chainsaw some openings, and eventually make your way to the heart where you cut the arteries, which will then in turn destroy the heart. Though for some reason the riftworm has multiple hearts, so you have to do it a few different times, but basically you just have to cut all the arteries before you drown in blood. The pooling blood also gives you a nice red coating. Who said the OG trilogy didn't have bright skins? Well, after destroying the last heart, the riftworm comes flying out of the ground, eventually crashing down, and you're able to just chainsaw your way out. Now one might wonder how you would survive this unharmed, but clearly the riftworm's insides are actually just made out of big pillows, so it all makes sense. This ends the second act of the game with us now at 70 deaths, which still isn't too bad. We only died about 10 more times than the first act. Following this, you would get some new orders from command and get sent to a decommissioned cog outpost. And this next act is where I feel the difficulty really begins to ramp up. Here you meet this computer dude that runs the security system and he won't let you in, and since he won't just open the door for us, we decide to just blast our way through the door, though carrying the bomb is a little bit annoying, as you get attacked by a bunch of wretches while carrying it and have to awkwardly fight them off, which with the AI can feel really weird. Once you finally lug the bomb to the door, alright, we made it.
Welcome back. Do you
Now
now
this
have
guy can talk to
problem
us.
Identification?
Oh yeah, I got some identification for you.
Now in the facility, the computer dude continues to be very weird, and you really begin to get some pretty eerie vibes about the place, and as you continue through it, you have to avoid dying to wretches, but also the security system and all the turrets and flamethrowers that are in the facility. As you walk down, you see these tubes that have some type of creature in them, and the computer dude says that you don't have access to this part of the facility, and eventually you get down and turn on the power, and you learn some very weird things about this place, figuring out that all the people there left to Mount Kadar. When they left though, they left behind the sires, which are the name for the creatures that we saw in those tubes not too long ago. And at the end of the recording, the video cuts out and you hear some crashing and are informed by Niles, who is the computer dude, to begin exiting the facility immediately. The sires are another new enemy in Gears 2, but they actually act pretty similarly to the wretches, though they are a little bit tankier. Attack wise though, they're just another melee enemy that kind of just runs at you, and you have to fight your way through them to get out of the facility. My first attempt, I just tried to run all the way past them and open the gate, but I quickly realized that wasn't going to be the play. To get through this section, we would have to slowly take out every sire before finally opening the gate on the other end. As usual, Dom would try his best to make things as hard as possible, but we were able to revive him this time, and eventually we would get the gate open. This takes you into another room with a bunch of computers that for some reason remind me of the dude from Saw, but in there you yeet the power and shut off Niles. Then from here you just have to get back topside to Baird and Cole, though you do run into a bunch of locusts on the way out. Once you get to the top, it's actually hailing Razor Hail, which will kill you if you stand under it for more than a second, so you have to use the various coverings to make your way back to Baird and Cole. This is pretty straightforward, though there are some fun little sections where you get to ride in a train, which moves really slowly while a ton of locusts are shooting at you. A handful of deaths later and a lot of dead locusts, the Razor Hail stops coming down, turning into normal rain, which allows you to clear out the few remaining locusts and finally get back to Baird and Cole. The level isn't quite over yet though, as the Centaur is still damaged, and you have to defend Baird from some attacking Reavers while he repairs the ride.
There, get it fixed. We'll hold them off.
Ow. These Reavers would end up pretty annoying, as there wasn't really many safe places to engage them from without taking cover. But after a couple deaths, I realized the whole section of the level prior was still open, so I just yeet my way all the way back and engage them from a distance. Just like most Reaver sections, I would end up beating this with the Reaver bugging out and just letting us kill it for free, with the second Reaver not really doing too much. The next level would be a vehicle section driving the Centaur tank, which requires you to progress through the level while trying not to die to the many locusts in your way. I actually hate driving the Centaur. This thing sucks to drive, but for the most part, if you take your time, this level isn't too difficult, as long as you don't, fall into the ice like an idiot. Toward the end of the level though, you actually do hit a pretty hard part, which is when you reach the entrance of Mount Kadar, which is heavily guarded by the locust. And if you try and just yeet down the hill, on Insane, you get absolutely dominated. Oh no, I'm stuck.
Dom, hit the tower.
No, that's gonna kill me.
Hit it again.
I'm trying to hit it again. I'm shooting at. No! Bro, what is the strat here?
Dom, hit the tower.
As soon as it says Dom hit the tower, I just instantly die. Dom hit the tower. Dom hit the tower. Dom hit the tower. Oh, Dom, fucking save the tank. What do I do? What do I do? Oh my God. I don't know what to fucking do. I do not know what to do. They literally spawn and just kill the tank every time.
Dom, hit the tower.
All right, I'm done. I'm done. Goodbye. I'll be back Thursday. This level's f***ing stupid. So after many deaths and even rage quitting the stream for the night, you can tell I'm in a different outfit now, I came back the next day and was able to try a new strategy. All right, so I think the play here, I have a plan in place. Will the plan work? I have absolutely no clue. But I do have a plan. So I think the strat here is we do a little backup, and the second we hear Dom, we just gun it.
Dom, hit the tower.
Run. Oh, baby. All right, we're cooking now. We are cooking now.
Tower's about to fall, man. Hit it again.
All right, here we go. We did it. We did it. Yeah, we did it finally. All right, we died on this section so many times last night. It was actually insane. It is very nice to be past it. This would get us past this section, only dying 30 times to get through it. So, you know, really proud of myself. You continue through the entrance to Mount Kadar and now have to attempt to find the entrance to the Locust Stronghold. This section though isn't too bad, though you do have to fight some Brumoks, and it concludes with you taking a giant jump over a gap, and after landing the jump you kind of just continue on and eventually encounter a group of stranded who are led by Chaps. They actually migrated here because the surface had become too dangerous for them, and usually down here they were safe as long as they avoided Nexus, which is the Locust Stronghold that we're looking for. Dom would go and ask Chaps about Maria, and he actually says that she seems familiar and that she may have been from another group that was with Stu, but unfortunately they were captured. So from here we head on down. For some reason when I was working my way through this level, my Xbox just decided to crap itself, which may be a sign of things to come. I think it was warning me to just quit. Oh, I think the Xbox just crashed. Rest in peace, Xbox. We would reach the dock at 139 deaths, and after clearing it out and making sure to grab the turret in case we might need it, it would be time to enter the hardest section in probably the entire game, at least for a no cover run. Now, future Rash here, I still don't know if the boat section is possible solo no cover, but I did go back and quickly beat it on Insane using cover, just sort of for completion's sake, and it's a lot easier, like a lot easier. And ignore the blur. I meant to record this with my camera off. I was kind of mid-flu when doing this. Anyways, back to the video. Now, it's hard to put into words how impossible this section is. Kind of would have just had to watch me fail repeatedly live, but effectively you're trapped on a small piece of a floating dock and have to fight off enemies from 2 different gunships who will murder you almost instantly. What makes this even harder for us though is there's literally nothing you can stand behind to protect ourselves. There's just waist-high cover that's completely useless. So here I would spend many deaths. Marcus is like stuck. One down. Alright. Dang it! Oh, we got health back. No, I'm not ready to die. Ah! Come on, Dom, clutch up for me, buddy. God damn it, I'm whiffing. No, there's a whole nother ship? No, dude, this is gonna be fucking impossible. As I would try to get past this section, I eventually figured out that there was a cheese spot for at least the first gunship. However, every time I made it to the second gunship, this would just happen. Get him, Dom. Get him. Alright, where's this next ship coming from? Okay, hold on. Hold on. No, holy fuck, they do so much damage! I don't know what to do, man. I don't know what to do. They do too much damage. I don't think it's possible. The second boat just does too much. So after like 100+ deaths, I kind of came to the conclusion I think I was hard stuck. But after a while of just getting completely dominated, I picked up the phone and called in some reinforcements. Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
And it's funny because even in co-op with the additional help, this section, no cover, was still insanely hard. Okay, that's this section. Get ready for the boat that kills me repeatedly.
Alright.
I'm stuck.
And we don't want to die.
Oh, alright, that's okay. Just try and kill him and then you can pick me up. If you live. Oh.
Nope. I'm gone.
After some more deaths now, putting our death total up to over 258, I was pretty much over it and just ready to chalk it.
Nice, you got one there. On down. One more.
Hold on, Maria. He's just behind the box.
Okay. Yeah.
Holy shit, I think we did it. This would finally get me past the section, dying almost 130 times to this part alone, which for me puts it on par with the final boss from Gears 1. After you get through this section, you do actually get attacked by a few more gunboats, but luckily there's just some boxes that you can actually stand behind this time, and I was able to get through it pretty easily and prepare to fight the Leviathan. This boss fight is pretty straightforward. Now that said, I did run into some issues. Oh. Oopsies. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh, I'm even more stuck. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Thanks, Gears. Wakey, wakey. I got you. Oh no. Oh, fuck, I thought I was done. Don't sink me. No. You. Absolutely you. But after only about 10 attempts. He's getting very angry. Oh, never mind, he's dead. We've defeated the worm.
Biggest fish I've ever caught.
Overall, I do want to give Gears props. The boss fights might not be the most insanely mechanical things to take on, but they do a good job of switching up mechanics, so it's not just literally shooting something with a big health bar, and for that I give them props, because sometimes shooter bosses are so uninspired. This fight would actually conclude Act 3 with us now at 274 deaths, which is hilarious because I died over 200 times on Act 3 alone. Act 4 would open up with us invading Nexus. However, Marcus wants to follow the giant Locust army right to where the action is, while Dom obviously wants to branch off and look for his wife. They go back and forth a little bit, and then Marcus decides to help Dom, and the search for his wife begins. After a while, you stumble into a Locust terminal where Jack is actually able to find Maria, accompanied by some weird symbol. So all you have to do is find that symbol on one of the computers, and she should be in a nearby pod. After searching for a bit and running into a couple of the wrong symbols, you eventually find the correct area. However, you can't just open it right away, and instead you have to defend Jack while he scans the containers to find the one containing Maria. As you're defending Jack, you get ambushed by the Locust, and it includes those little horse riding dudes. Hello, sir, please die. Oh god, awfully close. Alright, a little too close for comfort. A little too close. A few deaths later, we were able to defend ourselves from the attacks, and there it was, one of the saddest cutscenes in all of Gears. After this, as you can imagine, Dom is fueled with grief and anger, and the two of you set into Nexus to slaughter all the locusts you run into. This just consists of a ton of combat arenas where we just pop locusts' heads off in an attempt to get to the palace and find the queen. You do actually run into a new enemy type here, being the butchers, which aren't difficult at all. They're just boomers, but instead of a boom shot, they'd have a giant cleaver. After a while, you get to a section where multiple reavers come down from the sky to attack you. Yeah, I'm kind of dealing with something right now, Dom. Oh, there's another reaver. How nice. I don't know if you can shoot the people off of them or if that's even worth the effort. It is convenient that the reavers are stupid and they get stuck. That's just karma. Usually buy like one piece of merch when I'm there. God damn it, Dom. You useless tie a pile of dookie water. We've passed 300, my friends. Look great. It's a momentous time. You just stay right there, buddy. And move on to the next combat area where once again, Dom would completely screw us over. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Dom. Fuck it. Dom, I've never met a more useless pile of shit than you. Hello, Dom. Please move. I'm dying. Hello. Yeah, exactly. Listen to Marcus. Move. Dom. Jesus Christ, brother. Alright, well. I hope Dom sleeps poorly tonight. Oh, there's mortars. I would love to move. This is where my hatred for Dom would really start to begin. Finishing up this area, we would reunite with Baird and Cole and then hop onto a gondola where some reavers try and shoot you down. We soon find out that the reason the locusts are so desperate is because of their own war with the Lambent. Moving forward, you find a computer room, and on those computers you hear Adam Phoenix, who is actually Marcus's dad, saying that they need to sink Jacinto. You also get this classic Cole speech.
That was what is in your house, bitch! You hear that shit? Your grubby ass bitches are going down! Like
Peace out, Switch.
Get down! So down you ain't gonna know which way is up! Your ass is gonna be crying to your skink ass queen! Oh, mommy, you let the bad man hurt us! Fuck you! We gonna whoop your mama's ass! Whoa!
Thank you, Cole. Thank you for the great
There we go.
speech.
One muzzled queen. Not you, her. You were great. I loved your speech there, especially with the bitch ass stuff. Very good, very enlightening.
This then brings us to our meeting with the Queen, where we tell her that we're gonna sink Jacinto before her, and then we begin our fight with Scourge. Bro, why are they throwing so much ink? Holy shit. Holy... Is that to avoid you from doing what I just tried? That was so much. Now this boss fight, I wasn't even sure would be possible without taking cover. In it, Scourge has two weapons. He has the big chainsaw thing where you go into a chainsaw fight with him, and then he has the Gorgon pistol that he shoots as he runs along each side. The encounter also includes tickers that will come out and ink grenades that are thrown at you. Unfortunately, all the cover in this area is waist high, so it would be completely useless to us. Bro, he just insta-kills you. Dude! The fucking ink, man! Is that gonna fall on me? How's this gonna work? Eventually, though, I figured out the best plan. Fuck.
Evade to the side!
Okay, I lift. Come here.
Cut that bastard!
Oh, I'm cutting! Do we do it? That wasn't that bad. That was not bad at all. Shit. After this, we would run to board some Reavers, which would include an escape scheme where we try to get back to Jacinto, concluding with us killing the Hydra and Scourge for good. There we go, baby. Easy. Fuck you, Scourge. You suck. First try? Yeah. Totally. Once back in Jacinto, the city is under heavy attack from the Locusts, and we have to help defend different sections of the city. You do this for a bit until eventually you have the task to enter the Locust sinkhole and use a light mass bomb to finally sink Jacinto for good. This journey to the sinkhole is mostly uneventful except for this one area, a combat area that was way more difficult than it had any right being, and really cemented my hatred for Dom. Dom, will you just f off? Alright, Dom, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Move! Whoever programmed Dom, fuck you. This section throws a ton at you. How's that not a headshot? And how does that... Why does the Cantus just insta-kill you? He just rolls up. Dom, what the f are you even doing up there? Dom's just fucking on a beach vacation while I fight for my fucking life. He's like, oh, the views are so nice up here. I love it when the sun sets. I hate you, Dom. I hate you with a burning passion, brother. I want to throw my controller through the f***ing wall. Can you do anything? 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 Oh, I'm just gonna die way the f*** out there and I'm... Yup. That is so cool. That is so cool. I love Dom. That was the worst thing ever. That seemingly normal area took us a total of 20 deaths. Following this, we would continue our way into the sinkhole and even get a Hammer of Dawn to use, which is always pretty fun. Nothing here is overly hard except in this one section where Dom bugged out multiple times. Where's Dom? Dom, where are you at, brother? Oh, there you are. Dom was hiding. He killed one? That's actually an amazing accomplishment for him. Dom, get on the fucking platform. I can't leave the crane. Thanks, Dom. You're useful. Dom is f***ing soft locked again. I'm about to break, dude. Continuing the theme of riding cool Locust stuff, the level would conclude with us riding a Brumok and using it to make an opening to bring the Lightmass Bomb under Jacinto. After we would open a path for the Ravens to bring in the Lightmass Bomb, the Brumok that we were riding would actually go Lambent and destroy the Raven that was carrying the bomb. This would lead us just one option, using the Lambent Brumok itself as the replacement bomb. We did it. Gamer picture unlocked? Holy shit. Chat. A gamer picture?
Get us out of here now! All KR units!
One of these is the insane achievement. Whew, we did it. Only 389 deaths. That's pretty, probably right on par. 289 deaths later, Gears 2 was complete without taking cover. Not too shabby. Realistically, Gears 2 isn't that bad played normally, as a huge section of our deaths came from the increased difficulty of trying to not use the game's cover system. Gears 2 also had the deleted scene DLC. Was it DLC or just included? I'm not sure. But we went through and also did that section. It's actually pretty nifty, but I can also kind of see why it was cut from the main campaign. But if I thought Gears 2 without cover was hard, well, Gears 3 was about to kick my ass in ways I couldn't even fathom. But this time, I'd just be tackling Insane on solo by myself, No more no cover challenge. Like I said, it became pretty gimmicky during 2, so I was a bit over it. So let's finish the trilogy, this time tackling the That's Crazy achievement, and while we're at it, we might as well do the DLC Solo Insane 2, honestly probably one of the best if not the best DLCs in the Gears franchise. Before we hop in though, I do have to explain a little bit about Gears 3. It probably has the hardest sections of the entire franchise, but there's also entire portions of the game that are easy. Like really easy. So the difficulty on this one is more of 2 dudes playing ping pong in their mom's basement than any form of proper curve. But let's get going. Gears of War 3 starts off, well, pretty random, with a throwback actually all the way to Gears 1, except this time Anya is letting you out of a cell instead of Dom. From here you end up fighting off a variety of different locusts in a fairly trippy scene, and this sort of acts as the tutorial for the game and ends with Marcus's dad getting crushed by some debris, and then Marcus wakes up to a message to report to CIC immediately. This here is the opening to Gears 3, which is set 2 years after the end of Gears 2, with us living our lives as a seaman. Seaman. Well, anyways, as you get to CIC, you find out Chairman Prescott is still alive after running away 18 months ago, and he is on his way for a visit. This visit, of course though, is immediately interrupted by an attack from the Lambent, which introduces you to one of the main enemies in Gears 3, basically locusts that go boom. You then clear some enemies off the deck and raise the lift so that Prescott can land, who upon landing immediately wants to meet with Hoffman, though turns out Hoffman also abandoned us for some milk, and then Prescott hands us a disc before walking off. And before we can get back to CIC to view the message, we are attacked by more Lambent, and you even get to use the Hammer Burst, which for some reason has been changed again. This gun has now been in 3 games and is functionally different in every single game. Just like in Gears 2 though, it does remain single shot this time, but now for some reason has this extremely weird iron sight mechanic that you can look down, so I'm not really sure what they were going for here. That for some reason has an ADS feature.
Let's go,
I don't know why. I would then use this Hammer Burst to clear out some enemies and made a little misplay. The iron sights are like so bad too. Oh, I'm an idiot. All right, we got our first death of the run. I'd even managed to get insta-killed again, realizing that, well, this is insane and I would need to play a lot slower, otherwise this whole run was going to be pretty rough. I'd even get totally dumpstered by this guy mantling over some cover. Now you would think, this is literally the first area in the game, so it should be easy, but I definitely was managing to die a bit already, and I think we just needed to lock in a bit. Our next attempt, we would cruise through the rest of the first combat area and power on. From here, we would listen to Prescott's message and get some very interesting details from your father asking for help, even though, as far as you knew, he was dead. Turns out, well, he's not. And he goes on to tell you that the whole planet is infected by emulsion, but that he actually has a solution for this, we just need to get to him. Though before we can hear the whole message, we're cut off by some more attacking Lambent. The following section of the level just consists of clearing out more Lambent from the deck of the ship, though I would get caught completely off guard. It seems very odd to me. Oh my god, he snuck up on me. I wonder if I could hear footsteps or if that was just out of nowhere. This section overall isn't too bad. I would just slowly work my way through, lancering down my foes as needed, and making sure to pop some heads with the sniper as I could. One big change though between Gears 3 and the previous Gears games is that in those games you could effectively run through most of the game just using a sniper, as you could refill the sniper's ammo with the ammo boxes scattered around the levels. In Gears 3 though, Epic decided to completely change this, as now you can only get additional sniper rounds from a sniper rifle, making the ammo much more scarce during your run. So now you end up having to use a much wider variety of weapons, especially on Insane where you can start to run out of ammo. So sadly, no more Sniper Crutch Arrrash, as I would actually have to use other weapons, which is a big bummer because I love popping heads. As we enter back inside the ship, we get to do our best firefighter cosplay. Soon after this, you make it back to Prescott and you find out that he's been injured, along with Michelson being killed, and this is just kind of funny because for casuals like me, I honestly didn't even know who this guy was other than that he was in charge, and now he's dead. So following this, you just clear out some Lambent from the internals of the ship, and you even find this little guy. Wait, I just realized there's chickens in here. Wait, I just put bullets into the chicken and he lived. It's sort of like playing Counter-Strike. Marcus yells to some dudes to get their Raven out of here, and our next objective is to raise the lifts so that they can leave. We'd also find a Gorgon pistol, which has also been changed in this game. It's so weird to me how they just completely change guns from game to game. The first of the Ravens leaves nice and safely, though the second one gets absolutely yeeted by a giant tentacle. This brings up a section where you need to defend against the Leviathan's tentacle, though to be honest that means just killing some of the polyps that pop out of it. After you do this for a little bit, some more Lambent then blast into the room. Ah! Damn it. After an unnecessary death though, we would get to the second lift controls so that we can hop onto it and head back up to the ship's deck. Back on the deck we get to play a little more Firefighter Marcus, though honestly we did a pretty piss poor job this time.
Hey, get out of there! Those tanks are gonna blow!
What was she doing?
Oh, damn it!
What's that? The Lambent Leviathan then comes flying out of the water and is very angry. It's like the Leviathan from Gears 2, but after doing one of those hot ship challenges. Anyways, before we get to actually fight it, the Leviathan smacks the deck of the ship, breaking it, and you fall down into engineering, and Dom here looks like he almost falls to his death, but he doesn't, which means, well, if you've played Gears, you know. Also, I forgot to mention this earlier, but in Gears 3, Dom now has a full beard, so I can actually relate to him a lot more. Down here you fight some more Lambent, and I even made some really good plays like completely whiffing on Apollo. Okay. These are Gears 3's version of an annoying crawling enemy that explodes near you. I'd like to personally thank Epic because I love this enemy archetype and I'm glad they keep bringing it back. And lucky for us, Gears 3 includes a whole slew of them. Clearing out this section gets you back up to the deck where you have to sprint across before getting smashed by some boxes, and then you get to pull out the Silverback. Gotta pull out the big guns for this section. This leads you to what I guess could be considered the first boss fight in Gears 3, and if you remember this fight from Gears 2, it's honestly pretty similar. The first thing you need to do is pop his glowy eyes, though you do need to avoid the various polyps that will fly out and try to explode upon you. There's a lot of similarities between Gears and oh my god, what just killed me? Polyps? Polyps? This fight would end up being the cause of a few deaths, especially because if you play too safe and slow, the Leviathan will just take a giant bite out of the ship and you end up wiping. Oh, it's a dead end. Oh boy. Oh wait, can I stomp on the polyps? Oh, no one told me that. What happened? I have to kill it faster? Brother, give me a second. After a few tries though, I would pump enough lead into its eyes, popping both of them and causing it to piss off, making me think I had beaten the section. Oh wait, we got it. Yeah, get out of here. Oh god, I'm dying. No, it's gonna send me back. The next time though I was ready and I didn't die to the Lambent that would attack me, and eventually the Leviathan would come around for another round. You repeat this a little bit and eventually Baird comes in clutch and dumps an entire crate of tickers onto the Leviathan, killing it and also blowing up the ship in the process, causing us to have to yeet off the edge. The game then cuts to 1 hour earlier where you get to play one of the best characters in all of Gears of War, which is obviously Coltrane, and you also get to meet Sam, the Aussie gal. So for all of my Australian accent enjoyers, Gears 3 has you covered. Here we would venture around looking for some stranded to be able to trade with and get some food, though the first outpost that we find isn't too fond of the cog, though honestly that's pretty common throughout the entire game. As it turns out, the cog aren't well liked by the stranded. He lets us know that they don't have any food, but they would be willing to make a trade.
I'll give you a side of bacon for her, though.
Oh, bacon.
Hey, take the deal, Cole. I haven't had bacon in 6 months.
Thanks, but no thanks. Any other camps around?
After this though, he sends us on our way to the warehouse, informing us that we will have to fight some glowies on the way there, and we would do just that, getting into our first on-land fight with the said Lambent. Oh my god. Those things did not shit on me that... Oh my... We even get to fight my least favorite enemies again, which are the Lambent Wretches, and at this point it just feels like every 2 seconds a new exploding enemy that jumps at you pops up. Clearing out this section wouldn't be too difficult overall. We said to make sure that we didn't get caught up close and personal with any Lambent, and also that the dumb wretches wouldn't get us. After this we just slowly clear out a parking lot, making sure to pop all the pimples so that the stock stops spawning enemies, and then we make our way into the grocery store, which has some very pog decorations. Unfortunately, and unsurprisingly, instead of finding a nice big stash of food, we would instead run into some Lambent, though we would end up making pretty easy work on them with our use of our hammer single-shot iron sight weapon. This little guy would have his head pop off though and ruin my hopes and dreams. He's transforming. Get him. This is the weird one. Yeah, the head stays alive. I knew the head was going to do that too. I just didn't have ammo to deal with it. The next time though, we wouldn't run out of ammo or have too many problems and continue fighting our way through the store, eventually finding a fancy loader in the back, which is basically just a silverback minus all the fun toys. We would use the loader to grab a crate of various food that we actually found and attempt to get it outside for evac, though if you listen real carefully while you're doing this, you can hear that outside isn't going to be a clear ride. I like how you can just subtly hear that you're about to get attacked. Immediately upon getting outside, you're actually attacked by a group of lambent with 2 of the stalks to spawn in more of them.
Let's use the loader.
Yeah, I'm a little busy right now, okay? Oh my lordy! Oh my Lanta. This section would end up being weirdly difficult, causing us to die a few times, one of which was very much my own fault for getting greedy with the chainsaw. Hello? No! After another death or so, we would get through the section and drop the supplies off, though sadly the Raven would come and only pick up the food instead of us too, so we would then continue our journey on to the warehouse. And we would run into the first section where I feel like I truly got stuck on. I also broke the death counter here, so you can kind of ignore it for the next minute or so, because I didn't get it fixed until the end of that night's stream. This section introduces us to the Gunker, which is the lambent version of a boomer. These things are tough. They basically just hurl balls of death at you. You work it. I would die here many times, having the Gunker ball ruin my night on multiple occasions. It literally just sits static. The fun thing though is even if you get into a safe spot to do damage to them, they are absolute bullet sponges. And I would even have a life where I would kill the first Gunker and think I was in the clear before I completely ran out of ammo. We need ammo. I need that gun. Oh my god, and there's another one down there? It's over. During my failure, I even found out that the ADS behavior on the hammer burst is super weird, though this ended up being some form of a good luck charm. Dude, they gotta give me like permanent ammo on this shit, man. Oh, he blew up. Alright, we're cruising. We're making progress. Alright, this is like the weirdest angle. Oh, okay, we took out the stock. Alright. Why is there a second one, brother? Alright, let's see if we can get some ammo. Oh, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay. Another one? Bro, I ain't got the ammo for all this shit, brother. Woo!
All clear. Talk to the nice
We did it. We did it. This brings us to the next outpost, where someone would give Carmine a little tap with the sniper, though this outpost was happy that we saved them from the Lambent, and they also recognized Coltrane and gave him a little glazing.
Yeah, thanks for the help. We owe you. Hey, you're him, aren't you? You're Augustus Cole. Coltrane! What brings you back here?
Hey, surprised you remember me, baby. Just passing through, looking for food. If you got any to trade, the cold trainers sure appreciate that.
This outpost also ends up not having any food that they can trade with us, but they do have this giant pile of ammo. From here you continue on to head over to the Thrashball Stadium, and the trip there isn't too bad, except right until the very end. Now this section sucks. You are trapped at the end of a bridge and have to defend yourself from the Lambent, which immediately drops a Gunker, though I did actually manage to kill the first Gunker on my second attempt. He's still alive. There we go. Did they just spit out a second one? After exploding a bunch more times, Chad actually gave me the idea to try and get close to the Gunker instead of fighting it from behind the cover. Jams my gun. I don't think getting close is the play. This would lead us to a very fun section where I would just repeatedly die to Gunker blasts, as there wasn't really enough space to avoid them. Eventually I'd just end up rage quitting the stream for the night. That's not good. That's probably the end. live to fight another day. And then I, oh, okay. All right, we come back. We come back another day. Here's actually where I would fix the death counter, so going forward it's accurate again, and I would return the next day to once again attempt this section. And honestly, it was really easy. Turns out the best strategy is to literally not shoot the gunkers at all, because if you don't shoot them, they generally don't aggro you, and you can just let your squad slowly take them down. Now for our first attempt, this didn't go as well as planned. We had to kill that guy, but without accidentally shooting the other thing. Oh, I pissed him off. Okay, all right. But the second time, I did a whole lot of nothing, and I just watched the squad get repeatedly extendo armed. Thank you for the heads up. All right, he's going extendo arm on my guys right now. Look at him go. I want to peek out and shoot him and make this quicker, but oh, we did it. All right, we were stuck on that literally for like an hour the other night. This will get us past the part I was stuck on the previous night, and hey, now we get to play some thrash ball. You guys ready to watch some football? Are you ready for some football? Dude, look at him. He's reminiscing. He's feeling the glory days right now. Literally. Oh shit. Oh, all right. Oh my gosh. The celebration is peak too. He's just celebrating next to a bomb. After our successful thrash ball adventure, this French lady would be very rude about us asking for a ride.
Oh, here are the keys to my luxury yacht. Look, Cog, you're on your own. Get out while you can.
The next absolute BS section would be right here at the start of Act 1's final chapter, where we would zipline over to a bridge, though upon landing we'd be greeted again by our arch enemy, the Gunker. We made it. There's like a billion enemies here. Oh, instant death. Good. Perfect. This section would lead to many deaths, as half the time you land, you just immediately die without even being able to get behind cover. But even if you get behind cover, you still most of the time end up dying to the Gunker, and if you manage to avoid death by the Gunker, there are a bunch of other glowies that will push you. So basically, it's a really balanced section. I tried pushing forward, sideways, backwards, and I wasn't seeing success with, well, any of it. And every time you die and you restart, you have to rehear this stupid voice line.
Getting your ass shot off while dangling from a cable? Yeah, that'll catch on. The ass-off championships.
About 40 deaths into the section, I had a landing that was going pretty well. I got behind the cover and everything. Temper, you ready to do Gears 4 with me? We have to do a deathless Iron Man run for an achievement.
Okay, let's secure this bridge.
No, crawl the f away from me. Get away from me, AI. Dude, this AI is gonna f me up. No! Oh, we had the spot, we had the run, we had everything. And then the AI just all congregated around me. At this point, I was near mental breakdown. I'm becoming speechless. Who designed this? Who thought? All right, I'm gonna have them come down a zip line. All right, zip lines are fun. All right, they're gonna be having a good time. All right, they're gonna land. It's gonna hold them in place for a little bit because, you know, for whatever reason you have to get stuck there for like a millisecond. And then I'm gonna have one of the big dudes throw a giant bomb at them so that over 50% of the time they die without being able to move, because that is fun and balanced gameplay. I just want to talk to the designer of this section, whoever play tested this. I don't think anyone did. I refuse to believe anyone playtested this section of the level. Like there's hard bosses, you know, there's Elden Ring ass, Melania, whatever. But like it makes sense, right? Once you figure it out, you figure it out. I don't know what you're supposed to do. You just die most of the time. You land and you just die. But after some more deaths, now approaching near 50 on this single section.
Okay,
Oh, okay, that one was a... There's no shot that's the one I live. Out of all the ones that I clicked the button perfectly, the one I live is the one I fuck up so badly I get stuck on the cover.
That's the last of them. For now, anyway.
We did it! That was the worst attempt I had, and we beat it! Bro, what? I could... Of all the times to beat it. Nearly an hour and 50 deaths later, it had been completed. And from here, the rest of the chapter isn't too bad. You just work your way across the bridge fighting regular locusts instead of the lambent until you get to the point where you need to drop all those tickers that we saw from Marcus's POV earlier. And I don't know if it's just me, but can someone explain the lore reasoning why the locusts can now just yeet out of the ground? Anyways, that would complete Act 1 of Gears of War 3, only 103 deaths deep. Act 2 would begin with us washing up on the Hanover coast and immediately sighting some locusts. Here we would end up fighting a bunch more of the savage locusts, which are way easier to fight than the lambent. Nothing too eventful really happens on here until you get over to Marcus and Dom, who have washed up on shore, and after they cough up some water, they wake up ready to fight. But first we need to go over and help out Anya and Jace, who are actually with Prescott, who happens to be dying from some wounds that he received. At this point we send Sam and Carmine over to the lifeboats to help out the other various injured that are coming to shore, and then immediately we're attacked by a group of locusts using one of the new Gears 3 weapons, the Digger. Oh, that's gonna mess me up. Sadly, in this fight, I'd also be abandoned by my teammates.
Sweet.
I like how they're fighting up there. I'm just picking up ammo. Oh my god, wait. Where's my team? Where's my team? What? They just walked past him. See, these are the guys that got me last time here. Like the squad abandoned me. He abandoned me again? Squad! Stop running up the hill! At this point I was beginning to develop abandonment issues. After a couple more deaths though, we would get past that section and take control of a siege beast, using it to take out the other siege beasts in the area and then even a Brumok. Alright Brumok, it's time to die. Is he a turkey? Another useful mechanic in Gears 3 is that you can actually trade weapons with your teammates, allowing you to either take their good weapons or load them up with power weapons that you were low on ammo with, since they have infinite ammo. I will be honest, I didn't use this nearly as much as I should have, as giving them power weapons can make things a lot easier when they decide to be useful. And remember, one of the key rules of Gears of War is that trying to chainsaw enemies on Insane is always a good idea. Fire in the hole! This is dumb. Because there's two here, but I'm going in. Called it. You know what isn't though? Reading chat while you're on fire. I was looking at chat. Chat has defeated me. After clearing out this area, we would get to Anya and Prescott, who was not doing very well, but before he would die, Prescott informs us that our father is in Arrrash. This is a research facility that was recently actually captured by Mira, but to learn exactly where Arrrash is, we would need to go and see Hoffman to help us crack the disc. But like always, our chat would be interrupted by some more locusts. This section would throw a bunch of enemies at us, including some of the horsey dudes and even a Brumok that we would have to kill on foot. I don't think it really liked that idea though. Ah! And after a few deaths and even completely running out of ammo. I need ammo. Okay, well, I guess gotta run for it, I guess. Don't mind me. Jace, out of the way. Okay. I want to destroy the top gun, because that's the one that we keep dying to. Oh, alright. Don't even need to destroy the top gun. I think we just killed him. That'll do.
Man, that was nasty.
Marcus also learns that not only is his father in Arrrash, he was abducted by Prescott, and that's how he got there.
Fucking Prescott, goddamn him!
Marcus, you didn't watch the rest of the video, brother. From here we would head to Anvil Gate, and to get there we would need to acquire a gas barge for transportation. On the way to do this we would run into some of the mini corpsers, which aren't too bad. I don't have any frags. I don't think my melee worked. Oh, there we go. Alright, that was easy enough. As we continued to steal the barge, we would stumble into an entire area that the Savage Locusts had dug out for their new home, so it seems like they weren't doing too bad after we tried to flood their home at the end of Gears 2. In this section, you would need to kill the guards before they sounded the alarms, otherwise it would get real rough real fast. No!
You can talk now, Baird. I think they've seen us.
Ah, please. Oh, they were behind us too. Overall though, it isn't too hard. You just have to do your best not to let the guards sound the alarms, and the one shot definitely comes in handy. Eventually though, they would sound the alarms on me anyways, and a bunch of locusts would flood out the doors. We would make pretty easy work of them with the long shot, and then I'd just clean up the stragglers with the lancer before being attacked by another one of the little corpsers. Alrighty, that wasn't too bad. From here we would continue to fight through the Locust stronghold, not running into too much resistance, until this section where we would enter what I assume is a corpser lair. After we would kill some of the hatchlings that were in the area, the mother would come out and she was not very happy. It's thinking about how it's going to dominate me. Ow, 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 oh, okay. I don't like this. To progress past this part, we would need to pop all 4 of the mother's eyes, while also avoiding the hatchlings and smaller corpsers in the process. Okay, we got like the little baby corpsers, we got the teenage corpsers, we got the whole crew in here. The teenage ones learn dig. Once you do pop all 4 of those eyes though, the mother corpser goes completely rampage mode. Show me the eye. Oh yeah, easy peasy. Get out of my lair. That's what I thought, dude. Oh, ah! So, yeah, probably should avoid getting stomped on. Well, after another death. Let's try this again. Okay, I have to escape. Oh, do I escape? Is that the exit over there? Run. Run, Marcus, run. Run, Marcus. Run. Oh, we made it, baby. We made it. Corpser didn't stand a chance, dude. This would take us back outside where we'd run into our future arch enemy. Hey, it's the stupid queen.
I got your number, bitch.
Marcus's face just looks permanently mad, too. This section would introduce another one of my least favorite Gears enemies, flying things with chain guns. I don't know what it is, but I can't think of any FPS or third-person shooter where I truly enjoyed fighting fast flying enemies like these, but you know what many would probably say. It's a skill issue. From here, you'd continue to take out locusts and progress towards the barge until you reach the landing tower. Now this section, we'll kindly put, is absolutely BS. This is another one of those classic Gears 3 sections where on lower difficulty or even co-op, I imagine this is probably a section you just fly through and don't even remember. But on solo insane, this section is, well, insanely difficult, as you have to fight a ton of the Queen's guards while also avoiding a barrage of explosions from the barge itself for what seems like goes on forever. But it isn't like this is a standstill fight where all the enemies are in front of you and you just have to make sure that you stay in cover and don't get flanked. What makes this so hard is the barge actually rotates around the platform, so you have to be constantly rotating using the various covers so that the barge doesn't kill you with its explosions. But doing this, you also have to make sure that you're killing all the guards that it drops off fast enough so they don't just kill you while you're rotating around. This would turn into another one of the classic Gears 3 sections where I would spend like an hour dying, many times. Maybe I need to shoot the barge. No! Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, what if I don't f***ing know what to do in this section. I want to take my controller and just yeet it into the wall. No! No. But after a while. Holy shit. Oh my god, I think we did it. Just for good measure. Oh my lordy. Woo! That was rough, dude. That was rough. From here, we would head to Anvil Gate, but first we would have to make a pit stop to save our old buddy Dizzy. Dizzy, we're coming. We're coming, Dizzy.
Army single-handed again, Dizzy? I guess I should learn my lesson against Scorn.
This section isn't too bad. You just have to kill a bunch of locusts, including a ton of reavers, both before getting to Dizzy and after getting to him. But hey, you actually get the one-shot again in this section, which is a pretty fun weapon to use, though I do hate how far it scopes in. After this, you get back onto the gas barge and continue to Anvil Gate, though you do have to shoot down some enemy gas barges and reavers on the way there. The Queen even shows up towards the end and causes the gas barge to come crashing down outside of Anvil Gate. Upon crashing and crawling out of the rubble, you're actually greeted by Hoffman and his crew, wondering why you were here, and soon after again a large group of locusts attacks the stronghold. This takes you into a multi-stage defense where you don't actually have to hold the locusts off from breaking through the doors, but rather just survive long enough for them to break into that next section until the very end where you do have to fend them off. Last one. Oh, there he goes. Oh, it's the last resort, dude.
Concentrate fire on that fuel tank.
Damn. There we go. After this, you just have a talk with Hoffman and let him know about your dad's invention that will kill off the Lambent. You just have to find out where Arrrash is, but before we could attempt to decrypt the disc to figure out where this is, you find out that Sam and Anya are actually pinned down outside the stronghold, and you need to go out and save them. You get to choose here between covering fire or going out to save them, and I chose to just provide cover because honestly it sounded a lot easier, and it was because you basically don't have to do anything till eventually the Lambent Berserker shows up, and even still, you don't have to do anything until you get this cutscene where they try to shoot it with a Hammer of Dawn, and everyone's happy. You think you defeated the Berserker. Well, that's until it breaks down the door, and you do actually have to fight it. Now, the Lambent Berserker isn't that bad. It might honestly even be easier than the regular Berserkers. What you need to do is just shoot it in the tummy while it runs at you and just make sure it doesn't catch you. The harder part of this fight does come in stage 2, where she begins leaving a trail of emulsion behind her that will insta-kill you if you happen to touch it. I don't know how much this hurt. Oh, it insta-kills you. It insta-kills you. I didn't realize that, dude. I thought I could jump through it. Rough decision on my part. So the hard part here is just making sure that you leave a path open and don't trap yourself into a corner. Dude, you know, I'm like trapped in the corner. What do I do? I need it to go away. Utilizing the full arena here makes this a lot easier, and actually surprisingly, making sure that your squad stays alive also helps, as the Berserker will run at them sometimes instead of only you. This fight reminds me a lot of my childhood, playing Snake on an early 2000s Nokia phone. But instead of, you know, classic Snake, it's a giant screaming enemy that jumps at you and rips you apart. I'm kind of on a kick lately. I just play games on the hardest difficulty. I suck at them. Like that. Green Knight, you jinxed it. No, overall, this fight isn't that bad. That said, it did get the better of me for like 30 minutes and almost 20 deaths. But after a while, I pumped enough lead straight into her open belly. There we go, baby. Yeah. That wasn't hard, it was just like finicky. After this, you get to go and decrypt the disc and you find out where Arrrash is. Turns out it's an island hidden by a maelstrom barrier, which is this artificial hurricane kind of concealing the entire island. So to get there, we would need to come in from under the storm. So obviously, we would need a submarine. Dizzy clutches up here and lets us know that he can drive the submarine, and there even happens to be a spare one laying around. But before we can go grab the submarine, we have to make a stop in Mercy to grab some fuel, which also happens to be Dom's wife Maria's hometown. Hoffman here stays behind, but you head out the door and have another one of those driving sections where you just escort the fuel truck to Mercy. This is a pretty straightforward fight. You just shoot down some locusts on your way there, and eventually you arrive at Mercy and it's completely abandoned. or so you think. You head in to figure out where to get the fuel, and you find the fuel pumps have been rigged with explosives that you need to disarm before you run into this dude who has gone completely crazy. He runs off though before explaining what's going on, and you end up chasing him into the sewer and then find him dead, right before you run into this lady.
What happened?
She's looking good.
It spread to humans!
At this point, you find out that not only are the locusts turning lambent, so are humans that have been exposed to too much emulsion, like in the case of this town. From here, you just fight your way through tons of the lambent humans who act like many of the other melee enemies in Gears, and they just chase after you and attempt to melee you. Ah! Oh, I'm dead. After doing this for a bit, you get back above ground and continue to look for the fuel pump. Approaching this building, you actually run into some more humans that are still alive, and you get to use the Vulcan to mow down a bunch of the formers. We're being overrun. It's too many. Where'd the turret go? I didn't think I used all the ammo. Oh, hello. And I'm dead. This section would actually kill me a couple times, but eventually you just hold them off, and then the humans in the building drop down a ladder for you to climb up into Town Hall. In here you find another human who's actually very sick, but hasn't fully transformed into a former, but as you're talking about this, some formers jump through the window, kill the rando that was still alive, and give you another combat section where you just mow them down for a bit. Honestly, the Retro Lancer was pretty clutch for this section, even with its insane recoil. After clearing out some more of these dudes, you find the fuel pump, and Dom says this.
Thanks, but don't wait for me if anything goes wrong.
Dom then has a sad moment grieving his wife, and we turn the fuel pump back on by jamming a knife into it. Turning the fuel on leads to some more combat, and turns out that trying to ram the formers with the Retro Lancer might not be the best idea. It takes so long to get momentum going. It's not the play, but is it the fun play? Ah! Alright, I don't think that's going to be very successful. This section concludes with you having to hold out on top of the gas station for a while, but now you're being attacked not only by the formers, but also by the locusts and the regular lambent at the same time. The difficulty ramps up considerably once all the factions are attacking you. We're get him, please, I beg of you. Oh, I'm afraid of a lot of things. They're up here too. Get away. All right, Dom, I need you to unfortunately sacrifice yourself here for the run. Dom, for the run, Dom. Hurry, Dom. Damn it, Dom. The next time though, Dom would clutch up and you would get one of the saddest cutscenes in all of Gears. Rest in peace, Dom. Your shit AI gave you a bad rap, but you were a good companion, despite all the moments that I hated you at my core. This would end Act 3 and get us into Act 4 with a nice total of 198 deaths. Due to our issues at Mercy though, we would still be in need of fuel, and to get that we would need to head to another outpost to ask for help, which of course also conveniently hates us. Before being let in though, they would actually open fire on us until the Lambent show up, causing us to work together to take them out. Or, you know, in my case... Oh boy, okay. Boys, we're about to pass 200.
Well, that looks cozy. You think anyone?
I better get some hype in chat for 200 deaths. Actually, I don't think I want to be this far up. What a dumb waste. After a handful of deaths, though, we would clear out the Lambent. I swear to God, if he would have killed me, I would have screamed.
Unbelievable. He's coming down.
All right, we did
Let's
it.
see what this fucking asshole's got to say for himself.
The Sandmen would then take us up through the outpost to talk to Ice-T, who we would ask for fuel. We find out that their latest shipment of fuel is late, and Ice-T informs us that if we can get it back for him, we can then have some fuel. To make sure we do what he wants though, they take Dizzy captive, and we head off to figure out what happened to their fuel delivery. To nobody's surprise at all, you run into a ton of Lambent on the way over, though for the most part the sections aren't too bad until this area. Aw, poopers. This is another one of those classic sections where seemingly it shouldn't be that hard, but oh boy is it. You end up with multiple stocks spawning Lambent, but on top of that you also have to fight off Lambent wretches that can rush you and insta-kill you blowing up next to you, or sometimes just smash you to death with their melee. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. This section would repeatedly kill me. If I focused the stock and tried to pop all the pimples, I would die to the wretches or the other Lambent that popped out, and if I tried to focus on the Lambent or the wretches, then they would just keep spawning. Dude, it's growing more pods! But one of my biggest issues in this section was I was just lacking ammo and I kept running out as the fight went on. I'm dead, chat. There's no chance I am living. Oh, look at this, chat. Bro, they are just coming. Oh, of course, and that one's gonna evolve into the flamethrower guy. I jammed my gun. The head's still alive. Okay, yeah. As if this couldn't get any worse. And Sempra wants to know. Took a screenshot, apparently. Sempra wants to know how I haven't beaten the game yet. Because of this. I also, for some reason here, tried to chainsaw a Lambent wretch. Not too sure what I was thinking on this one. I don't know why I thought that was a good idea. This pile of deaths went on for nearly an hour, including some absolute BS from the game. Okay, we gotta pop these pods without dying. I think that's the key. He one-shot me from that range? Bro. No! Alright, chat. That is a good sign. That is all Epic Games telling me it's bedtime. Alright? They're putting the old man to bed. We'll return tomorrow to continue our suffering and death to the Lambent. The next day, though, I would come back rejuvenated and refreshed, and honestly, like many of the sections that I was stuck on in Gears, the best strategy is just to take a break, as this was literally my first attempt the following day. Oh my god, it spawned dredges up there now? Can I get this ammo? Stop dying? Okay, we're still alive. I think this is the furthest we've ever made it. We did it! Alright, see, we just needed the night break, dude. Come back refreshed and beat it on the first try, dude. This would get us into the refinery, where we find out that a lot of the humans there turned into formers, and we would fight them off, eventually heading up a lift and having to fight close range versus a gunker. Is it frozen? Oh, no, not frozen. Not frozen. Oh boy. How do I? It's literally turning with me. Alright, we just gotta keep kiting. It's like you're playing ADC in League of Legends. Oh, one down. Oh, that's coming for me. Alright, that wasn't too bad. At the top, we'd chop some people down with the cleaver and eventually free the chain car and head back to Ice-T's tower. As we're heading back though, the tower is under attack from the Queen, and once we got back there we would need to clear out a bunch of her guards before being able to save Dizzy. Upon rescuing Dizzy, we would give Ice-T his fuel, who was very upset about all his people dying, and Marcus and him would have a little bit of a moment.
Bastards! Everywhere you go, everything you do, it's always nothing but death, pain, and miseries, you piece of shit motherfucker! I just lost my fucking brother, alright? You hear that? My brother! You and your tower and all this fucking emulsion can go to hell!
Ice-T then just pieces off somewhere all by himself, though I have no clue where one dude is headed in this wasteland of a world, but regardless, we would hop back in the truck and head to the submarine, getting a cutscene from the Queen with her squad of armored Cantus that we would soon actually have to fight. This next section is pretty straightforward. You basically have two objectives. You need to find a rotor to replace the broken one in the submarine, and then you also have to get the fuel into the sub. and you can do this in whatever order that you like. You also run into a new enemy here, the Centipedes, but before you do get a little bit of scary foreshadowing. These are a weird enemy to fight, as by themselves they really don't cause any problems, but combined with other enemies can actually catch you off guard and kill you. The first one that we run into though wouldn't cause any problems. Hey, look at it just going to town on Jace. Oh, he killed it. Alright, he's better. Neither of these next two sections are too hard, and you even get to use the silverback a bit more, which is always a nice power fantasy. And after you get the sub up and running, you need to escort it through a variety of doors to the end of the facility where you can let water in and then, you know, drive out into the ocean or whatever it is. This is actually the first time that you run into those armored Cantus, and these dudes are real fun, as explosions are the only way to hurt them unless they're screaming at you, and then you can shoot them in the mouth. Alright, open your mouth and scream at us. Oh, he's going ball mode, dude. He's going Sonic. Oh my god, he's... Okay, alright. He's literally facing the other direction. I go up to pick up the nades, and he just turns around. I had proceeded to die in this section a handful of times to either the Cantus or the Centipedes, which also chase you around. Someone finish off the Centipede. Someone finish off the Centipede. So finish, please, 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 please. Help me! You guys! After this, you get another vehicle section where you control one of the turrets in the sub as you head to Arrrash. This is a pretty standard vehicle section, and it just has you shooting some of the big fish things that pop up, and then it ends with a fight against another Leviathan. But after some random deaths to mines and the Leviathan itself, we would finally reach Arrrash, which means we are starting Act 5. And also approaching the end of the game. Starting Act 5 with 268 deaths, you could say that Gears 3 has been a bit of a struggle. And I wish I could say it got better from here. Upon landing on the shore, you fight your way through a bunch of locusts as you attempt to get to the maelstrom to shut the storm off so that your backup can arrive. You also get in contact with your dad for the first time since you thought that he had died. Adam explains a bit more about how Mira wants him to adjust his solution so that it doesn't kill the locusts, but he says that there isn't enough time and that he is held up in the tower. Now Act 5 would throw a couple of hard sections at you, however none of it at all is comparable to the real challenge. Mira. This is probably the hardest boss in all of Gears of War, if not at least for sure the trilogy. After you destroy the Maelstrom device, you finally make your way to Adam and you head onto the roof of the tower to activate the device, and this is where it all goes down. I started this fight at 325 deaths, and the first phase of it would go surprisingly smoothly. You have to be close. It's gonna do it again. I don't have... Oh. After this, I was feeling pretty good. I felt like, whoa, maybe everyone's saying that this boss is really hard. We're just incorrect. But then the second phase would hit like a wall of bricks, and it would basically become the video game version of hell. Similar to the first phase, you need to avoid the sunbeam when she's shooting it, and then when she's not, you can shoot her in the mouth, and once you do enough damage, then she lands and you're able to hammer her. The twist, though, that makes this second section so much harder is now tons of the Queen's guards are rappelling up from all different sides attacking you, which makes this extremely difficult, because now not only do you have to take cover from the sunbeam, you also have to make sure you don't die to them who aren't affected by the sunbeam, and during all of this, you have to make sure that you're doing enough damage so that Myra doesn't get back on the tower and destroy it. I would proceed to spend over an hour wiping on this boss, dying to the beam, dying to the guards, running out of ammo, and even having Myra destroy the tower. It's hard to put into words, but this fight is terrible. Oh no! No, dude. I mean, he just ran up and chainsawed me.
Because you're goddamn monsters, that's why!
Don't you realize who we...
What the fuck happened? But this is where, similar to previous sections I was stuck on, I would employ my best strategy yet, rage quitting for the night. The next day, though, is where it all went down. Over an hour plus of wiping to Mira. Yeah, he does. He likes Animal Crossing. Get knocked down for me, baby. Oh my god, that was clutch. I don't play Dealer's Zone. I've never been happier in my life. My wife's gonna be like, why'd you just scream? Oh my god, man. How many times did we die on that? Oh, baby. Worth it. It was worth it, dude. Gears of War 3 Solo Insane had been completed, and the That's So Crazy achievement was ours. However, our journey with Gears 3 wasn't completely over, as we still had the DLC, Rom's Shadow. Overall, I actually found the DLC pretty enjoyable, though it's not nearly as difficult as the main game, which was probably a good thing because I don't know if my mental could have handled being stuck on sections for hours again. Rom's Shadow would drop us 9 years after E-Day, opening us with us playing Barrick from Zeta Squad as we run around Lima City and help with the evacuation. You also get to see some familiar faces like Kim from Gears 1 and Ty from Gears 2, and even later on running into Jace and learning a little bit about his origins. In my opinion, the sections of the DLC playing as Zeta Squad are pretty straightforward, nothing bad but nothing amazing either, though it is kind of interesting going back in time, quote unquote, because now the Locusts are coming out of E-holes again, similar to the original game. After fighting off the original Locust attack and using the hammer to kill some of the Reavers, Zeta Squad is tasked to try and touch base with Echo Squad at the bank, who we had lost contact with. After getting to the bank, it appears to be pretty abandoned, and we head downstairs into the vault. Down in the basement, you run into some wretches, which I would just run around and chainsaw until some of the regular Locusts would appear. You clear them out and then continue down into the vault, which just has piles upon piles of gold laying around. Dude. Too bad, you know, it's like the middle of a war. We could just take a pile of gold, dude. But after locating the very useless gold, you kill some more wretches and then eventually some more regular locusts until you run into Jace, who was trying to fight off the locusts with nothing but a baseball bat. Definitely not the best weapon of choice. He informs you that he's the only survivor left in the bank, and then you head out of the bank and see our old friend Rom walking down the street. Oh shit, dude, it's the legend himself. This is awesome because for the first time in a Gears campaign, you get to play as the Locust, but not just any Locust himself, you get to play as Rom, who is a total badass. Oh my god. Dude, it's like the cutscene from the first game. That was crazy. Oh my god. Dude, this is brutal. Dude, this is gonna get it's gonna get demonetized on YouTube, dude. The ROM sections are pretty easy, even on Insane, as the only thing that can even damage you is explosions, so once you learn which of the enemies those can come from, it's pretty much a cakewalk. But dominating the cog does provide some good dopamine. After doing this for a bit, you sadly have to go back to playing Zeta Squad, who are now trying to get to the evac caravan. This takes us to the first quote-unquote hard section of the DLC, though honestly it's not really that hard, it's just more so the fact that every time you die, the checkpoint it sends you back to is pretty far. Here you need to take out a group of Cedars by using the boom shot to shoot the pillars behind them, which then crashes part of the building onto the Cedars, killing them, and after you do that to all of them, a Brumok rams through the building. Oh, there it is. Oh. There better have been a checkpoint, dude. No, there wasn't. This section, like I mentioned, isn't really that bad. It's mostly just the fact that you have to replay the whole Cedar section just to get back to the Brumok. Did we do it? Alright, we did it. That section was annoying, I'm gonna be honest. This secures the caravan and you tell Jace to leave, however he lets you know that his dad is still at the school. So then we head over to the school, which is also unsurprisingly empty, just like the bank, until you go down into the basement and there's some wretches. From here you kind of just continue on searching for Dr. Wizen, that's Jace's dad, and eventually you end up in the gym. Sadly though, the gym is full of dead bodies, and after moving some bleachers, a berserker jumps out at you. That plank of wood is putting it. Oh, I think it was evolved earlier. He called Berserker. Oh, hello, friend. I'm assuming you just have to burn it to death, right? Oh yeah, what a fight. After burning the Berserker, you get another awesome ROM section where you get to just be a badass some more until it swaps you back to Zeta Squad, who has lost contact with Control due to the Cedars. From here you fight your way to City Hall where you would use the hammer to take out the Cedars, but not before this section where I would repeatedly die to some Reavers. Gotta fight a Reaver now, dude? Oh my god, we gotta fight 2 Reavers? What is this, man? I'm just getting lit up. Ow. Oh! Alright, let's see if I die here, chat. 1 Reaver. 2 Reavers. Alright, we're alive. And we're dead. What is this? What? I don't even... Turns out the best strategy here to beat this is just to throw back to Act 1, and that's just to hide and let your squad do literally all the work. Once inside, you fight your way to the mobile command center and you take out those cedars, re-establishing comms with control. It turns out that during all of this, the evacuation is over, and we're now all that remains. However, it's possible that Dr. Wisen is at the orphanage with a bunch of kids, so we tell Control to send our evac there instead of where we are, and we head on over. You fight your way over, and this does end up being the case. Dr. Wisen is there, and an APC arrives for evac. However, this is a video game, so obviously it's not going to go well, and in the midst of this we're ambushed by a group of locusts, including Rom himself, who murders one of the new gears in our squad. This makes Jace very sad, and he picks up a Lancer to help us fight. This is the final chapter of the DLC, and it basically just has 2 sections worth noting. The first being here, where you fight one of Rom's elite Theron guards. Oh, okay. Alright, so if he hits you with the ink, the dudes come flying down and dominate you. Is he next to me again? No, thank you. He faked being down to fool me? Smart man, dude. There, he's down, he's down, he's down. Kill him, kill him.
I'm gonna put my gun barrel in it.
There we go, we did it. We did it. We did it. Take that, sir. And then after you kill him comes the final section of the DLC, where you have to put it all on the line and defend the orphanage, including fighting Rom himself. How many bullets does this dude take, dude? Shoot him. Shoot him. Unload on him. Okay. Alright, defend the orphanage. I think we did it, chat. I think we did it. Oh, look at that. GG's, chat. GG's. Alright. This would end the Gears 3 DLC, and after a cutscene where Kim would almost kill himself trying to get revenge on Rom, the squad all evacuates happily ever after. Well, as happy as anyone could be in the Gears universe. 431 deaths, and 26 hours later, I had completed both of the Gears achievements that I had set out to, both of which I made a bit harder on my own. But hey, what's the fun if you aren't suffering? And if Gears 3 wasn't enough suffering, the next game would be Gears of War Judgment, the sort of redheaded stepchild of the Gears franchise. Developed by People Can Fly instead of Epic, Judgment sort of sits between the Epic developed trilogy and the Coalition games that came later on. It's interesting. Yeah, that's how I'll describe it. Rather than being just more Gears with a spin-off story, it's more Gears with a spin-off story with a ton of weird gameplay changes. Default controls, amount of weapons you can carry, and even the way levels are designed is all changed. Gone is the longer linear style acts that serve to immerse you in the world, and instead Judgment brings us bite-sized combat arenas that basically just shuffle the player from engagement to engagement. It's definitely different. Judgment also brings a whole scoring system into the franchise that never returned. So if you ever wanted to truly compare who is better at Gears campaigns versus your friends, well, in Judgment you can. This is also very relevant because Judgment's most difficult campaign achievement isn't just for beating the game on Insane. This time it would be tackling the Superstar achievement, which is for getting 3 stars on every level, on Insane. This engages a whole other new aspect to Gears, the declassified missions. To be able to consistently hit 3 stars, you need the bonus points for doing the declassified missions, and these are special modifiers to every level that either make it absolute hell, or basically make no difference. Well, better get going. The game opens up with a much different form of storytelling than the prior games, and that is in the form of flashbacks and narration, as Kilo Squad is on trial by some douche named Loomis for their actions during the attack on Halvo Bay. Here you are introduced to some of the new characters in the form of Sophia and Paddock, and then Baird will narrate as you play through the actions of Kilo Squad. The first level's Declassified turns the regular wretches into exploding wretches, which is more of an annoyance than anything crazy hard. After you walk around for a bit, you find a tree that's on fire, which for a 360 game looks absolutely sick. Now don't get me wrong, I have my qualms with Judgment, but graphics are not one. I feel like at the end of the 360 generation, devs were doing magic with this console. Honestly, so were the devs on the PS3. Some of these games look way better than they have any right to. Anyways, after admiring the tree for a bit, I would just go and mow down some regular grunts and locusts. Oh yeah, Judgment also sometimes automatically picks up ammo off the floor, which is definitely another weird change. I'm gonna give this one a pass though, as I don't mind it, as having to manually pick up ammo every time is sometimes a little bit annoying, though I know it is very deliberate. Though I do have to knock Judgment down, because it is weird how it implements this system. Sometimes it'll just vacuum it up on the floor, sometimes you still have to pick up ammo like you did in the prior trilogy, so it's kind of just weird. But anyways, after we activate the declassified version of the first level, we would get another cutscene showing our convoy had been completely destroyed by the Locust. Something I can greatly relate to, because it's exactly what happens when I try and play Gears multiplayer these days. And not long after...
What up, Evolved? We're finally starting, dude. Oh shit. Oh my... Chat.
I think I rolled onto it. Oh no. Alright. First death out of the way, you have to let it happen. I would now go and mow down some enemies with my Lancer, though the Lambent Wretches are crazy aggro. Oh my... What the? Bro! Did you guys see that? It just yeeted at me. The rest of this level would be pretty straightforward, and I'd accomplish my first of many 3-star chapters on Insane. Oh yeah, and earlier I said the levels are short. This is what I mean. The pacing is just weird. It's always just a couple fights and then whoop, next mission it is. And I'm not gonna lie, I also feel like the story was a lot harder for me to follow, since a lot of it just comes from characters narrating over as you play. I wouldn't know this yet, but it would also be the first of probably 9,000 cutscenes of the squad just walking or busting through a door. Next mission takes you into the Riverwalk district, and immediately you see a Marksa rifle, which is a new Judgment weapon.
This isn't a gun, it's a comrade.
Which I don't know, weird line, but go off, brother. This mission's declassified would be one of the handful of levels where it just imposes a time limit on the level, with this one being 4 minutes long. My first attempt at the level would have me flexing the Lancer some more, do a little chainsaw, and then just mow down some enemies by shooting. As I'd push up further, I'd run into a grinder, which is actually kind of funny how fast this game throws the bigger enemies at you. I feel like most of the other Gears games kind of ramp you into it, but in Judgment, you're right into the thick of it. Luckily, I wouldn't die to it, and I would just end up popping off its dome. Though since I was going pretty slow, I would need to speed up, unfortunately getting caught in a not so good spot.
What am I at, 40 seconds? Shit. Wait, how did they get up here? Oh, I just jammed my gun. That's the door right there. Where's the grinder? Crap.
We're almost out of time.
Oh, I'm aware we're almost out of time. And I'm about to die. Ah, pooper.
The next time up, I'd give the turret a try, which was going pretty well until these mean boomers pushed up on me. After another attempt where I somehow forgot to turn the declassified mission of the level on, I'd return to the top and pop some heads with the Marksa, pretty easily getting 3 stars and getting to the end of the level with a solid 30 seconds to spare. And I know you're worried, but now your concerns can be calmed for now. We got another door cutscene, and the next level would take us to the museum's gardens, which has an extremely easy declassified, which just requires you to use hammer bursts, sawed-offs, and one-shots. This level also reintroduces the Cantus for the first time in the game, and ends up being a really easy level. I'd beat it on my first try, which always feels really nice.
I think this boomer is just shooting the wall in front of him. Alright, there you go. 3 stars and we're done.
Guess what? You got it, another door cutscene. But this time it included a little bit more as you talk to some Onyx guards on the other end, who tell you to defend the area, which means the first holdout style chapter of the game. Overall, I never really found these levels that strong, as they just felt like watered down mini Horde sections, minus the cool parts of modern Horde. The declassified on this one adds the Nemesis into the level, and after setting up some defenses, we would begin our hold. The first wave wouldn't really cause us any issues, though the second wave would ramp up what it throws at you a little bit. Oh! Oh!
Bring it on.
Oh my god. The next time though, I would clear out the level without too many issues and move into the Kaskar wing. I feel like the way they like portioned up these missions into like little time score things like ruined the normal like flow of a Gears campaign.
Any and all reinforcements, proceed to the east wing. Black 4 is getting hammered over here.
Alright, not too bad. The next levels declassified would add Cyclops drones with Lancers, though I found a little more resistance from these fine lads. Will the turret protect me from this guy? Or the shield? No, it will not. Got him. Oh, and I think that got us 3 stars right at the end. That's clutch. Following this, we would head into the East Wing, which is what I would consider the first quote-unquote hard section of the game. And in this chapter, we would need to hold the East Wing with the declassified being to stop the Locust from destroying Nasser Embry's armor, which is just a fancy piece in the middle of the level that the Locust will try and destroy. This gives the particular chapter 3 fail states. You know, obviously, you have death, you have the armor going boom, or worse, not getting enough points, which is the real struggle of the game. This chapter would be another wave defense section, allowing us to set up some turrets to help out, and on my first try I'd get through the first wave with no problems. However, I'd only get through it with 1 star, meaning I was gonna need a lot of points on the next section, which is also where the Locusts begin to bring their A game. Oh god, that's a big ass cleaver boy. I don't think I'll be... Oh, it's at 1 HP, chat. Alright. I was gonna try and chainsaw that guy, but... Alright, I'm dead. Alright, I gotta get some more... Oh, shit! Damn it. Well, good news. We may have died to the tickers again, but I got a loot box, which you know is very hype, because who doesn't miss a good loot box opening? On my next try, I'd actually survive the attack, but unfortunately be almost half a star short of our 3-star requirement. Nice, that's a big chainsaw kill. Ah, shit, that might be it. Oh, we still got more? Or is that... Never mind, that might be the whole mission. Is that it, I assume? Oh, yep, okay. This would mean I'd need to change the way I played this level. I'd need to get up close and personal and try and chainsaw as many locusts as I could for the executions and also that sweet lumberjack ribbon. So we gotta chainsaw everyone we can now. I think I'm dead here. Oh my god, somehow I'm alive. Here we go, here we go. Let the power of the chainsaw power us to victory. More chainsaws. Wait, what? What? Oh my, no, okay, we got him. Yo, is that, oh no, we still need, no! Did you see how close that was? No, I didn't get it. I didn't get it. After another death and another time where I was nowhere near enough points, I decided to restart the whole level, assuming that I didn't get enough points during the first wave, which is another weird aspect of Judgment's campaign. As sometimes you can get past a checkpoint, but sort of screw yourself over if you didn't get enough points in the previous section. I'm coming for you. Oh my god. No, the ticker! Oh, the ticker almost to me. Oh, he blew up. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay. I think we have a little bit more points this time. So now that I had a little better of a start, I'd go back into Wave 2 with the same strategy. Chainsaw dudes and chainsaw lots of them. Come here. Oh, please come here. Oh shit, there's a flamethrower guy right behind me. Okay, we're close. I think this is doable. We have to get every chainsaw here. There's a ribbon, that's clutch. Well, that's totally normal. No! Oh my god, look how close it was. No, that sucks. Unfortunately though, I'd end up just short again, which means back to the chainsaw grind. Hello.
I hate life. I hate life, dude.
After many more deaths caused by me trying to become an aggro lumberjack, I'd eventually get the run.
We got it. Okay, we just gotta live. All we have to do is live. Nothing matters but yes! Let's go, baby.
So after 10 or so deaths, I'd get past the level and head into the next one, which is the archives. The declassified for this one requires you to kill all the Serapide eggs, and that isn't difficult at all, though I spent forever lost trying to find them. After that, you'd head into the next room to take on some Serapides, along with lambent wretches and tickers.
No thank you. No thank you. I decline!
The next time though, I'd dispatch them without too many difficulties, and we'd even find a breach shot, which is a fancy sniper with no scope. Honestly, not a huge fan.
What is that?
Done to my marks, sir. A sniper rifle with no scope? Ha! Those grubs are real geniuses.
Should we rock the sniper rifle with no scope? Alright, another one down. Might have taken us 10 years to find those eggs, but once we did, we were cruising.
This takes us into the final level of Act 1, the Vaults, with a very fun declassified. Basically, you can't see a thing. In this arena of no vision, you get ambushed by a bunch of up close and personal foes, though it is pretty fun to just yeet through them with the Retro Lancer. I would end up dying many times getting caught out of position doing this, and eventually it would inspire me to employ one of the best strats in single player games. And if you play Call of Duty, you know what it is. It's time to camp. So what I would do is I would just stand in the entrance hallway, and when someone would go to push me, I'd just run up and retro spear them. And this was surprisingly effective.
Would you look at that? The hallway strat, it clutched up again.
This would close out Act 1 with a respectable 25 deaths. Not bad at all. Here we would get a cutscene that isn't just walking through a door, so you gotta give him a round of applause for that one. And in it you learn that Karn is the general leading the Locust in this game. Our squad chats a bit about the light mass bomb and decides that they want to use it to try and kill Karn. This takes you back to the present where you return to the trial where Sophia and Paddock are kind of getting into a little squabble, and you notice that things might not all be good in the present. Sophia's testimony would be the next, and that takes us to the academy where we now get to use Sophia as the playable character. This chapter takes us to Enfield Bridge with the declassified being reduced ammo, no long shots, and additional Reavers to fight, and this chapter is no joke. The first part of the level consists of you attacking some locusts in the area who are sitting up on the bridge with a turret. This isn't too hard though, as you can just flank around them pretty easily, and immediately upon taking them out,
I like how their snipers just straight up disappear when you kill them because of the declassified.
Look out! On the side! Reaver incoming!
Oh, this section, okay. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Oh. Alright.
This section would end up causing me some serious issues, and the attacking Reavers on Insane are rough. It's also the first time in the game that I'd realized some levels can alternate between different sets of spawns, with this one in particular going between sniper drones and the other being Theron guards with wretches. Another one of the many design choices that I'm not a huge fan of in Judgment, as I feel like there's usually just one set of spawns that you'd rather deal with, and I'd just be annoyed whenever it would be the other one when I was stuck on a section. But regardless, my real issue here wasn't the alternating spawns, it was the Reavers.
This is problematic. Dude, it's still shooting me. Oh my god. Alright, we're trying the turret one more time.
Look out! On the side!
Okay, there we go. Got one. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Fuck! Run, Sophia, run! Ow! God damn it. Oh my god, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Oh my god, there's another one landing. Yeah, use the turret and kill the Reavers. Ow. Oh my god, more Reavers? Oh god. No!
Almost 20 deaths in, I'd employ my best rat strategy and find the section where for some reason the Reavers just mostly ignore you.
Sorry, I'm playing like a rat right now. I've died to this section too many times. Alright, this is where I didn't die from the Reavers. We're hoping for the best. Maybe they just don't notice me here. Alright, if I don't shoot at all, it won't aggro me. Alright, you guys got this under control. I'm just taking like a little cat nap, you know? Oh god, those legs they're coming in. Alright, I'm shooting him in the belly. Is that a belly? No! What's hitting me? What's hitting me? Ah, my key light's going ham. Everything's going wrong. We got a checkpoint.
Now the section of this chapter wouldn't be nearly as hard, but if you guys have learned anything about me from these videos, it's I suck.
No, it's getting too close. No! Oh, it stuck me. Oh boy. Oh, we got him. Is that all of them? We did it. Let's go. Let's go. Look at that. We move forward.
This would move us into the courtyard for the next mission with another time-gated declassified. I'd end up having a pretty dumb death right off the rip trying to flank a group of locusts on the turret, and I'd even somehow managed to do this.
It is. I was gonna say, it's cool that you can stick them. And then, that happened.
Not everyone can be competent at throwing grenades. It's not my fault. Then this Theron would go Houdini on me.
There you go, double nade. Boom. Boom! Yeah, that was a bit ago, but I remember that. People were not happy. Oh. Did you guys chat? Did you see that? Did you see what just happened? He was standing there and he got on the turret, no animation, just ploop, and they killed me.
Gotta love judgment sometimes.
I did it again! I was ready for you this time, you fucking animationless glitch. I'm so bad!
I'd finally get up past this section and be introduced to a new enemy type.
Oh. Are these the Ragers? These are me.
You blinked tonight. Yep. The following life, I'd somehow not notice all the enemies in this room.
Which way are we going? Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Taking up this breach shot was a horrible decision.
Come on, there's a lab entrance.
Do we do it? Let's go, chat. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Not too shabby, with about 40 seconds to spare. Next level would be the R&D labs and have the declassified where toxic fumes affect your vision. But before hopping in, you know it, we had to pet the cute doggo. I'd end up having no issues with this level and get through it on my first try, and we would meet our friend Proto Jack, who you later would learn Baird has named Troy. This next level has us escorting our new friend Troy out of the labs, making sure he doesn't die to the locust attacks, and thanks to the declassified that also includes Nemesis. The first portion of this level is an absolute breeze, and that brings us to the outdoor portion. Outside we would plug some E-holes and mow down some locusts until...
Oh, it's over, it's over! I like how I'm shooting him in the back and he just didn't react like that. Ah! No! Oh, it was so far. Next attempt though, the Nemesis couldn't contain my Gears of War proficiency, and that's another level down. Troy would open the door up for us to walk through because it's not Judgment without a door scene, and that takes us into the atrium where the Declassified requires us to only use the snub pistol. Now for whatever reason the Wikipedia claims this level is really difficult, but it's not really that bad. My only issue was not getting enough points the first time I completed it. It's a lot of fucking enemies, I'm not gonna lie. I'm also out of ammo. Boom. Alright, we need more ammo. Wait, that was the whole mission? Okay. Oh no, I didn't get 3 stars. Luckily though, enough points wouldn't be that big of an issue, and I'd just focus a little bit more on getting headshots, and with the final kill. Alright, we got 3 that time.
Through this courtyard on the way in. We're almost out of here.
We did it. We did it. We did it. That would move us into the final act for Act 2. Another super unique and engaging wave defense section. The Declassified on this one also adds in Centipedes and corpses into the battle to make it even more fun. Well, I'll be damned. Oh my god. I'd end up hopping off stream for the night and return on day 2 to defeat the Locust. Oh, that was way closer than it should have been. Could have been risky. Alright, we did it. If I would have died on the last enemy, that would have just been unfortunate. This would end Act 2, but not before Sophia has learned all her fellow cadets were murdered and vows to seek revenge on Karn. We then go back to the trial where now Paddock is the one talking and learn right away his disdain for the COG, as he was formerly part of the UIR during the Pendulum Wars, which, just saying, I'm pretty sure can make some sick games. But this is also how he got those gnarly scars. Paddock would become the playable character for this act, with the first Declassified being a shotgun only mission. This chapter is another easy one. The next chapter though, whew, it would be rough. Entering the villa this time, the Declassified would be a ton of smoke grenades ruining your visibility. It opens up with you pushing into the villa, needing to take on a bunch of locusts with either some boomers or mulchers depending on the spawn, and after you clear out the inside, you then head out the back and need to deal with an E-hole by this fountain, and then some other spawning enemies. Oh man, there's a lot of Theron boys. I'm getting him. I'm getting him. Oh shit. Oh god. I messed up. Why are there so many boomers? Oh, he predicted that. Did you? I put a little shots in. I was like, all right, I'm gonna juke to the left, and bro just straight predicted it and just boop, and then I was dead. After a few deaths though, I'd actually clear out all the enemies. However, look at that. Look at those water particles. Okay, apparently they can see right through the smoke. They must have night vision or something. Why are they just chucking smokes? Oh no, I don't think I got enough points, chat. I think that's the end of the mission. That sucks. Alright, we gotta focus up. We gotta get more points. Like earlier, this would lead us into another long grind where I needed to put myself in harm's way to try and eke out all the extra points we could for that sweet 3-star. This would sometimes cause some very unfortunate deaths. I'm so close. Oh my god. No! I was really struggling on this section.
whether it was dying trying to play aggro or just not getting enough points. Sophia, what are you doing? That is a shotgun, not a chainsaw. What? He was shooting at Sophia. This is her fault. All right, the question is, do we have enough points to just like play this safe and shoot people? Because if we can shoot, this is easy. Oh, I'm dead, chat. I killed myself. Ah! God damn it, man. Look how close we are. Oh, this mission sucks. I can safely say I've probably chainsawed 10 times the amount of enemies in Judgment's Insane campaign than any other Gears game or all of them combined. I'd also have this happen. These guys are fucking me up. Wait, I lost? What? What? I gotta retire. I can't continue after that. You can't continue after losing a chainsaw battle to an NPC? Oh my god, the skill issue accusations are not being beaten tonight. The AI out button mashed me, bro. I decided to pull a Brady though and return from my retirement because you can't keep me away from the game. The Locusts aren't going to defeat themselves after all. The AI in Judgment is also dog water, both my squad and even the enemies. I f***ing hate you, Sophia. I don't think we're gonna have enough here. Not unless I like get up and personal. We outnumbered him like 5-1. He just one-shots me. I despise the design of this shit. I actually don't think chainsawing enemies is cool anymore. I used to think, oh, chainsawing people in Gears, dude, that's so badass. No, I hate it. Astro, that's pretty embarrassing on my part. But after 2 hours and an obscene amount of deaths, okay, we're at, I think we might just be able to normal this out. Oh, but I can't pop the shit. I can't pop the thing now. That might not have been the play. Shit. Oh! I think that headshot was clutch. Alright, you guys gotta kill this guy because I don't have... We did it! We did it! That was terrible. That was terrible. What if I accidentally hit like restart there? I probably just quit, right? I just end the stream, go to bed. The next level would bring us another time-based challenge and even some ragers, but it's pretty easy. This is followed by another fun section where the Locusts flank you thanks to the declassified mission. Save me, Sophia. Oh my god, I got stuck on a dead body. Oh my god. No, bro. The downed teammate. The downed teammate fucked me. Overall though, not a bad chapter. And after being stuck on that previous chapter for like 2 hours, it felt nice to make some progress. You then show up to the next section where the declassified gives them one-shots protecting the mortar dudes in the back. And conveniently, you get a fancy turret that you get to set up. And then you can just pick off the snipers of the sniper of your own. Now that said, I would manage to die a bit. Oh, hello. Oh, hello. They're shooting at something. Is he up here? Oh, he's on the top. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. I think we got it. Yep. That was a short mission. It was like literally one room. Of course you know what that means. Time to go through a door with the next declassified, adding sentry guns and fences into the area, so I would just need to slowly take out the defenses while pushing forward to kill the remaining mortar guy. The turrets are actually really easy to take out unless you're dumb like me and just walk straight into them. This nice cleaver dude would also go mega aggro on me. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But you know what that means. It's time for the best feature of Gears of War Judgment. Let's open our epic prize boxes. Oh my god, an Xbox Nasher skin. Woo! Alright, what do we get? What do we get? Oh my Onyx. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh my god, a Gold Lancer! A Red Gate shotgun! So epic, dude. What do you think the normals have in them? Nice. Yo, this is insane. Now that I had the drip, I was ready to hop back into the level, and on my next try, I'd even get to the end. Also, why is my team all up there now? They just left me down here. They've abandoned me in my time of need. What the fuck? Bro, the cover's broken. Look at this. Oh, there's a Reaver. Wait, that's the whole mission? Aw, man. Alright, we gotta do it again. Now, normally, I had the best luck just killing the mortar guy from the below building, kind of banking a shot off the wall. But on this attempt, I decided to try and push him. I think I misplayed. Yep. Peekaboo. On my final run of the night, though. Damn it, I jammed my gun. Stop moving. There we go. We are so close. These are definitely the last two enemies, though. Oh, nope, there's a Reaver. Forgot about him. It's doing that shit again. We did it. We did it, baby. Let's go. It's a good way to end the night, chat. It's a good way to end the night. The next day, I would return for the final chapter of Act 3, with the declassified on this one giving the Locust one-shots. This has you entering the professor's mansion, finding him dead, and also learning that Sophia used to, you know, have a little fun, until she moved on because he was married with kids. This brings us another wave defense level and ends with you needing to kill multiple berserkers. But before getting to that point, oh my lordy, there's a ticker. Oh! Right, hello there. Oh no. Oh no! Once I got to the berserkers though, oh, they're here. Alright, so you have to like set them on fire and then kill them. Alright, one down, and that gave us 3 stars, which is perfect. All we have to do is kill this last one and we're golden. But we're also doing all the declassified, which kind of goes hand in hand. There we go. That was actually really easy. This would bring us to the end of Act 3, now sitting at 131 deaths. Which also means we would get another cutscene back at the tribunal. This time we get to hear from Cole, who up to this point has been pretty quiet, but before that the Locusts blast into the room and attack us. Douche Loomis actually saves Cole's life, gives him some crap, and then has us continue our testimony, moving us into the Cole section. Cole's act begins with G-Day, which is made even more difficult by the declassified that puts grenades all over the place. This chapter is rough. Not only do you have to push up the beach into a fortified Locust defense, there's also those grenade traps set everywhere, and on top of that, mortars are flying out of the sky. Oh, I thought I shot that. At first, I was trying to go right, and well, it wasn't really working that well. No! Alright, we just gotta keep on the move. Oh, taking heavy damage. And we're dead.
This place is
oh, grenade.
Hornet's nest.
After some deaths doing this though, chat told me to try the left side, and immediately we did get a little bit closer.
Okay, move, Paddock. No, there's more nades. I thought they were only at the bottom. After this one though, I'd struggle to get back to that same spot, dying in sections that I'd previously been safe in. What killed me? Oh shit, I'm dead. Yeah. Why did I get mortared there? We didn't get mortared there any other time. Sometimes this game is like such weirdly RNG. Like you can do the same strat 10 times and nothing happens, and then randomly they just like kill you. Eventually I'd make it back to the stairs, and this time make sure to pop the grenade instead of walking into it, and then I would get extremely lucky. I'm not gonna lie. No, no! Dude, where did that guy come from? Where was I taking all that damage from? Was he just right above me? Oh my god, I almost died. But after this close call, I was able to finish the star bar and slowly clear out the rest of the enemies, having another pretty close call. There we go. Let's do it. All right, that wasn't too bad. Whoever said we were going to be here all night, all right, we're ahead of schedule. Chapter 2 would be another timed section, this time letting us use the silverback to complete the level. Wait, this is considered a boom shot? I'm dead. I'm dead. Run, 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 run! This is gonna blow up. I imagine this is greatly detrimental to the chances I beat this. Wait, did we just beat that with 2 minutes to spare? Wait, did we get 3 stars though? I wasn't paying attention. I was too focused on not dying. Come on, give me 3. Give me 3. Boom, let's go, baby. Overall, a pretty easy chapter, completing it after just a few deaths, and on the next chapter we would get the restriction of only using the Lancer and Boom Shield, which honestly isn't really much of a restriction. I would beat this one on the first try, though the next chapter would be a little bit harder. This one basically requires you to snipe a bunch of enemies using only a torque bow and a breach shot, which isn't too bad overall, especially the first section, though the second section going up the elevator would cause some slight issues since you don't have any cover. It's like I'm doing the no cover challenge all over again. Oh boy, should have killed that guy. All right. Alright, did we do it? Alright. Did we get 3 stars? I think so, since we just got an achievement. We love achievements around here. Boom! Not that bad overall, and having the checkpoint 2 seconds before made it nice and quick to redo. The next chapter brings a bunch of fog and wind that not only obscures your vision, but also will affect movement and some projectiles like the boom shot. The abundance of rushing cleaver therons would also make this one a bit of a pain. Bro! What is that? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. He killed me during the animation. I feel like I got totally boned by some animation canceling here. What the fuck? No! Once they hit you once, you're done for. I'd eventually set up some nades to help with the rushing enemies, and after dying a bit more, including to some annoying tickers, and this extremely smart play. I thought I could dive farther back. I didn't realize you were like kind of capped there. I'd fight off all the rushing Therons and move down here to finish this guy off for the level. Oh my god, the wind is pushing me into the wall while I'm trying to shoot him. Yeah, there we go. I'm still waiting for the ambush that I was warned of. Oh, there's another grinder. Okay. Oh. Did we beat it? I think we did. Hell yeah. Another mission down, baby. Overall, I'd say Cole's Act is probably one of the easier ones. The next chapters Declassified would slow down health regen and turn off all the lights so everyone could get nice and cozy, and it even opens with not a door cutscene to really set the mood. Oh, I love cutscene that isn't opening a door? We then get a cameo from Marcus over the comms, whose squad has been pinned down by the Locusts and need help ASAP. Bear decides to go and rescue Marcus, and
that's a coincidence. So am I.
Wow, dude. What a shocker. The only real hard part of this is just the fact that you can't see anything, and I'm pretty sure I'm half blind. Oh, what the f... Okay. It would only take a couple of tries though. Again, a fairly easy chapter. Boom! I like when I can't tell I killed an enemy, but I get a pop-up that has my kills, and I know that I killed an enemy. Really appreciate that. Alright, we got 3. We just gotta finish her out. We did it!
That missile's useless.
Alrighty. I like how I have the tip that going down but not out will drain my stars. Like that's relevant on Solo Insane. Thanks, People Can Fly. I appreciate it. After this, you return to do Backwards G-Day, which is the first chapter of the act, but now backwards. And thanks to the Declassified, some of the Locusts have one-shots. It's honestly pretty easy, and I'd only die once before beating it. Oh my, that's a lot of people. Oh no. Oh, I need the headshot. Oh, okay. All right. Our teammates blew him up. All right, we got it. We just have to live. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Ooh. Oh my god. There we go. A little 3-star action. Yeah, look at that. You got your executions. Gibbs really helped out. And then the ribbons did like nothing. But the Declassified mission alone gave us like a star just by itself. And thus ends Act 4, which means another cutscene in the Tribunal. Loomis is still being a tool, and then some of the building comes crashing down and almost crushes Baird. An Onyx guard tells Loomis that the Locust is right outside and we should postpone the Tribunal, but Loomis, in true tool form, doesn't listen, and now we move to Baird's testimony. This would leave us just 2 more acts in the game, and going in with 165 deaths, I felt like I wasn't on terrible pace. This act begins with us trying to locate Karn to launch the light mass missile at him. The first Declassified on this one would be additional Locust resistance in the area, and when they say additional, they mean it. To get through this section, I need to just take my time and slowly take out the large amount of Locust forces, but in doing so, in true me fashion, I'd mess up. Ah, poopy. Oh, I peeked up like a millisecond too long. Ah, shoot, okay. Not good. Damn it. Got greedy.
After fighting the first set of locusts off, you move up to another combat area, which includes a mortar dude in the back.
I'm scared. Nice, John. I haven't played Hive Busters. What's your
So the next time,
okay, so I died to a mortar last time, but I don't know where the mortar guy is. If I get mortared back here, I just cry. That's all there is. Oh my god, they have one shots now. Across the entire arena, bro. I thought like, oh yeah, why would he mortar me? I'm literally so far back.
Okay, so going way back didn't work either. The next time I just played from the middle of the covering, and this would work out pretty well, allowing us to clear that section and get one more wave of enemies.
Yeah, that was clutch. Okay.
Woo!
Whew, that was a long section. I feel like that was one of the longer ones in this game, honestly.
This moves us into the next chapter, which again has a declassified version that just makes it harder, this time just spawning in a bunch of powerful locusts.
Ow, oh my god, he domed me.
That mistake aside though, this is actually a pretty easy chapter, with the next chapter allowing us to ambush the locusts, which is kind of fun. After this, you continue down the street and get to this door, and welcome to by far the hardest section in the entire game. The declassified version of this is pure misery, and it spawns in, and I quote, heavy locust and rager offensive. Basically, as soon as Troy begins to open the door, an e-hole pops up, and a ton of ragers and shield dudes will begin to push you.
Oh my god, they're just screaming at me. Oh my god.
At first, I'd try and snipe them all as they came up with the one shot, but I wasn't really having much luck with this. So after a few deaths, I decided to just, make a run for it and yeet back as far as I could just to see what would happen. And doing this would actually get a bunch of the enemies to just chase me.
See that movement though? Oh, it's a dead end. Oh my god, the shield guys are chasing me too! Jesus, they're everywhere. Maybe they'll just kill them if I just run around long enough. Alright, I think that's the play. I think that's the play. There was a sawed off out there. If we get the sawed off, I think that's the play. Wait.
We're not done yet.
It one-shots them?
This again led to death, but it also was where I basically formulated my strategy, and that was to use the sawed off, but I still wasn't that close to beating the section. What I would end up needing to do is use the crossbow to set up some traps, close the first e-hole, and then just fight for my life with the sawed off, and we actually got really close here.
Shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. No. Why can't I jump off that?
After that death though, I would call it a night and return the next day to try and complete this section, and the next day I'd return, and we'd fail a lot.
I didn't kill him in one shot. That's so annoying. What the? What died? Did the beacon? Oh my god, the beacon died, chat. Oh.
This f***ing sucks.
Stop chasing me! Juke move! Juke move! No! No! Oh, jeez.
I had the wrong gun out.
What the fuck am I stuck on? I fucking rolled into my dumbass teammate. Like, they don't do any damage, but they sure as hell get in your way. I'd also randomly just get an instant fail, so thanks, people can't fly. Hello? Hello? Well, after an hour and 30 plus deaths later, we did it!
We're clear to the rooftops.
That was terrible. This would get us past what I would consider the hardest section of Judgment, though there were still a couple more remaining. Follow this, we would head onto the rooftops for the next few chapters, all of which aren't too bad, until we'd reach the final chapter of Act 5, the Overlook. This is another wave defense section, and oh man is it brutal. Before the wave defense starts though, we get a cutscene with Douche Loomis, learning that Kilo Squad has disobeyed him and are about to fire the light mass missile at General Karn. He tries to threaten us, but nobody in the squad cares, and Baird clicks the fun button and we get to see a big boom. This sadly kills our robot friend Troy, but does save Marcus's squad, so basically we're like the best, and without us, the trilogy wouldn't exist. Seconds after though, we are attacked and have to hold out. The declassified on this one wrecks your visibility, and I'd set up some turrets around the little main hut to get ready for defense. The first wave isn't an issue at all, but is the beginning of the second wave where it all goes downhill. This wave is where the locusts throw everything they have at you, and it gets insane. I'd initially try holding at some various points, however early on I found that my most luck came from setting up in this section to the right of the hut, though the blood mounts were really giving me some issues. Oh no, everyone's down. Oh my god, they're coming. Oh, Jesus. Alright, I suck. If you stay alive long enough, some Reavers decide to join in on all the fun. What is that? What are those explosions? Oh my god, there's a Reaver. If I stay covered, well, oh my god, there's two Reavers. It's over. It's over. Oh my god, it's over. Ah! No! Wait, what? I thought I killed it! I thought if you naded it, it died. I thought if you naded it, it died. I heard the stick. It blew up. I saw the gib. And then I died. That's devastating. Alright, so while the corner was sometimes getting me to the Reavers, I was struggling to fight them off. I needed a new plan, and that was given to me by chat, who said to push through the enemies and go to the other side where there's a ramp that only has a single point of an entry, and it's a lot more of a choke point that the enemies have to push through. So that's exactly what I would do. My first trip over there was kind of just to check it out, so we didn't take any turrets with us, and I'd end up dying to some bloodhounds once they realized I was there. But the next time I'd actually manage to get turrets with me. What the fuck? I thought I killed it. Now I would end up dying, but it seemed promising, and on our very next run, I feel like I need Bushka ammo. Need a lot of things. Oh, yep, there's the Reaver. There's the Reaver. Turret's out of ammo. Are you f***ing kidding me? We did it! Oh, that was rough. That was rough. But that is a perfect way to end the night. That strat worked. That strat worked, Gene. Thank you. Literally exactly as you said. We camped the corner, and then the Reaver spawned and we ran. After beating this section, Loomis and his collection of Onyx tools show up, and he's not very happy.
I told you to stay on that island, Lieutenant.
I told you to stay on that island, Lieutenant, okay?
Angrily writing in his little book.
Has reached a final verdict.
Literally nobody likes Loomis, and if you do, I'm a little worried. Paddock basically says fuck you to Loomis, and Loomis pulls out a gun and is ready to execute Baird. However, during this, the Locusts break into the room the tribunal is happening in. What convenient timing. Dude, this is where you let him die. You just go, oh, oopsies, couldn't help. Come on, Paddock. I thought we talked about this. Like, he still looks all pissy about it, like. But after this, he runs off and we regain control of our character, now entering the final act of the main story for Judgment, sitting at 225 deaths. The final chapter has you clearing out the courtroom, including a Reaver, and then having to kill the remaining enemies with just a cleaver once you accept the declassified mission. Which is actually just kind of funny, having a squad full of people running around with cleavers. We're going in. We're going in. Get him! Get him! Alright, that was actually really easy, I lied. Cleavers did not make it hard. The next chapter brings back the old smoke grenades. I hear them saying things, but I see no people. Alright, kinda wanna chainsaw this guy. Oh god! That guy literally came from off screen. Rhodey running on in with his shotgun. Oh. I'd even basically complete the chapter but die in the process. No, he stuck me. I think literally that might have been the last guy. Not that bad of a chapter though, overall. The next chapter takes us onto the terrace with the declassified getting rid of health regen entirely, but luckily this can be cheesed as the stim gas grenades still work if you find them. I was actually pretty worried this was going to be a pretty hard section, you know, no health regen and all, but I actually just breezed right through it. And the next declassified would do something annoying where taking damage makes your screen blurry. The chapter itself, not that bad, though it would be another case of me not getting enough points for 3 stars, and after failing a bit more, I'd reset back to the start of the level to try and get more points at the beginning, which I was able to do by getting some of the tripwire ribbons for getting multi-kills with it, sniping some people's heads off, and then chainsawing any enemies that got close. This dude even completely choked. Dude, these guys do not want to sit still. Oh my god, there's a guy right next to me. Why didn't he kill me? Why didn't he kill me? Dude, he should have killed me 100%. Literally, like, he had the freest kill of his life. He was a man of honor. I guess that's respectable. Getting back to the second section, I die a few more times and even have a run where I missed the 3-star by a literal sliver. The next time though, I'd finally get through this section with enough points, and the next chapter would have us using a boom shield and sawed-offs only. It's pretty easy. Following this, we would get another time challenge chapter, and then it was time to face the final boss. Alright chat, final boss fight. Unfortunately, the Raven that we are running to evacuate with would get destroyed by Karn coming out of the ground, and Loomis would say he doesn't look so tough, which to me sounds like Loomis wants to fight Karn on his own. Karn though is riding a Chiboleth, however you say that, and I was pretty worried about how difficult it was going to be. Gears has been known to have some pretty difficult boss fights, and I'd seen comments from various people talking about the struggle they had at this section. My first attempt, I'd get stomped into the ground and would need to find a balance between shooting Karn's weak spots, avoiding his damage and charges, and also avoiding the masses of elite locusts that spawn thanks to the declassified mission. Alright, I'm sensing lots of not fun. Okay. What is that? It's got a digger on it too, bro? Thing's got everything. Oh my god. Thank you, Luke. Thank you. Eventually, though, I'd figure out the strat was just to try and be on the opposite side of the arena of Karn at all times, and kind of just hope the Locust ads would spawn on the side of the arena with him, or somewhere in between. I was pretty surprised by this fight, as I expected it to take a lot more deaths. Let's go, baby! Let's go! Take that, stupid, whatever your name was, Karn. You suck.
We think I'll die.
There's a difference between war and cruelty.
Imagine in the Gears universe, you're trying to be like a more moral person.
Not over.
Let's go, baby! Look at that beautiful achievement, dude. Look at that. Would you? Oh, look at them all flowing in. The one benefit of playing on 360, or well, Xbox instead of PC. Look at that. Boom, baby. Oh, they just keep coming. Feels good. All right, we got the epilogue now, chat. I'm gonna try and finish it tonight because I wanna finish it out, but we'll see. I don't know how long it is, or the prologue, whatever it's considered. This ends the main campaign of Judgment. It would end up taking us a total of 264 deaths to complete this challenge, which, I don't know, doesn't seem too bad. Now there is still one remaining act in Judgment, and that is Act 7, Aftermath. This takes you forward in time to the events of Gears 3, playing as Baird and Cole when they split off from the main squad to go get reinforcements. This is legit probably the strongest act of the game, mostly because it feels much more like a traditional Gears act rather than the previous Judgment style acts. Act 7 completely forgoes the star and declassified system and also has a much more standard act design where you work your way through the entire act more naturally instead of having a bunch of segmented small combat arenas separated by door cutscenes. It's also significantly easier than the main story due to this lack of declassified modifiers and not having to worry about getting points. Aftermath also has us reuniting with Paddock, which I found pretty fun, and at the very end we learned Sophia was kidnapped, by Cogs nonetheless. I'm not going to go step by step through the Aftermath act, but yeah, it's my favorite portion of the game.
Someone here knows how to steer a ship, right?
Let's go, baby! With the trilogy and Judgment now complete, we were ready to move on to the modern Gears games developed by the Coalition. Minus UE, which I obviously mentioned earlier in this video, Gears 4 takes the Gears franchise a bit back toward its roots of the trilogy in ways, but also makes its own changes. Oh yeah, and Insane is no longer the highest difficulty. Enter Inconceivable, which was a difficulty added post-launch that attempts to turn Gears into a slightly more survival style of game. Health is lower for both you and enemies, which means you can die near instantly, but also enemies are a bit less squishy, and on top of that, ammo pickups are also much lower, requiring you to scavenge a bit to survive. Gears 4 is very hard, which is a great throwback to the brutal difficulty that the franchise is known for. Sadly though, we no longer play as Marcus, RIP. Instead taking control of his son JD as we tackle the Mama Said I Can't Die achievement, which is for beating the entire game Inconceivable solo. And unlike the prior achievements which all ranged anywhere from 1 to 5%, this one sits at a 0.09%, making it easily the rarest achievement that we would tackle so far. Alright, here we go, baby. It's time to start Gears of War 4, Solo Inconceivable. Gears 4 opens with a prologue, allowing you to play through some different pieces of Gears history that are all connected by a speech that Jin is giving. The first of which is Aspro Fields, where we get to actually see Dom again. Rest in peace, buddy. We miss you. Although we'll be seeing you soon. Hopefully 2025. Who knows? This battle takes place during the Pendulum Wars 2 years before E-Day. In this battle, our first objective is to destroy the UIR comm tower, which also has us fighting against UIR soldiers for the first time in the franchise. Almost immediately though, I'd learn exactly what Inconceivable was all about. Okay, so Inconceivable, we're squishier, there's less ammo, but I think the enemies are also squishy. Oh my god!
I'd finally managed to die another time on this very first fight, but after that I kind of adjusted my strategy to play on Inconceivable, which was to go a lot slower and a lot more methodical than I was even doing on Insane. This battle also acts as the game's tutorial, teaching us things like flanking and other Gears basics. I really enjoy fighting the UIR soldiers and would love to see the Pendulum Wars explored more in future games. Now after fighting some URI soldiers, we would plant a charge on this tower. Goodbye, tower. Following destruction of this tower, we'd make our way to the lab, including this fancy guy here on the turret, which we popped with the Marxa, which has quickly become one of my favorite weapons in Gears. After doing that, we would push up and just toss a nade through the door, which looks totally different in these flashbacks, and upon reaching the weapon facility, we would need to enter some fancy codes and head on in, with our goal to steal the Hammer of Dawn plans. After clearing out these enemies, you would override the security door and get a cutscene where Bruce shows up to hack into the door. Hoffman and Dom head in to get the plans, and during this we are attacked by a bunch of UIR troops, and we have to hold them off employing the use of the turret.
That one just ate an explosion. Oh, they're coming from everywhere. Oh boy, oh boy. They're getting close. I'm taking damage. Ah, dang it. Okay.
The defense section, though, ended up pretty easy, and on the next attempt we would hold our ground, hopping on and off the turret as I could. Hoffman and Dom would return with the plans and were immediately hit by a mortar attack, and we would need to make a run for our lives while attempting to avoid being hit by mortars. This ends the first flashback of the prologue, and the next one takes us to E-Day itself. This battle would have us fighting off some Locust, which is always a welcome throwback. We love fighting some Locust around here. In this level, we would need to fight our way up the street to get to the Hammer of Dawn, and use it to take out a corpser.
I'm gonna die. I'm a big time dyer, is what I meant to say. Dude, I am so squishy, it's insane.
Oh! Oh my god, I didn't even see it, bro!
There we go, baby! Get pooping on!
After killing the corpse, we would run into Anya and Min, and would need to hold this location from the Locust attack with other cogs utilizing the Hammer of Dawn to do it.
So, it is what it is, dude. We learned one thing, dude. Oh my god. We learned one thing, and that's getting pooped on in Gears.
In this section, the Locust throws a ton of elite troops at you, including boomers and even some Reavers that you need to take out.
Alright, I feel like this thing will literally insta-kill me. Alright, that was just foreshadowing. There we go. That guy's gonna fuck me up. Wait, no. Why did it fuck my...
We lived! We lived! After holding this courtyard, the Hammer of Dawn would eventually go offline, and that would lead to us unfortunately dying. This moves us into another flashback, Anvil Gate, 17 years after E-Day. This one opens up with us randomly picking up a cog soldier off the ground, and then we would need to get on the wall and attempt to fight off the Locust army that was pushing in.
The story in Judgment is so mid. Like the pacing and the way they... What the poop killed me?
It would be the first time I'd encountered the extremely aggressive enemies on Inconceivable.
Okay, are we good? This guy's gonna rush us. Oh my god, I got pooped on.
I could be wrong here, but Gears 4 felt like the first time that AI would truly go ham on you like this, and between Insane and Inconceivable, this was the cause of many, many deaths. After fighting some of the guys on top of the wall, we would finally make our way over to this turret.
Boom, boom. There's so many. There's so many. Oh no! Oh, I forgot. This is the section where if you... Wait, what the... Oh, okay. I think it's the end of the... Alright.
This would end the prologue, and Jin would finish out her speech to the cog, and it cuts to a bald dude who has our eyes on our new ragtag group of lads, preparing a raid on an under construction cog settlement. Eventually, Kate notices that we're being watched and pops the drone, which luckily doesn't set off any alarms, but it is followed by a wind flare. And here we are, sort of the true start of Gears of War 4. We end up getting thrown off our horse and have to try and get to safety from the wind flare. To do this, we would pop this fence, and then you would see giant lightning coming out of the sky that's basically instant kill if it hits you, which I can definitely say caused some problems later on. After taking cover here, the crane ends up blowing over and the screen goes black for a bit, until you see the squad is actually just fine, and one of the new characters, Oscar, walks up with his fancy horse. I just love
how absolutely ripped the horse is. Like, I feel like they just felt, cause it's Gears, that the horse had to also be ripped. We also learn a bit about the new characters JD and Del, who are actually runaways from the COG, with JD Marcus being the son of Marcus and Anya that we would find out later. After a bit of squabbling between the crew, the gate opens up for the settlement, and we would head in to try and steal the fabricator. After walking through the construction for a bit, we are spotted and a group of DBs shows up on the train. Oscar pops the head off of one, and our first combat section against the DBs begins. Sadly, I'd say this is easily the weakest portion of Gears 4, as these just aren't nearly as fun to fight as any of the other factions Gears has had, but they do have their own unique weapons, which is kinda cool. That said, the first fight is easy to clear out, and then we would learn how to yank people over cover and execute them. This is a move, I'll admit, I don't think I really used in the campaign at all, though I bet it probably is pretty useful if you use it correctly. The next life I'd end up fighting through this section without any problems, and then you get to meet the tracker enemy type, which are like these angry balls that chase after you and blow up. Another one of the many Gears enemies that kind of fit into this archetype. During this fight, Unk continues to give us shit for being COG runaways, and we would work together to destroy more of our robotic foes until we move over into the next area where some more DBs show up, and I'd attempt to get a little bit more aggro. Oh, you can... Oh yeah. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh, we lived. We lived. You even get to play a little Gears of Soccer. Oh, you can kick them. Let's go. Playing soccer, dude. I always knew my years as a childhood soccer player would come in handy. After clearing out this section, we would need to head through the maternity unit, which Reyna isn't thrilled about because she's sick of the COG telling her that she needs to have a baby, which is part of their repopulation strategy after losing so many people in the various wars of the Gears universe, which, you know, I'm sure has done a toll on the population of Sarah. After this, we would see a cool looking skyscraper, which is where we would be headed, but not before a fight in the streets below. Now, these streets would cause our unfortunate demise a few times, but after finally clearing it out, we can head over to the maintenance access door, but not before an entire parade of DBs would kindly show up to greet us, though they would be nice and easy to destroy. JD then pushes some numbers and learns that their COG access codes have been revoked, but good news for us, our friend Oscar knows an easy way in. Everyone besides Oscar would then head into the facility to go and steal the fabricator, and we would ride down this giant lift that ends up being a bit more of a fall than a ride. Eventually, Del gets us where we need to be, even if the ride was a little bumpy. Down here, we can now grab the fabricator, and then we need to bring it back up the lift where you are ambushed on the way up. Oh no, I killed myself! Turns out the real enemy early on was myself. Alright, this might get me killed. Oh, yep. On the way back up, Del gets attacked and we would need to help him out from above by killing some of the DBs that are trying to kill him, though one would put me in the dirt. Oh my god, we even popped his head off. I like how he said they have me pinned down and I watched him run across. I don't think that's quite the concept of pinned down. There we go. There we go. After clearing all of the DBs, we would then need to just evac with our new fancy fabricator that ends up less than ideal as we run into an entire group of DBs and the annoying Jin robot detaining Oscar. Jin drops a little bit of foreshadowing here and accuses us of stealing her people, but she then gets absolutely dominated by a train car before we can figure out exactly what's going on, with a second one showing up telling us to get in, which of course, you know, we do without asking any questions, because why else would that show up? And then we end up getting attacked by DB balls that come falling from a plane in the sky. This section introduces the DR1s, or as I like to call them, bigger robots. And these are basically just stronger versions of the earlier robots with the added fun of trying to kamikaze you when they're low on health. After clearing these out though, the crew is still trying to escape with the fabricator and heads through a building into another courtyard where a condor drops off a bunch more DBs. No, oh my god. I did not think he would chase me that far. Bro fucking jump scared the shit out of me. No! I walk out the door? After a few deaths though and a little bit of try shot and camping action,
we were able to clear out the courtyard and continue our escape. With this new question that someone is stealing people, we need to get back to the outsider camp and talk to Kate's mom, Raina, ASAP. But before that, we still obviously need to find our way out of the settlement with some new friends to fight again.
God damn it.
Oh. If you've ever played Halo, this gives me some Halo 2 legendary flashbacks, and I'd like to not relive that. After this, we would just fight our way through the rest of the settlement and return to our horses that, just like the Gears cast, look like they've been on the gear for many years. Some more squabbling between Ankh and JD, and then we were at the final chapter of Act 1, back at the outsider camp, where almost immediately...
How long do we have?
Not very long. Oh my god, not the face robot, dude. Hate this thing. I don't know if it would have been possible for them to make a robot I'd take less seriously. Raina yeets the bot though, and it's time to prepare to defend the camp with a wave defense section. So obviously, first things first is we'd set up some sentries to do all the work for us, and wave 1 would be nice and easy. With wave 2 starting out not much different, though I did get to snipe some robots in the head, which I can say is not nearly as satisfying as popping the head off a Locust drone. As you fight through wave 2, the Guardians end up showing up, which are deadly flying drones that have a shield and a crap ton of health. And you know what? Inconceivable giving them slightly less health actually feels nice. That, or I just got used to fighting these on Insane. Kill it! Kill it! Oh my god. Oh, nice. Dude, they die so much faster on Inconceivable. After killing the first one, a couple more show up, and one would even push all the way up to the top where we were holding out. Oh boy. Oh boy, this isn't good. Literally like where I was hiding. It needs to go away. Why is it sitting in here, dude? No, damn it. The next time though, we made sure that the shielded drones wouldn't be our demise, and this led to one final wave, which wasn't too bad outside of some close calls. I'm gonna die. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, no! No, no, no! Not like this! Okay, we left. After finishing this wave, Raina is pissed off at us because she thinks that we pissed off Jin and the Cog. Cutting to nighttime, JD and Del are working on using the fabricator to get power back for the camp, quite unsuccessfully I might add, when you see a Snatcher kind of run across the screen for the first time. Raina then somehow locks us into the room just by jamming a knife into the door.
Mom! Hey, listen. You need to hide, and then you need to run.
I feel like that little sword dagger thing would not hold the door shut against like 3 roided up Gears characters. There's no way. Stuck inside, we would have to watch the fight as the swarm would storm into the camp, killing or capturing all of its inhabitants. Oscar would get absolutely yeeted, and then the cutscene fades to black as they close in on Raina. Now eventually the crew does break out of the room with a boom shot, but it took them so long all they found was dead campmates everywhere, and also Raina missing. I have some good news though. The buff horses survived, and after some discussion back and forth, we would head to go see if Marcus would help us out. This closes Act 1 of the game with only 34 deaths. Not too bad. We show up at Marcus's manor, but before visiting him, we would go and take a stop at Anya's grave, who was Marcus's wife / JD's mom. I think this might be the first time we learned this, or I missed it in a previous game, I'm not sure. But we got an achievement for visiting the grave, so yay. After this though, we would head inside to talk to Marcus and find him sitting in a chair looking like he's having a grand old time. JD shows Marcus a crystallized piece that he cut off of one of the dead swarm, and instantly Marcus knows that something is wrong. But before explaining too much, our best friends the DBs show up with none other than weird robot face Jin. Jin still thinks that we're the cause of her people's disappearance, on top of, obviously stealing the fabricator. But before we could dive too deep into this conversation,
yeah, that sounds about right.
Dude, that chainsaw must be cracked to cut through straight metal. You really gotta wonder how she doesn't have a better way of contacting us than just showing up and getting her robot destroyed. We would then need to fight our way into the manor and get upstairs, which didn't cause too many issues besides this interaction when I tried to retro spear a DB. Can you retro spear a robot? Only one way to find out. Oh god, oh god. I was expecting like the whole animation, dude. Marcus then takes us into the armory starting chapter 2, and the crew is able to gear up with whatever weapons they want and some COG style armor, though I do feel like this should have some impact on your survivability. It's kind of just funny to go from wearing a shirt to full on armor, but having the exact same amount of health. You can also grab the custom Lancer here, which as far as I know, functions the exact same as the regular Lancer, but if you actually use this until the very end of the game, you get an achievement. I didn't know that when we were doing this playthrough, so maybe a future playthrough. Dale gives Marcus back his classic do-rag, and we're greeted by an attacking Kestrel, which is sort of a boss fight in the weird way that Gears 4 does boss fights. As in the first encounter with one of these elite type enemies, feels like a full-on boss fights both in mechanics and presentation, but then you end up fighting that same enemy type more later on. Well anyways, the Kestrel hurts.
Oh my... Died on the corner.
All right, new plan. Take out that Kestrel.
Jesus, it melts you.
This is another one of those scenarios though where I'm not sure if Inconceivable makes the fight easier or if I just learn the mechanics by playing through Insane, because after a few deaths...
Rockets, take cover!
Our rockets take cover. I've taken cover. I feel lied to. There was no rockets. Ah! There they are. Took them a while to come out.
You almost got her.
Okay. All right, let me in. Let me get a piece of this.
Watch it. Rockets coming in.
See, Marcus knows what's up. When Marcus calls out rockets, dude, they be coming. When Kate calls them out, kind of BS. Oh, dude, this thing has got to be almost dead. There we go.
Gotcha. Uh-oh.
Rest in peace. Marcus is the original Chad. With the escape truck destroyed and the manor on fire, we would need to get down into the cellar, which includes a section where you run for dear life.
Downstairs, go!
Don't die, don't die. We made it, dude.
Coming out of the cellar, we would see that the house is a complete goner, and then we get attacked by some more DBs, which we made sure to get some clean headshots on before being attacked by another Guardian.
Oh, another Guardian, dude. Someone reminds me when to grab it. Oh, my poopers. Oh, I didn't even see that one! I don't know why, but this random section caused me some trouble, though after some various deaths, we would get through the garden and into the greenhouse, where we would need to take out more DBs. Okay, I gotta make sure I don't die here. Frag out! Frag out! Dude, oh my god. They're Halo 5 in me. Oh shit, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming! Okay, we got one. No! No! I thought he was chasing my teammate! Dude, what was that? You've only owned Android phones? I bought one Android phone once and I've vowed to myself to never buy one again. I'll be an iPhone boomer until the day I die. I'm gonna die. Literally the day I die is right now. Okay, we got one. Alright, perfect. Now we just gotta kill the other one. He's getting too close. I don't like this. Don't kill me, don't kill me, no! No! Oh, oh! Oh, we lived. We lived.
Oh yeah, and we got Dom's Toms.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
This fucking house alone. You know what it's like being a fucking hermit, fixing a house. There's no Home Depot.
This is
there,
Marcus crashing out.
Fucking tomatoes. They fucked my tomatoes up. God damn it. Add that to the fucking list. God damn it. Those are Doms, for Christ's sakes. I grew those from Dom seeds.
Why does that sound so wrong?
Those are Dom's goddamn seeds, for Christ's sakes. I'm never gonna have a fucking good sauce again. I can't make Dom sauce. Fuck you guys. This is bullshit.
What is the whole sentence just sounds so wrong? Hilarious Easter egg. Eventually we would get to the barn and have to fight a variety of different bots in close quarters, including multiple more Guardians.
Guardians coming in!
Oh my god, there's some Guardians in here too. Ah! Oh god, I'm gonna lose the 1v1, dude. They're better. They're better. Alright, 1v1's mine, dude. Fox chow me, bro. Dude, you know, I feel like that. I mean, alright, have some Dom's Toms. Oh god, dude, that one was so close. Okay, there we go, one down. God, man, it's like half a bullet and then I'm near death. These things are annoyingly tanky, even on Inconceivable. Oh my god, come on now. There we go.
That's all of them.
Alright, we did it.
The wind flare then completely destroys the barn, and we would see a condor get wrecked by some lightning and come crashing down in spectacular fashion. This would then have us fighting our way through the vineyard, which definitely had its moments.
Worst weapon in Gears. Alright, there goes my head. Oh, we almost died. Oh god, it's coming. It's coming right on top of me. Oh boy. Oh boy. No! My screen is very red. Oh boy, this could be the end. Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it! Oh, by that I meant kill me, obviously. Pick me up, fam.
Including a section where I'd get pretty far, and then...
I like how this is my back. No! Did he just insta-dome me like that?
It always hurts worse when you're that close to a checkpoint.
Oh my god. Kill these, kill these. Okay, last time I got my head ripped off, so we gotta be careful. Oh, oh, oh! I saw it. I saw the light. It's like the sniper. I was behind the cover!
After finally getting through this section, we would head on over to the windmill, but not before our old friend the Kestrel would show up again.
Having fun, James?
Marcus, I'm always having fun in Gears, brother. Some say I've never even raged. Anyways, this Kestrel fight went pretty well.
Alright, it's time to defeat the Kestrel. Oh god! Kestrel destroyed my cover, dude. He's Kestrin. Will you just die already? Go boom. Helicopter, go boom. Oh! With the M-bar. The little snipe to the engine, dude.
First time's a charm. Directly after defeating the Kestrel, the squad would then get hit by another wind flare and would need to split up and push past this section using the environment to knock loose debris that would then go on and smash some DBs, which is a pretty cool use of this mechanic. Overall, not too bad of a section if you take your time, though it does end with a Guardian.
Oh god, oh what the What the What? Why did it spawn on top of me? Dude, look at that windmill in the background. Think of the power they're generating right now. Oh, there it is, there it is. Kill it, my friends, kill it! Focus fire! I get it. Nice, dude. Let's go, baby.
This just leaves one obstacle between us and the barn, and that's some lightning. But before we would make that run, we would need to admire the Gears 4 water. I mean, just look at that stuff. That's the Xbox One at its finest. Realistically, I actually think Gears 4 looks really nice, but the water here does leave a little bit to be desired. Now, this section is all about memorizing the patterns of the lightning, as if it hits you, you know, are dead.
Oh no, there's no shot. Oh my god. Alright guys, we found the hardest section of the game so far. It has nothing to do with the enemies.
8 deaths later.
We did it! We did it!
With this out of the way, the crew is finally able to make it into the barn, where a ton of DBs begin to surround us. We then blast out of the barn on some motorcycles, and this brings us to the last chapter of Act 2, where we need to escape from Jin's robots using our new ride.
Alright, we do this on our first try because we're a great driver. Literally never lost a driving section before. Dude, I feel like using M&K for this makes the motorcycle so like jittery. Like it was clearly like the animations were designed for a controller. Because when you AD this thing, it looks so funny. Oh my god, why is it doing that to me? Dude, it takes so... We were actually kind of close to doing it first try.
It honestly wasn't that close, I'm not sure what I was talking about, and I'd end up embarrassingly dying a few more times to the Kestrel.
I feel like I am literally strafing into them. Like literally, it's like, I go left, rocket comes in from the left. Like I'm like perfectly, like juking into them. Oh my god. Oh, here we go, we got the rotation. Alright, we're on to something now.
But you know what they say, smash your head against the wall enough times and it'll break. I think that's the saying, right? After a while though, I finally got past that Kestrel.
Okay, give me my health back. Oh my god, please give me my health back. Please give me my health back. I can't see.
tunnel up ahead.
All of those enemies just despawned. The tunnel is collapsing on me. I think I just went through a rock.
You gotta be kidding me.
I think I just went through another rock.
This leads us to the final boss of Act 2, Family. I might be crazy, but tell me this doesn't give you flashbacks of that airplane scene from The Fast and the Furious.
All I can think about when this section is someone whoever choreographed this section was a huge fan of The Fast and the Furious. Are both of the engines not destroyed? Oh my god. Oh my god! And they shift like 7,000 times. They have like a 50 gear car. It's like vroom, 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 vroom.
Fighting the Vulcan is a bit of a multi-phased fight. First you need to destroy the engines, then the gun, and then the core opens up and you have to shoot those. Meanwhile, during all of this, you need to dodge the various obstacles that it throws out at you, because if you don't, you just end up dying.
I feel like we need to go back to when everyone had random songs as their ringtone, so that like you could just be sitting in public again and you just hear like, "Slut me out in your Mercedes." You're just sitting in public and that starts playing on some dude's phone. I think that's the play. Fucking hell. I'm struggling.
James, more fire!
Oh my god! James, more fire. What? That's some bullshit, dude. That is some bullshit. Like, I feel like I should be able to... Bruh. Bro, I fucking killed it and died at the same time.
I can only imagine how much this section would wreck me on an Ironman run. Eventually, though,
The core's exposed! Shoot it!
JD, maybe you should shoot it. Okay. Alright, as long as I don't randomly die here. There's so much shit flying everywhere. Okay. Okay. Whew. That was way harder than it should have been.
this would complete Act 2 with 85 deaths. A reasonable amount, but nothing too bad. It also meant that the game was about to get a lot more fun and more difficult. This has us arriving at Fort Revel, which we would need to get through to get to the abandoned mine on the other side, which was used as a locust burial ground. This chapter starts pretty slowly as we just walk our way through the fort, but once arriving, we would find a bunch of veins leading from some popped pods that would cover JD in goo. We would then find an unpopped pod, noticing something in there.
Cut it open.
Not sure that's a good idea, Dad.
Yeah, me neither.
That's kind of nasty.
This answers the question about what has been happening to Jin's forces as they're being abducted to be harvested. Kate realizes that if this is what they do to people they capture, her mom, could be in a similar situation. The squad then continues forward with pods now everywhere until we would encounter a snatcher who has been following us. Marcus would attempt to flush it out with a grenade, but he ends up getting 360 no-scoped, and the nade that he was getting ready to blow ends up kind of flying off, and the blast ends up blasting the whole crew back. This makes us unable to save Marcus as he's abducted by the snatcher, and then 3 more of them pop up, and the remaining crew has to run and take cover. With Marcus abducted, we would now need to try and save him before, he dies, and to do that, we would need to continue to the Locust Burial Site, now taking us into Chapter 2 of Act 3. This chapter is where you first encounter the Swarm in combat, first just fighting a bunch of juvies that pop out of all the pods we have been seeing. The juvies aren't bad to fight at all, but later when you combine the juvies with other swarm forces, the juvies can get the best of you and cause some deaths. Very similar in my opinion to wretches from the prior Gears games. As you continue into this church, a juvie pops out, but this time climbs into a hole in the ground, which then explodes, and out comes a new enemy type, which ends up being a swarm drone. These function pretty much just like Locust drones do in prior Gears games, though the AI in Gears 4 can be way more aggressive. The Swarm even have their own holes that you pop with explosives, similar to E-holes back in the earlier Gears games.
So why is Infinite so sweaty? Oh my god!
Now that is an inconceivable death for you. The remainder of this chapter just consists of fighting the various swarm as you make your way through, which isn't too bad, unless you're like me and put yourself in horrible positions.
Oh, wait. Oh, God. Ow. Ow. Dude, you die so fast. It's crazy. Finally, though, we would run into the Snatchers again, but instead of fighting, we would actually get our first fight with the Pouncer, a deadly swarm doom that does a good little pouncing. It can also just dome you in one shot with its quills. Now, the first one... Oh. Oh, move. I need the cover. Ow. Ah! Dude, I juked it. That was actually clutch. I feel like I fought so many of these on Insane that I'm just ready. Look at that. Easiest fight of my life. Oh, wait, never mind. There's more. I forgot about that. It's 60 on Steam. Oh. Oh my god, they do. They like one-shot you. Okay, so Inconceivable Pouncers hurt, and they hurt pretty bad. But on the bright side, if you knock them over, you can chainsaw them, which is always a good time. After defeating the Pouncers, you would head over to the museum, which of course included some misplays on the way there. Now, to put it into perspective, I probably died on this museum section for a couple hours on Insane. So what are the chances that I do it on the first try on Inconceivable? Man, I sure hope not. Oh yeah, we already choked. We already choked.
Watch it! They got inside!
Oh god. Oh god. Not like this. Okay. Okay, we're not dead yet. Alright, there's gonna be people coming here soon. What if I... Oh shoot. Wait. Wait, what's he doing? Okay, alright, that guy died. Alright, we just gotta kill this guy. Boom. Right in the dome. Oh no. The lads are down. Okay. Okay. We're kind of doing this right now. Jammed my gun. That is a lot less than ideal right now. No, no thank you. Don't destroy. No destroying. No destroying. Alright, he listened, dude. He heard me say no to... It's like in Dora the Explorer when they say swiper, no swiping. You just say swarm, no destroying. Wait, they come from back here? What the heck? I did not remember that. Oh, there's the people from the side door. Oh my god, first try, baby! Alright, I don't know if it was the experience or if Inconceivable was just easy. Can't say I saw that one coming, but it did give me a lot of confidence that maybe Inconceivable would be a breeze. Chapter 3 also includes the first time that we can use a buzzsaw in Gears 4, which is always a good time. Though the big heavy weapons like this on Inconceivable can be rough to use, as they're pretty slow to move with or just peek in and out of cover, which makes them a little bit harder to use and more just situationally viable than something you can just rock every time you see them. The remainder of the chapter would go pretty cleanly, and it would be time to head down into the catacombs, but not before some classic rock, paper, scissors.
Hey, JD. I've rock, paper, scissors you for it.
Seriously? You're terrible at rock, paper, scissors.
How can someone be terrible at rock, paper, scissors?
Easily, because you always pick paper.
Do I?
Let's do it.
Descending through here, we would run into some more combat sections that definitely caused me a heartache on Insane, and this time I wouldn't breeze right past them.
Okay, this doesn't look good.
Oh, I remember this room. This room went hard. Oh my god, okay. Okay. See how it is. I see how it is. Boys, we're about to hit 100 deaths, okay? We gotta lock in. Can I have some cover, please? Oh. Oh no, that's not what I meant to do. It's all Kate's fault. Kate, this is your fault. Oh god, oh god. As you can see, Gears 4 has some damn aggressive AI, and they definitely come out swinging. It doesn't help that on Inconceivable, it's hard to even peek out of cover and snipe enemies with how fast they just put you in the dirt. Please! Please, 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 let me shoot you. I missed. Oh god, kill him. Oh no, oh, oh! So as you can see, this room was definitely giving us some problems, including, you know, the classic skill issue. Oh no, was that a sniper ammo? Oh, and I missed. No! What? How did I lose the chainsaw fight? Did I think they're on the gear. It's like they got permanent suppressing fire. Like they don't wait for you to peek out. They just unload. As soon as you peek out, they just start hitting you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Help me. They did not help me. Spoiler alert. After many, many more deaths though. There we go. All right, that was way more difficult than it needed to be. Now one would hope that after a section like that, the rest of the chapter would be a breeze. Well, it ends here in this one room with a giant statue, and similar to the museum on Insane, I struggled. But I'm now a well-experienced Gears 4 vet, right? Well, after dying a bunch trying to nade stick the Pouncer, oh, there we go, baby. We got him. All right, this part is probably going to be insane. Oh, all right, all right. Boom. Oh, no, there's one behind me. No, don't kill me. No, not like this. Oh, I jammed my shotgun. Save me. Ow, he's back. Okay, okay. All right. All the little juvies are dead. This should be easy. There we go, dude. The fact that we beat the museum and this first try is insane. Those sections were so hard when we did this on Insane. So I'm not sure what I meant here by first try. I must have blacked out during all those deaths, but I did die way less than I did on Insane. The squad would then push this giant box down into a hole and jump into the tunnels, including another classic pick your way gear section. Upon completing this takes us into the mine by way of a...
Looks like an elevator to hell.
Well, good. Because that's where we're going.
Memes aside, it's chapter 5 time, and we would need to power up and then ride this giant platform down into the mine. This is done in the way of another fabricator wave defense section, which is actually nice and cheesable. All you do is you slam all your turrets in this room, and instead of defending the whole platform, you just camp in here. After a couple waves of this, the platform begins to speed up, which then gives a section where you need to push the emergency brake before the entire platform crashes. This is less than ideal, chat. Oh yeah, oh yeah, look at that. Oh, right in the dome, dude. The beeps are getting me. I got it, I got it. I did it, chat. I like how all of the enemies that I didn't kill are just magically gone in the cutscene. This takes us to the final chapter of Act 3, where we would get to try and save Marcus. But before getting to Marcus, we would encounter a new powerful enemy, the Scion. These are tanky, powerful enemies, usually wielding heavy weapons of some sort, and they absolutely dominate you if given the opportunity. Oh, so there he is, dude. Oh my... Oh no. Oh no, he's getting very close. Oh, we killed him. Okay. Okay. All right, this isn't going to work, but I'm going to try it anyways. Maybe though it'll do like such insane damage, it'll be worth it. Oh wait, never mind. It's already out of ammo. Okay. I have to kill him before he just dominates me with the drop shot again. Oh, I thought that was coming for me. But that one's not for me. That one's for Kate, dude. I love it. Keep focusing on Kate, dude. She deserves your attention. He just keeps doing it. Every time she gets picked up. He just keeps drop shotting her. Yeah, no. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Perfect. Alright. Now let's finish this. I almost died there. That would have been so dumb. Look at that, dude. It's another section that on Insane was so hard, and on Inconceivable it's like easy peasy lemon squeezy. We then continue down, fight another Pouncer in a very tight arena, kill another Scion, and then run at a bunch of Swarm with a loader. Going on a ride.
Get behind me. I'll deal with this.
Boom. Because like if you think about like, oh shit. What was that? He just disappeared.
Following this, we would catch up to the Snatcher that, snatched Marcus and have to fight it for the first time. These are very deadly enemies that can either one-shot you with their tail, spit fire at you, punch the ground and kill you, or just steal your friends.
I see you.
Hey, look at that. He's hungry. He's a hungry little boy. Hey, get back here. Shit. But then you end up fighting like 10 more of these before the end of the game. Oh my god. One nice thing though is that when the Snatcher is attempting to steal your friends, it doesn't shoot its quill that will insta-kill you, so as long as you keep your distance, you can put in good damage relatively safely while getting it to drop whoever it's snatching. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Ah, not like this. We lived. I'm a survivor, dude. I'm a survivor, not gonna give up. Destiny's Child, yes! Thank you, Ice. Glad there's other old people in chat, dude. Oh my god, why was that so easy? We're just better, dude. After killing the Snatcher, we find Marcus in a pod and attempt to save him by cutting open the pod. Initially, it seems like it may have been too late, but after laying on the ground looking extremely dead for a while, Marcus spits up a bunch of goo and comes back to life. Aw, classic video game and movie tropes. He tells us about how inside the pod he was connected to the entire swarm network and could feel them along with learning the locusts aren't dead. Those scions that we ran into earlier are actually the evolved locusts that are even more powerful than they once were, now using humans to build their army of swarm. Marcus also informs us that the swarm didn't put Reyna into a pod like him and are treating her differently, with her being held at a different burial site located at the Tolan Dam. This ends Act 3 with us now at 144 deaths, leaving just 2 remaining acts to complete the game. First things first is to get topside, and doing that actually includes a pretty fun set piece where you get to ride up through the air on these cables, having to avoid obstacles on the way up, finally making sure to shoot the grinder before it smashes you at the top. This brings us topside, where Marcus suggests that we go and get help from his friend, and at this point we the player don't know who that is, but it's clear that JD does. Kate isn't a fan of this as it would cause us to take another detour, slowing us down, so off we go. During this we get hit with another wind flare, again having to avoid some lightning. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Oh, we lived, we lived! Oh shit, oh shit. Oh no! This would also again cause some problems. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead! But after some more deaths, we would make our way through, nearly dying in the process. Wait, what the heck? It like literally just disappeared on me. We're chilling, trying to beat Gears 4 tonight. Will we be able to? I have no clue. Okay, this is our chance. This is our chance. Woo, baby, let's go!
Everyone, come on!
Let's go! Unfortunately, the tower ends up getting murked, causing us to have to go to a different service tower, but at least the wind flare would be gone. Upon reaching the dam, we would have our first encounter with the carrier enemy type.
Get back!
What the fuck happened to that cutscene? Did you guys see that, dude? All the characters like just slid. Oh, I can. What in the fuck? Dude, this game is such a good experience. Alright, we'll give it a shot. Ow.
It is, put it back in its hole.
Let's see if it. I got it! I got it! Alright, unfortunately, it doesn't die in one of those. Alright, I'll do it again. I'll do it again. Second time's a charm. 2 times! 2 times! No, no, no! These are pretty straightforward to fight. Keep your distance and shoot its weak spot when it opens up to shoot cankers at you, and then make sure to pop those in the air before they end up hitting you and killing you. During this, you also need to avoid its occasional direct fire ability that will kill you in one shot if it hits you. Even on Inconceivable, the carriers are extremely tanky, which means you need to rinse and repeat this whole dance for a decent amount of time without messing up. I'm kind of scared because I'm close to it, but I don't know if I want to make a run for it. No, 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 don't come over here, Del. Del, what the f are you doing, brother? Del, us. If we die here, it's Del's fault. Oh god. F you, Del. You stupid little bitch. But like all good swarm boys, I'm really enjoying the style of content we've been doing lately. I just like play games, I rage at them, talk to you guys, and then afterward I turn it into a video. Alright boys, we beat it, let's go. After defeating the carrier, Marcus tells us about how the dam powered the last cog factory, and he actually had a mission here to save some gears that were stuck inside, which Marcus believed was only a few dozen.
When you were here with the cog, what happened?
This dam powered the last of the cog's factories. We got here right before it fell. Exfiltration mission. A few dozen gears were trapped inside.
So, how'd you get him out?
Oh, JD.
I didn't.
The first thing we would need to do is get power back to the elevator, which just includes another choose your path section. Trust me, here you want to pick operation deck. It's way easier as you can just sit up top and basically just let your squad do all the work, which is a very nice change of pace because normally they're completely useless. Once you restore power, you head up until it gets stuck, and then you have a second carrier fight, this time in a much smaller arena that's also filled with a bunch of pods that let juvies out either when the carrier smashes or if you accidentally shoot them. Oh, I'm gonna get trapped in the corner. Run for it! Oh, yeah, I didn't make it. Ah. Dude, oh my god, that's gross. You can see those pods on the top literally dripping. Ew. I don't know if I have the balls to try and nade it. God damn it, man. The stuff he makes videos on is like so... Oh my god! You don't have OBS? Oh. Okay, I don't like this. I don't like this one bit. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here! Woo! Oh my god, I almost died. Run! In the corner! Okay. We made it to the safety corner. No. Oh. Why does it do that? Why does the damage linger when it's already gone? The shit's not on the ground anymore. It's the dumbest thing, dude. Woo! Alright. Stupid carrier. This actually only took about 12 deaths in 30 minutes, so I'm not sure if I should be happy about that or sad. After defeating the carrier, you would then continue to head up to the top of the dam, including running through some turbines. Zanzibar, anyone? You also fight through a section where these chains violently smash into the ground, making a somewhat evolving arena as the cover locations switch back and forth. And you know what? This is actually a pretty cool concept for level design in a cover shooter like Gears. After getting through this section, the platform you need to use falls down, and then you ride the turbines up to the top, and as Kate says, at the top, you fight another snatcher, and then after defeating it, you climb up a ladder, where then you can see down into the burial site, and...
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we've established that.
Kate in true Kate form wants to immediately go down there, but once again Marcus thinks that we should go get help. JD tries to reason with her, but Kate doesn't really listen, and JD ends up asking Marcus if he can call his friend, and he says we would need to go over to the substation to call him, and we would fight through another wind flare as we make our way over. This is pretty straightforward, though you do get to use this siege beast to destroy a turret, which is a little different since you have to account for the wind when shooting it. Don't worry though, we got another lightning section that I still sucked at. You'd think this far in I'd finally get the handle of these. In the substation we would power it up and then go to make a call to Marcus's friend. However, on the way to make that call we would run into a Scion elite who is missing a hand. This is the same Scion that took Kate's mom earlier in the game, and the elite taunts the crew a bit and then jumps onto a Swarmhawk. This, in my opinion, is easily the hardest fight of all of Gears 4 Inconceivable, though I will admit, I also made it much harder for myself. So the way this fight works is you need to shoot these transformers, which then explode, exposing these blisters on the Swarmac that you then need to pop to do damage. The optimal way to do this is to only shoot the transformers that you need as you go, because the more that you explode, the more enemies spawn in. You also get checkpoints as you blast the different transformers, so it makes a lot more sense to portion these out. I, instead, not knowing what I was doing, made this as hard as possible, because I popped all the transformers basically right away, which meant that we had to fight the Swarmac, a ton of Juvies, Scions, and a bunch of the regular Swarm all at once. When I say this sucked, that's not doing it justice. There we go. Pop that blister, dude. Get popped, son. Ah! Oh my... Bro, that was just like a swinging thing of death. Dude, why is this not popping? Come on, dude. There we go. That's not enough to kill him, damn it.
Ah! Ah! Oh shit, it's there again. Oh, I killed it. No!
After about 50 deaths though, I wasn't really having much luck and decided our best strategy was to call it quits for the night. A couple days later we would return, which started about just the same as our previous night.
Dude, I hate how like you can't even peek up.
We were though on average having some slightly longer lives, which made it feel even worse when this happened.
I wonder if like eventually they pop the blisters, like if you just wait long enough. I don't know if that might be a waste. I was trying to pop the blister on the front of his face. There we go, I got it. Okay.
No!
No, I didn't get my gun out fast enough. That was on me. I need him to stop unloading on me to do that. Okay, here we go. Alright, this is my chance. No! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, there's a guy up here! Why is there a guy at the top?
Eventually I'd realize a couple of things. The first being that while it seems like the juvies and regular swarm continue to spawn, you can make the fight a lot easier by taking out the scions. And the second being that if you stay on the ground, the Swarmac won't murk you with its missiles. However, this is at the trade-off that you're much less safe from these swarm enemies that will try and push you. So it's a little bit of a trade-off. A trade-off I'd be willing to make if it meant I had any chance.
Okay, I think down here on the floor I'm safe from his stupid his shit, but I just have to fight for my life. Alright, one more headshot to the scion. Okay, I lied. That's problematic. I hate this game. I actually have physical hatred for this video game. Can we get Epic Games back, dude? I'm over the Coalition. I think it's time. Oh god, this is spilling everywhere. Me, man, that's not ideal.
At this point, it was clear the tilt was tilting, but
where is the last blizz? They're like on his back. But I don't know how to fucking get him to turn around. I think I need to go this way. The fact that he keeps turning with me is actually like semi-tilting me. Oh fuck. Marcus is over there. Okay, Kate and Del are this way. Oh my god. Oh, this is where we started. That's the ammo box. Dude, can you just turn around, please? Actual insanity that this is happening. It's on his leg. That was horrible. That was horrible. Oh my god, dude.
We were finally past the boss, and it only took like 2 hours and 80 deaths. This takes us into Act 5 with us sitting at 288 deaths total. Jin shows up here and is just as annoying as ever before her robot is killed by some pouncers, so actually prop to the swarm here, doing what we all wanted to do. This brings some fun sections that have the cog bots fighting the swarm and you just continue through them, making your way through the town to get to the radio tower. Marcus then goes to call his friend for help, but before that we are attacked by the swarm again and have another fabricator wave defense section while we hold out for backup. Now this section can be extremely hard, or you can just cheese it. Wave 1 doesn't really cause any problems, and Wave 2 ends with a double snatcher attack. Here's the key though, on the left side where the swarm pushes in, there's actually a room that for some reason if you go to, you're just completely invincible in. So all you have to do is go and hide in there and then just peek out if someone's getting taken by one of the pouncers to make sure you don't fail the level. Beyond that, you can just put your controller down, take a little nap, and wait for the AI to do all the work, or if you want to make it a little quicker, put in damage safely until the snatchers die.
It's gotta be almost dead, right? We got our full rotisserie plate of cheese right now, my friends. And we're utilizing it. Did it blow up? I think that's it dead. There we go, baby. There we go. All right, one more wave.
The next wave after this brings multiple carriers, which again would probably be very difficult if you tried to fight them straight up, or you can just go hide in that room again. Now this fight, if you're really patient, you can actually just let the AI do all of it, but I think I've fried any semblance of patience in my brain, so I'd try and help out a bit, which ended up getting me killed a few times.
The problem is, like, they're not even looking at me. Oh, one of them already died. All right, that was probably the one that I put all the turret shots into. No, what am I doing? I'm actually an idiot.
So just be smarter than me, and this section's easy.
As long as he doesn't get mad and spit at me, dude. There we go. All right, easy peasy, chat. Easy peasy.
Following this, you have to run over to the rendezvous point and guess who is there. None other than Marcus's backup, who happens to be our old-time pals Baird and Cole, though for some reason they made Baird bald. Poor guy got done dirty by the Coalition. You learn here that the reason they are called DBs is after him, Damon Baird, CEO of DB Industries, though he isn't the one that turned all the DBs into weapons of war. That would be Jin's doing. Turns out though that Baird has been protecting us from the shadows throughout the game, like some of the occurrences at the very start. After this talk, you hop into the giant robots and head to complete the game. This section is a lot of fun, because after the brutal Act 4, it's nice to just have a chill destroy everyone section with a giant mech, where you get to feel all the power. This section has you killing a ton of swarm, including the big boys like Snatchers, Carriers, and even 2 different Swarmac fights. Oh, and you can try and make a field goal.
All right, here goes, boys. This is my tryout. I missed! I missed! Looks like I'm not getting an NFL contract this year. All right, here goes, chat. I'm lining it up.
All right, kids. There's a lot
Oh my god!
It's harder than it looks, I promise. Well, after fighting your way through the Swarm Hive, you encounter the game's final boss, the Hive Beast. And in a stroke of good luck for me, compared to the Swarmac fight, this is an absolute cakewalk, as long as you understand the dodge timings, which when I was playing through on Insane, I definitely didn't, but by the time we got there in Inconceivable, I had it down.
Oh my god, I'm dying.
Tentacles down. Now's your chance.
Here we go. Give me some health, please. Nice, dude. Alright, health me up. Alright. It's time for the final phase. I kind of feel like a badass during this section, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, this one's the double back. Yes, baby, let's go! First time! Woo! Take that, ugly dude. I don't actually know what this boss's name is. Oh wait, we have to cut his head off still. Come here. Come here.
Kill it.
Oh, I'm going in. There we go, baby. Alright. It was doubtful at points, I'm not gonna lie, but we made it. Look at that. This is perfect for the YouTube monetization.
After defeating the Hive Beast, the squad enters in to find Reyna, who isn't doing very well. We learn that if she's released, she will die, and Kate has to do the tough task of cutting her mom free, killing her in the process. A solid reminder that Gears, while fun, comes with plenty of heavy moments too. Before cutting her down, Reyna hands Kate her medallion, which belonged to her grandmother, on the back of which is a sigil of the Locust Horde. And there we go, Gears 4 Solo Inconceivable complete.
Oh, there it is. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Did it show up on stream that time? Oh no, they still don't show up even on display mode. That's stupid.
semi-related, but I actually think I figured out how to capture these achievements on PC, so when we do Gears 5, it should hopefully pop on screen. This closes Gears 4 for us, though if you watch the credits, you will find out that Oscar actually survived. I think Gears 4 probably gets more hate than it deserves. It's not perfect by any means, and the start of the game does drag a bit, but once you get into the meat of the game, it really did just feel like another great Gears campaign, which leaves us just one main Gears title left, Gears 5, which again has us tackling the Inconceivable difficulty, which again treats us to another rare achievement. Not quite as rare as the achievement in Gears 4, but the That's Inconceivable achievement for completing the game on Inconceivable sits at 0.15%, along with the Hivebusters DLC achievement sporting a 0.17% completion rate, so two nice difficult achievements for us to tackle. Gears 5 opens up following the events of Gears 4, with the squad reinstated into the COG reformed as the new Delta Squad. Our first mission has us sent to the ruins of Arrrash to launch a Hammer of Dawn satellite, and on the way there, you can really tell that Kate is on the struggle bus. As we venture around the ruins of Arrrash, we realize that the place is completely falling apart, and this kind of acts as the game's tutorial for controls and how to use your new little robot friend, who at this point in the game is known as Dave. Venturing in a bit further, we unsurprisingly hear some swarm, and then we try to be a little stealthy boy before losing our cover and getting into our first gunfight, which ends pretty much exactly how you would expect it to.
Let's see if it just like lets me. Alright, it would appear the loud screaming has set them off. Oh yeah, you can tell the enemies are. Oh yeah, that's more damage. It turns out putting the game on the correct difficulty oh my. Alright, we're in a different world now, chat. Oh my god! Oh, okay, we're good. There's the pain and suffering.
High ground on the left. Flank up.
Who needs high ground when you got Dave? The legend. Watch this. Oh wait, that's not the. Oh, that's not the right button. Okay. All right. It's okay. It's been a while. We haven't played Gears in a hot minute. We haven't played Gears. We gotta reacclimate. We gotta reacclimate to the damage. We've been playing Medal of Honor for the past like week. After a few deaths here, I'd get ready to push up and get absolutely boned by Steam. Curse you, Gaben.
I got you.
Why would you do this, Dave? Oh, what the f? All right, so you guys can't see. What the f is this? Is get a Steam fucking subscriber agreement in the middle of me roadie running? What? Steam, what are you doing? This update affects your legal rights. All right, boys, I read it. He's hacking you. Dude, Steam got me killed! Steam literally got me killed. After our Steam mishap, we would make our way through the first section of the game and move forward until this section where you split up into two groups, having us pop through a hatch into a sewer-like tunnel where... Yeah, let's...
Is it from Asylum? Only one way to find out.
Boom. Da-na-na-na.
Easter egg, baby!
We got the fish stick. Get fish sticked. Feel the power of my fishy. This is what every goldfish wishes it could be. Gears of War 5, Revenge of the Goldfish. Oh, ow. Oh no. We're dying. I can't see shit. I can't see a thing. Oh no, it's happening again. No!
Even wielding the almighty fish stick, the swarm would sadly defeat us. But in our second attempt, the fish stick would swim supreme, and then we would have Dave open up a door and go down a fun little slide, the first of very many in Gears 5. Coming down the slide would take us into another combat area where we would meet back up with Kate and Marcus. During this fight, Chad actually informed me that they changed the headshot pop in Gears 5, which wasn't something I noticed until they pointed it out, but I will admit once I noticed, I was a little bit disappointed as it doesn't give quite as much dopamine as the original meaty pop. This fight continues pretty normally until our first Gears 5 encounter with a carrier, where you get to call in some reinforcements. And I want to give some props here. The health bars on the elite enemies are a really nice quality of life update. Our newfound Guardian friends would then come in and wreck the carrier, and then move us into this facility where we needed to head to the commander's office, but not before.
Oh, that would be a little one-shot action.
I'd end up dying in this section a few more times, getting my head ripped off by the buzzkill for good measure, and after finally clearing out this room, we would continue on using Dave a bit to help us make our way through some locked doors. Inside the office, we would find a safe, and after Dave popped it open, we would leave with the data moving forward into this room where we would find a place to launch the rocket. However, the hatch is broken and we would then get ambushed by some swarm, having to somehow open the hatch while also being attacked by the swarm. This room would lead to copious amounts of deaths until we would finally make it to the top and hit the manual release to open the hatch and, also get attacked by a ton of juvies. On the way out, we almost would lose Dave, which would have been absolutely heartbreaking. This takes us back to the COG capital New Ephira, which unfortunately Baird can't locate the other satellites, but more importantly, Jin returns and she's really pissy. Dave also gets replaced by new Dave, Jack. Before leaving, we would unlock Jack's Flash ability, giving us 2 for now, Flash and Pulse, and Flash actually ends up probably being one of the strongest abilities throughout the game, and Pulse, well, less so. We would also get the chance to meet Foz, who is a bit of a tool, and then we would talk to Jin and argue with her for a bit about bringing the Hammer of Dawn back online, which concludes with us learning Settlement 2 is under attack by the Swarm, and we would head there making our entrance with a casual helicopter crash. JD would end up getting pinned by some debris, leading us to mow down some juvies with the new Talon pistol until finally Del is able to free us, now sending us to the Settlement hub to reinforce Carmine, which leads us through some Swarm on the way there with some components for us to scavenge, which is completely necessary to upgrade our robot savior. Lizzie ends up showing up and smacking a Snatcher, and then we have to help her squad laying down some fire from the building above the street. After a bit of this, we make our way down the street, have Jack fetch us some ammo, and then proceed to mow down the Swarm for good measure. Here again, we get to call in some reinforcements, which is kind of a bummer this mechanic doesn't stick around throughout the whole game. It's kind of cool, and these reinforcements would put in some work, including us melting down a Scion together with some pouncers showing up next.
We got a pouncer!
Oh no!
And watch those quills!
Oh. Oh boy. There we go, got one.
Shoot the belly!
Where do you think I'm trying to shoot?
Oh, don't get too close!
Haha, well, that's one way to deal with it.
This would clear out the street and allow us to regroup with Lizzie and continue heading to Carmine and his squad. On the way there, you learn about a riot that was in Settlement 2, where Del accuses Foz of opening fire on a protest. Showing up to help Carmine, we would need to clear out this plaza before then having to hold off a swarm attack, getting to use the new Lancer grenade launcher, which is actually pretty sweet. Gears has its very own noob tube now.
Oh boy. Oh, that was a fucking beaut. There we go.
Honestly, the Lancer GL is probably one of my favorite new weapons in Gears 5's campaign, and after holding off the swarm for a bit, we get to call in some reinforcements again, and our new Shepherd friends would roll in to help take care of the swarm, which eventually leads to a classic turret section before this guy would almost sneak in and end it all.
Okay. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, how'd that guy get up here? Could have ended badly. Alright, here we go. Oops, I just accidentally kicked him instead of executing him.
Eventually, some more pouncers would show up, and taking them out would end this defense section. Well, so I thought.
There we go.
We're clear. Oi! Whatever happened to that Snatcher we were following? Oh, you had that!
I'd end up dying to the Snatcher, but luckily it gave us a new checkpoint right before it would appear.
Oh, it's coming in. It's angry. What is it doing? There we go.
Alright, Jack
Killing the Snatcher would actually end this section, and we would see Carmine helping the civilians evacuate before we would get attacked by a flock, which also takes out our Raven as it attempts to fly away from the action. Heading to the crash site, we would run into this.
Dude, he left his stove on, and he's gonna burn his steak. Devastating.
Such a shame to see a steak get burnt, and then we would unlock the stim ability for Jack. As we get to the crash site, we would need to clear out the swarm and then go meet Kate and Marcus at the theater. As we would head there, we would run into some DBs that have been basically infected, turning them into these zombie things. Luckily, these are pretty dumb enemies, though I'd be lying if I said I didn't die to them plenty throughout the rest of the game. You can actually just sneak up behind them and kind of yank out whatever this is, disabling them without alerting the others, or you can just walk up and make as much noise as possible, you know, whatever floats your boat. As we continue to work our way through the hotel, we would continue to run into more rejects.
Shit, they're awake.
Okay, I did not realize they kill you when you're chainsawing something.
This room for some reason would end up being way more difficult than it should have been for me, but eventually I'd get past it.
I think I popped his head, but now he's oh my god, I got stuck on a speaker. Okay, is that all of them? Besides the one randomly hitting Dell. There we go. Oh my god, I would have cried.
Alright, then let's go.
I would have cried.
This way.
Shit. What the fuck is that? Get this shit, just kill him!
Okay. Let's see where it resets me. It better not be that fucking room. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, so that was just unfortunate. After another random death though, we would get back, and it turns out all you had to do was kill those leeches before you'd get a checkpoint. Totally unfortunate. After this, you'd end up having to finally fight that flock that we'd seen. Dude, what is this thing?
Do I gotta take cover? Like, what's the... Oh my god, okay, yep, taking cover is the... Oh, Jesus. These things are kind of gross, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, what if we threw like a shock grenade at them? Oh shit, one of them came up. Oh my god, they won't hit you.
Despite the death to the flock, the fight is actually pretty easy, and we would continue outside where a big fight is going down. Outside, we would take down a Scion with the help of our fellow Gears and DBs, and then do the same with various Swarm until a flock shows up, again which we would run away from by escaping into the theater. This takes us into the stage room where a big fight goes down that can actually get pretty intense, as we would fight our first stump, which is a DR-15 that has been possessed by the Swarm. These dudes are basically just giant mobile turrets, and can cause some serious issues, especially when they're accompanied by other enemies.
Oh my god, there was another one. The last time I got hit from the left, so I just gotta keep an eye out over here. Oh god, I was keeping an eye out left. He just appeared out of nowhere.
Don't do that again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that another one? Oh my god, he was kicking something. I thought it was an enemy. Ah! I thought I hit the flash button. That's devastating.
Fire in the hole! Throwing frag!
It's pretty low. Dude, the stuff rolling on the ground like freaks me out. I think it's those leeches. Oh boy, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh, there are the leeches. Found him.
After a handful more deaths though, we were finally prepared.
Oh my god, why isn't it working? Oh, okay, I see. There's a cooldown between when you can use the two different abilities. And I did not realize it. That's what got us killed earlier. Look at that beautiful double headshot right there. Yeah, pay no attention to that string of misses though. That's almost dead. There we go. Oh boy. Everyone's down. Oh my god, look at him. Oh! That was quite the explosion though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, is that all of them? Alright, there we go. Unfortunately, the evacuees we were attempting to help in the theater were very, very dead, so we would just head out of the theater, but not before almost getting yeeted by a reject jump scare. On the way out, I'd also run into these abnormally large bathroom stalls. I mean, like, who are these for? Why are these stalls are giant. Like, look at this, look at the proportions. So, if you think about it, the door handle is at his like head level, and it's like, this room, and they're like, these are giant stalls. Like, look how much room you have, dude. Imagine you rolled up to a spot. As we go to exit the theater though, we can see things have gone to absolute crap, and the COG is abandoning the settlement. Lizzie is heading our way though to help us, and right after that, Cole and Foz show up being chased by a Swarmac. Alright.
What? How can you tell? Go take that one against the face. So where do we
I still haven't recovered from fighting this in Gears 4. Alright, get his face pimple. Get the face pimple. Why is the face pimple not popping? Am I close enough now to pop this? Come on. I'm literally like out of, there we go. Oh boy. We've gone boom. Boom, boom, pow. Oh shit, you can flashbang it. Being able to flashbang the boss is pretty crazy. Oh, and I'm dead. Oh boy, that was way riskier than I thought it was gonna be. If this car ends up blowing up, it's over. Oh no! But luckily, even though I died 10 or so times, this fight isn't nearly as bad as the Gears 4 version. There we go, baby! This Cole, dude, Cole's back. He's got a motorcycle. I think the Cole slamming a motorcycle into a buff really made the difference. That's what we needed in Gears 4, some good old Cole train. Finishing this fight, Foz would bring up the protests again, and after his spat with Del, he breaks the news that JD also killed some of the protesters. Lizzie then shows up with her convoy and we would be under attack by 3 Swarmacs at once. JD then goes ahead and makes the ballsy call here to have Baird fire the Hammer of Dawn on his location, which ends up taking out the swarm, but then just starts misfiring randomly and sadly ends up taking out Lizzie, along with badly injuring JD. But hey, at least he saved some of the civilians this time. After this, the game jumps forward 4 months as Kit and Del arrive at an outside village with the goal to convince them to join the COG. This is also where the game switches from JD to Kate as the playable character, which remains as so for the rest of the game. As we head to meet with the chief, Kate has some trippy visions, and it actually turns out that the chief of village is Oscar from Gears 4, so welcome back, Unc. But during our conversation, the village gets attacked by the swarm.
Hunters!
Hunters? Hunters? It's a long cutscene to show me the hunters. Wait, I teleported, I was over there! That's next level. Oh, okay. This entire sequence leads to many deaths. And when I was feeling really fancy... Oh, what in the pooper? Okay. I actually don't know what just happened on my screen. One of the reasons that this section is so annoying is you basically have to rock the whole thing with a Boltok that is pretty low on ammo while taking on a bunch of swarm hunters that will insta-kill you if you take a misstep. After a bit in this first section, we would finally make our way to a checkpoint where we also get a new ability for Jack, the shock trap. A bit further, we would encounter our second stump, which we would take down on our first attempt, though it did take forever, with some very close calls in the process. Not long after, we would encounter another stump and have to take it out, though this one didn't go as clean. Oh boy. Oh my god! And a bit further on, another one. Oh shit, why are they so quick? Oh my god, I kind of domed that guy though. Hold on. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, those nades were a little underwhelming. Alright, we're dead. Perfect. As planned.
Eventually, we would clear out the garage and head to the main gate where a Snatcher would jump down and grab Kate. While we're in the Snatcher, you actually get to take control of different swarm enemies, including getting to control a Warden, which is pretty cool, but as you take control of the Warden, you lose control, and the Warden begins to attack Oscar. Kate then escapes the Snatcher, but it's a little bit too late.
Kate, you can't see this. You don't want to see this.
JD shows back up bald and is now douche JD, and Kate informs everyone of the nightmares that she's been having, and Marcus recommends that she head to the secret lab at New Hope to possibly find some answers. Pissy New JD isn't a fan of this plan, but Kate decides to go off anyways, and Del accompanies her. This actually leads to my favorite part of Gears 5, and the reason it's easily the best Gears game: the pseudo open world sections. Woohoo!
You know what I always thought when I played Gears of War? I always said to myself, it doesn't have enough sailing. So now that they've fixed that, I feel like Gears is really on the up and up in the future, you know?
I'm just kidding, I absolutely hate these parts. Don't get me wrong, I enjoy a good open world game, but these sections just seem like nothing but serious time padding in Gears 5, with most of the map just being complete empty nothingness, besides the specific point of interest that you go to for the main objectives or the side missions. For the most part, it's literally just riding a glider around in the snow, or, you know, later on the sand, and for me that ran its course really quickly. So let's forward a bit and skip through all the open world slop and focus on the main story sections. As we head to the lab, we would run into a nice little storm.
Alright, boys. We must avoid the ice falling from the sky. It's like the storm strikes from Gears 4, but they replaced the lightning with giant... Okay.
Getting past the stump here gets us into the New Hope facility, though our entrance was actually blown up by Marcus back in Gears 2, if you remember that, so we'd have to go and look for another entrance, where we would actually have to fight a Warden.
Oh yeah, look at that damage. Ah! Pretzels with chocolate are actually pretty good. I couldn't tell you the last time I ate that though. Alright, that was the easiest Warden of my life.
Eventually, we would find a side entrance that has some rejects that we would need to work our way past, or not.
Oh no, oh no. Oh, I thought I... oh boy, things are not going well for me. Get it off! Am I dead? Yep.
After dying here way more times than I'd like to admit, we would make our way past the gas leaks until a flock would come crashing in through the roof.
Oh, alright. I love that those just instant kill you. It's actually my favorite part.
Including a death where the flock would absolutely dominate Del.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, I don't even know what's going on. It like sucked me in like a tornado. Oh my god, what is happening on my screen? Get it off of you. Oh, Del died.
A few more deaths later though.
Nice, I died. Oh wait, I lived. I'm alive. I'm a survivor, not gonna give up. Oh, good, we're out of ammo again. That's ideal. Wait, did it just like suicide itself into a wall?
Holy shit. We got it.
After falling through the floor, Marcus would inform us that they had been experimenting on the children here, including this extremely creepy room. As we continued deeper, we would find the switch to turn on Niles, and Jack would tap in. However, the files are all corrupt, but several mention Mount Kadar, which would end up being our next main objective. In the meantime, another flock would come swarming into the room, and Niles would say some weird creepy stuff as the lab would begin to fill with gas, leading us to this escape sequence where we'd have to run for our life. Getting outside greets us with some more rejects to fight, and then some regular swarm dudes, and after fighting through them, we would escape New Hope and head back into the hub world. Woohoo! To find the lab at Mount Kandar though, we would first need to venture around the open world section, making our way to various comm towers. And sadly, we would have to engage with the open world a bit here, as doing those side missions allows you to get upgrades for Jack, who honestly is the true MVP of the team. This is probably as good as a time as ever to mention it, but the open world sections is where I really begin to notice. But oh my god, the characters in this game love to yap. Now don't get me wrong, I love a good yap. I mean, you're probably watching an hour-long Gears 5 video, but I feel like the entire time you were traversing the open world sections, whether it's the snowy one or the sandy one later on, they constantly chatter with each other. And by the end, I was extremely over it. Just give me some peace and quiet. Before getting to any of the comm towers though, you would first need to clear out and open the old cog wall, which ends up in an ambush of swarm snipers. I just heard something.
Shit! Kate! Snipers up top!
All right, we clear them out. Then we deal with the gate.
Is there more up there? Oh, that answers that question. Dude, the fog in this area makes it a real treat. I'd love to know. This section though, while somewhat aggravating at times, is pretty satisfying, as it was mostly just me popping off people's heads with the sniper, which to this day is still probably the most satisfying headshot in gaming, though the drop shot was outplaying me. They should hurry up and just put E-Day out, dude. It's what we all want. Okay. Oh, I literally like jumped back into that and then ran forward after. So pretty much arguably like the worst thing I could have done there. After another death, we would clear out the swarm and then get to the gate, allowing us to continue into the next section of our snowy overworld, or as Kate wanted, the truth.
So, what do you think we're gonna find on the other side of this thing?
Hopefully, the truth.
Well, I love that. Guys, what do you think we'll find on the other side of that gate? Hopefully, the truth. What do you guys think? Do you think we'll find the truth? From here, we would end up eventually headed up to the North Comm Tower, which actually has a substation right next to it that ends up being locked and leads to another side mission that you can do. Heading up the hill from the substation to the Comm Tower, we would get into some engagements with the swarm, including this nice sniper. You got the old classic, I'm getting sniped at. The old classic double hello. Where am I getting sniped from? Oh, I'm dead. Come on. Peek. 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 Boom. The game was actually nice enough here to bug out and make this nice sound forever.
Could be they're drawn here somehow. Come on, we still gotta reach the tower.
What is that sound? What is that sound? Chat. Why is it making this horrific sound in my ear? Why is it doing this to me? I do not deserve this. Jack, shut up. Absolutely ideal. Kate would then have some more vivid visions, and we would stumble into a crashed condor that has a group of rejects to fight with another stump, and for the first time a bastion, which is an enemy that provides a shield for whatever enemy it's attached to. This fight would cause us some problems, but it also utilizes the environment in a cool way, where you can pop the ice, dropping the rejects or other enemies into the water below for their death. And good news for us here, dying actually fixed the broken sound from earlier. After many more deaths than I'd like to admit. Is there a weak point on these things? Or is it just like shoot them wherever? Oh, hold on. No, not like this. I am out of ammo. This is horrific. Not sure why did I shock trap him instead of me? I don't know. He's almost dead. Gotta aim higher. That hit him. That also hit him. Alright, that should kill him. Oh, we did it. Alright. Now we just have to make sure we don't die. Alright. We got him. Entering into this cave, we would need to take out a warden along with a bunch of juvies and rejects. Why is Dell doing the equivalent of literal nothing? Oh, there it is. Okay, I don't know if I'm going to be able to get back in there, but maybe if I kite it back around. Alright. Dell might be taking the award for the mostly useless pile of poo-poo today. Oh, he got downed. Excellent. Good work, Dell. Don't mind me. Ah! Ah!
We made it. We made it past him, dude. Oh my god, I got greedy. A few more deaths to the old warden, and we would finally show him who was boss. No thanks to Del, though, of course. He absolutely was useless. Okay, those ones are still sleeping. Oh my god. Clutchest flash of his life. There we go. Easy. Oh, these ones woke up. No, thank you. Don't blow up on me. I do not care for the Enforcer.
Target's down.
It's just way too inaccurate. The epic music stopped, but there is most definitely... Maybe I can just execute them? They're all just standing up here. Oh, shit. Oh, shit, chat. Oh, good.
Good one, Jack.
Okay, we need to... Oh. Do they eventually blow up when they're chasing you?
What the hell was a warden doing?
Del, what on earth are you doing down here?
Nothing good.
Del's just like, you know, I'm just hanging out. Heard you were fighting up there. Didn't come though. Okay, there we go. Checkpoint. Jack is a legend. Del is the definition of dookie water. Following this, we would enter the first of the comm towers and play this weird mini game where you can locate side objectives and then, you know, the main objective. And after cosplaying as a hacker for a bit, we would find the location of the East Comm Tower. Super epic gameplay, I loved it. I'm actually kind of torn about hacking mini games like this in games in general, because in reality, I don't know how you do them well. If it's just a button that you clicked, it wouldn't be very engaging, it would just be like another cutscene, but 9 out of 10 times in any game for me that's had these hacking mini games, they just end up repetitive and boring after a time or two. On the bright side though, we would get the cloak ability on our way out of the first comm tower and use it to sneak past this turret. We then would need to clear out some more swarm on our way back to the skiff, where we then got to get back to the greatest part of Gears 5. You guessed it right, traversing the open world. I'd even actually do a side quest where you end up having to fight a Kestrel, if you remember those from Gears 4, but it isn't too bad, and after racking up our death total some more on these side missions, we would get ready to approach the second comm tower. Now, if it was up to me, I would skip all of these side quests, but doing so just ends up making the game a lot more difficult, as the upgrades that you can get for Jack are absolutely massive for combat. It's a bit of a catch-22, because I didn't enjoy the open world sections at all, but without the upgrades, Inconceivable is even more difficult, so I just decided to suck it up and get the upgrades, rather than repeatedly die and complain I didn't have them. Approaching the East Tower would also have a substation just like the first one, where you can finish that side quest from earlier, and then here we are ready to approach the East Comm Tower. This, similar to the first tower, would include some swarm encounters on the approach, and this one even included a wind flare to add to the excitement. This section would include a fight again with a carrier and a scion, well, not actually a carrier as it gets yeeted by the storm, but the scion and remaining swarm would cause us many problems, including this weird failure where poor Jack would just go bye-bye. Got him. We've lost Jack, dude. It's over. Oh wait, the carrier literally just falls off the edge. I did not realize that. No, Jack fell off. That is some of the most devastating shit I've ever seen. It was almost all over for me there, chat. Oh. Dude, that guy just one-shotted me. Jack, get him, Jack. Jack, get him. Jack, I need you. Dude, we got him when he was reloading. What he gets, dude. Oh. After failing on this for another 10 or so minutes, we would make it through. I think we just play this safe here. Oh! Just got myself killed, dude.
Jack,
oh, look how much more damage he takes when he's frozen.
that's it. Now let's
All right. Honestly, the freeze thing seems like a necessity. From here, you just continue to the comm tower, where I made sure to get smashed by some ice for good measure. At the tower, Kate again has a vision, and then we would go play Hacker Man again for a bit to find the Kadar lab, which ends up being under the ice.
However, with it being thick ice, we couldn't just crack it open, so we would need to head to the old mine to grab some explosives. And as I'm sure you are likely to guess, there happens to be swarm here. I know, surprising. And you end up with what can be a really difficult section where you have to hold off the swarm while waiting for Jack to open the door. This includes multiple waves of enemies, with ones later including the shield enemies that make it rough. No! Oh, there's multiple bastions now? That's epic. I'm gonna hold out here as long as I can. Jack is literally clutching up right now. I've never been more proud of Jack. My cover is... No! However, the best strat here seemed to just be to pop the ice below the enemies on the tankier ones, as it was a lot quicker than, shooting them, and it conserved a lot of ammo. This worked extremely well on the shielded guys because then you don't even have to pop the shield. I ended up having the most luck just being a dirty camper in this corner, as there was only one direction that they could really push me from, so you didn't have to constantly swing around. I ended up popping a ton of ice here and just spamming out explosives, which was surprisingly effective. But you do have to be careful because once the bastion has nothing else to attach to, it will effectively kamikaze you. Oh, why did it just like... Oh god, I think it's suiciding me. The AI also just crapping its pants here helped a good bit, and we were able to head up the elevator, or so I thought. Del, where the f are you? Let's go, brother. Bro, it's glitched. Why isn't it going? No, not like this. I can't leave the elevator, chat. So yeah, that sucked. And I'd have to redo the section, but luckily I'd beat it in the next try, and this time Del wouldn't bug out. So good job, Del. You didn't completely piss me off. Okay, here we go, round 2. Jack's actually doing a really clutch job of killing them when they get close. I will give him props. Oh, fuck. Ah! Okay. Okay. We beat it again. Del, if you can get stuck in the corner again, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Alright, Del made it this time, chat. I'm proud of him. Proud of everything he's done today. Except when he f***ed us. Entering the mine, Kate would have another vision, and heading further in, we would find the mine has been infested, and entering this room would bring us a fight with a snatcher. Oh, what am I doing here? Alright, I gotta remember what's going on a little bit. Ow. Okay. The snatcher fight isn't that hard, though the juvies in the arena can be pretty annoying to avoid. Oh my god. If I die here, I'll be so sad. No! Good foreshadowing. But after I died for 10 or so minutes... Is this even doing damage? Not very much. Okay, get out of here. Relocate this direction. Oh shit, he's got Del. Oh, I'm about to lose. No, not like this. Come on. Yes, okay, I saved Del. I just have to live. Okay. Del, watch out. Don't die, Del. Oh shit. Hold on, let's get the flash out. Kill it! There we go, baby. Alright, let's go! After killing the snatcher, we were able to acquire the phosphorus fuel and head back to the skiff, which involves a sort of escort section where we have to protect Jack as we head out of the mine. But since he's holding the fuel, he can't help in combat with his abilities, which is like a direct nerf to our team strategy, which is Team Jack. Many deaths later, we were out of the mine and back to the skiff. After this, you take your newfound fuel and return to that point in the ice. Oh no, I won't be able to go back to the open world area, my favorite part of Gears of 5? Oh my god! Let me in!
This unsurprisingly breaks all the ice, and we slide down into the new hole and see the Mount Kadar lab off in the distance. Kate has another weird vision and this time stabs Mira, and then we would sneak past some turrets to break the generators that were powering them. After this, we head on into the lab and Del sticks his arm into this creepy hand thing that ends up pricking him for some blood, in the process denying him access, but Kate then does the same thing and it lets us in, where we meet rolling TV Niles. In this lab, we would end up learning that the locusts were actually a result of these secret genetic experimentations, and that Mira was originally a human who was immune to emulsion. Eventually, Mira's child Reyna was taken by her father, which led Mira to lead the locusts against the scientists, as Niles told her that Reyna was killed during the escape attempt. This would make Kate the next locust queen in line, and basically Kate just starts going through it, unsure what to do. Kate threatens TV Man and wants to be separated from the swarm's hive mind, and like for some reason we trust TV Niles, who offers a weird experiment to help Kate. During this experiment, we see Reyna, who attacks Kate, and during that outside of the machine, Niles just runs off. Del eventually gets Reyna out by cutting the power to the machine. This actually wakes up Reyna, while also making Kate no longer vulnerable to the hive mind. The lab then goes into cryo lockdown, which attempts to freeze everything, and we find actual Niles' dead body to disable the cryo lockdown. During this though, the matriarch escapes. We end up having to fight some locusts until the matriarch appears and spears Kate, who somehow gets up from that as if it would leave no lasting damage. The sires are also awakened during this, and if you remember those from Gears 2, they're kind of annoying, and we'd have to fight them off, eventually making it to this room to begin our boss fight against the matriarch, which is sorta just like a bigger, stronger berserker. We found our friend. The matriarch just absolutely shat upon Niles. Okay. Oh, I'm dead. Mechanics for this one aren't too complicated. Basically, you would just need to freeze the matriarch using these sections of thinner ice and then shoot her in the back while she was frozen to get some damage in. During the fight though, it does have these sections where you can't see further than a couple feet in front of you, which can be pretty tricky, and just during all this you need to avoid the matriarch's charge ability along with its occasional spear throws. Our second attempt at the boss, we would actually get pretty far until... Oh god, that was close. Okay, run at us and... Oh, come on. I popped the ice so that you would run over it and you just do that instead. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, it's over. It's over! Which also would basically be the same cause of my next death. God, I feel like I would really struggle to vibe in it. God damn it. Might be over. Yep, okay. Alright, so... if it hits you with that, he comes. Coming. Following this, I'd have a much cleaner fight, and... Is it this? Oh, we juked it, baby. Oh my god, that was so close. That was so close. Alright, come on. Push us. Don't jump. Do not appreciate when you jump. Oh my. Do we have another flash almost? Oh boy, that one was so short. Oh, not again, dude. I hate this section, or like when it does this part. Okay, we have a flash here. Wait, why can I see so much this time? Wait, I can't. Oh, there we go. There we go! Take that, matriarch! This would get us out of Mount Kadar, but not before we learned Niles had initially revived Reyna to let the swarm finish what the locusts had started, but hey, at least he was destroyed by the matriarch. With Reyna the new swarm queen, we would get back to getting the Hammer of Dawn activated, and this ends Act 2 with 165 deaths, and after a time skip of a couple weeks, moves us into UIR territory where we reunite with Paddock. From here we would need to launch a rocket loaded with Hammer of Dawn satellites, which leads to another amazing section of the game, Open World Section 2.0. This time though it's red and sandy instead of snowy, so basically a pure upgrade. JD and Faz also show back up and join the squad to help out, though JD has gone back to being normal instead of the absolute douche that he was the last time we saw him. In this section we also learn the swarm has some new weapons like this claw gun, which I don't know, it's very odd. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, though it can be fairly useful. Jack would also gain the ability to turn an enemy against the others for a set amount of time. Our first main task
task here takes us to the UIR rocket hangar after fighting through all the swarm on the outside. In here we notice that the hangar is empty and that the rocket has been moved, and Jack does his little hacky thing, this time not making us play the weird hacking minigame, and we learn that the rocket's nose cone is on the other side of the hangar. Completely unsurprisingly, we would run into some swarm on the way there and need to take them out, and after this and a few more sections, we would reach a door that was welded shut and have to hold off the swarm attack that includes a warden with some help from this turret. Oh yeah, get him, get him, get him. I think I'm gonna have to jump past him. Perfect, we made it. Juke moves. Okay, now we just need to finish him off. Oh boy, he's angry. Is he still chasing me? Go away. Alright, there we go. Following this, Jack would get the door open like the true boss he is, and then we would find the rocket nose. But we would need to load up all the satellites, though this can't go without interruptions. Oh, here we go. I knew we were getting attacked, dude. I knew it was just a matter of time. Oh my god, 2 of them. Oh my god. Alright. We've defeated the pouncers. With the pouncers now dead, we would hop back on the gantry and get attacked by a bunch of swarm while Foz attempts to raise us higher. What is that? Oh, it's a scion. Oh my god, dude, I'm just getting melted out. It's over. Oh no, we're good, we're good. What do you think I'm trying? God damn it, JD. Is that JD? I don't know. Whoever said target that thing, this is your fault. Foz would then drop us and Del off to fight the swarm, and we would hop into the action a bit more up close and personal. After killing the last swarm, Foz would go to dock the gantry so we can connect the satellites, but we end up getting attacked by multiple flocks. Oh, it's literally right above me. Oh, it got me. At least, like every time I stab one, does it get weaker? I feel like it should. Okay, there's one. Alright, we just gotta kill the other one. Alright, it's almost dead. Kill it! Kill it! There we go. From here, we would get the rocket nose back to the hangar and end up having to follow it as it moves, fighting off the swarm along the way. After successfully completing this, we would head back outside to our skiff, where we would run into this fine lad on the way out. Oh my god, he one-shot me. Alright, we've defeated him. No more Mr. Carrier. As we were leaving, we would learn that the rocket is located in a turntable in the east, so to the east we head. At this point in the game, it really felt like Gears 5 was just me playing this weird game of cat and mouse, where I was constantly just chasing the next prize. Our trip to the east, though, isn't totally smooth sailing, as we would happen to run into a wind flare. Oh no. A wind flare. Oh boy. Oh boy. On our second attempt, I'd get completely boned. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Why is there like 17 different explosives over here? Okay, okay. We're somehow still alive. I feel like this should go. Oh my god, we got airtime. Oh, but we almost died. Why do they look like they're growing trees out of the ground? Giant, molten trees. Are we? What? Did the dialogue just bait the shit out of me? Why did it say we were through the storm? There was certainly still a storm there. But after a few more deaths, I'd actually get through the storm this time. Okay, okay. Maybe I should have cut the difference on this bridge earlier. Is the... Oh, shit. Shit. Bro, I am just repeatedly hitting shit. Okay, this better not be baiting me again. Whew! Alright, we did it. We did it. Reaching the turntable, we would locate the rocket and have to turn it around, which upon doing so, the train would head off, and we would need to chase it with our skiff and get back and lower the bridge before the train gets there. This also includes another nice wind flare section. Ah! I thought I could make that.
The answer was I could not make that.
Getting past it would get us to the bridge controls, which would have some swarm that we would need to dispose of, but not anything crazy. Though as you approach the bridge controls, they actually get destroyed, and you have to use this salvo to lower the bridge manually by destroying the clamps. This would allow the rocket to safely enter the hangar, now tasking us to secure the rocket's targeting beacons. These are located in the southwest at a cosmonaut training facility. Remember how I said Gears 5 story is like a constant game of cat and mouse? Yeah, here we go. On the way there, I'd stop and do the secondary mission, which I'd normally just skip talking about altogether, but I gotta show you this.
Oh, I don't even know why I'm doing this then. Can I leave? I don't feel like doing 3 of them, dude. No, it doesn't let you leave. It's terrible news. Well, it gave me a checkpoint. I mean, I could load the previous one, but... Oh, f***. Chat? What, Well, it would appear that my, my checkpoint is corrupt. And, we're falling out of the sky. That's pretty cool.
So, anyways, weird bug aside, we would arrive at the training facility to acquire the beacons. Here we would fight through our swarm and make our way through the centrifuge building, which included this with the spinny ball thing, and I'm pretty sure my teammates killed me here.
Ow. Wait, what the f***? What was that? Did they go down the ramp and push me into it? Bro. It's actually crazy.
After clearing out the rejects on the platform, we would pull the emergency brake, though this doesn't stop the spinning, and we would have to defend ourselves from an incoming swarm attack.
Incoming frag!
Oh, that was a frag. Oh my god, I just jumped onto it. I jumped onto it. All I had to do was jump the other direction. Get him, Jack. Get him. Dude, look at Jack going to town on him. No, oh my god, dude. Incoming frag is what my nightmares are made out of. Okay, got one. There's still a bunch of people up there. Okay, is that it? Oh, there's still someone over here apparently. Oh my god, he was trying to throw a grenade. Oh my god, they got fucking those guys now? Let me have the cover, please. Oh wait, did it kill him? Oh. Wait, did it shoot the thing?
Very nice of the spinny thing to smash the snatcher for us. This allows us to secure the beacons, and Paddock says that he's going to send over his people to get them, but Baird actually needs one ASAP, so we carry it back to the skiff. Outside, we would fight our way through another wind flare, and then have another defense section while Jack works on another welded shut door.
Dude, at least you can melt the scions. Oh god, he's got a boom shot. Oh boy, that could have been bad. I'm getting shot and I'm dead.
This turret though puts in some absolute work.
Okay. Did we do it? Alright, let's go, baby. Let me in, let me in.
Getting past this section allows us to bring the beacon back to the skiff, and then we would head back to Baird to deliver said beacon. Here we get another new ability for Jack the Barrier, which is this shield wall thing that you can use, and then unsurprisingly some swarm attack allowing us to test it out in combat. Baird would then be attempting to leave on his plane, so we would need to clear the tarmac for him, and once doing that, Baird can leave with the new beacon, but sadly, we would still have
shit to do in this bloody desert.
As you head back out, you learn that Paddock's crew got attacked while transporting the beacons, and we would have to go and try and save them, though once you arrive you sadly find some dead bodies, but you do find the remaining nomads fighting some pouncers.
Oh! I'm surprised I didn't juke that. Nice, it's almost dead. I do like how it's just staying there. Alright, that was easy enough. Unfortunately, the convoy is very dead.
Luckily, we were able to save the beacons, and Paddock says he's going to send some more people this time to pick them up, but this time they're going to be better armed. From here, we would just head back to the rocket hangar and initiate the rocket assembly procedure.
Dude, look at the big rocket, living its best rocket life. As a surprise to absolutely no one, we're being attacked. Nice, I'm walking on midair. It's epic. Oh, Snatch is back. Oh, alright, it insta-killed me. Alright, take out the other one. Oh boy, never mind, I just realized that we're about to lose. There we go, we saved him. Alright, we defeated him. There we go, now we can shield. Shield into having no bullets, that was really good. Almost dead. Get him. Get him. There we go. Okay, one left. Alright, easy peasy.
Defeating the 2 Snatchers then has us hopping on the gantry to fix the nose cone, and after doing that we would ride the rocket out of the facility, but not before another Snatcher would attack as we ride the train, but Faz gives it a little kicky kick, and there it goes. This train then brings us to the launch tower where we would need to get ready to launch the rocket. After launching the rocket, we would need to evacuate immediately, but instead we are met by this massive creature known as the Kraken. Getting it to let go of the tower would require us to shoot it in its spiracles, as the game calls them, and we would do that a couple times until a third time where a flock flies out of its spiracle. Blasting these again would get it to let go of the rocket, and we would hop on this lift in an attempt to get down, but unfortunately the Kraken would appear again, though this time we meet its face until it knocks us to the very bottom. Down here, instead of shooting spiracles, we would need to shoot its tongue things until you do this enough time that it gets angry and knocks open an exit.
Oh, I jammed my gun. Less than ideal. Oh my god, that was almost the end. I could sense death. Okay. Is it angry leaving yet? Alright, perfect. Never mind. It got angrier.
Oh shit! Rocket's launching! Exit's free, people, go!
Running out here allows us to escape the tower, and Paddock would show up to rescue us, though Faz would get smashed by the Kraken, but we would save him and fly away to safety as the rocket fires up into the sky. This would be the end of Act 3, putting us at 227 deaths as we prepare for our final act of Gears 5, where we would return to New Ephyra. Kate and JD would make up a bit, and as Faz puts it, the gang is now back together. Baird then attempts to turn the Hammer of Dawn network online, and Marcus wants us to use it to hit their central hive. He theorizes that Kate already knows where that is, and then Jin blasts into the door to arrest Kate. Everyone pulls out their guns on each other, and then we're interrupted by a swarm attack. We then meet with Carmine, who has a plan to set up the UIR targeting beacons around the city to provide targeting data for the Hammer of Dawn. The first includes a nice fight against multiple carriers, though the Hammer of Dawn makes quick work of them. After this, we encounter another swarm act and have to clear out the swarm to deploy the beacon, allowing us to then use the Hammer of Dawn to defeat the swarm act.
I like how it's just now like teaching me how to use a Hammer of Dawn, as if it wasn't in like how many other Gears games? Hello? Oh, dude, there goes his arm. Alright, he's dead. It's fairly easy.
Paddock during this actually has gotten into some trouble of his own, so we would head on over to him as fast as we could. As we would arrive to Paddock, we would be hit with a pretty big swarm attack and have to hold them off, avoiding the Swarm Hunter's torque bows as best as we could, which eventually ends in a section with a Warden and a Bastion. After a pretty lengthy fight here, we would recover their beacon and then plant it behind the tomb. This activates all 5 beacons, which means that Baird should have complete control of the Hammer of Dawn network. However, this isn't instant as they need to sync up first, so we would use the Hammer of Dawn manually to hold off the attack here for now. After completing this though, the Kraken shows back up and it's not very happy with us, probably because we kept shooting its spiracles, and it goes absolutely ham on the beacon before Reyna comes out of the wreckage. JD and Del try and get in a sneak attack on Reyna, which ends very poorly. And then,
who will you save? Oh shit, dude. Sorry. Oh wait, no. We'll save Del. JD was mean to me. He kind of became a douchebag. He did have a redemption arc, but it's too late for him. Oh, JD's neck just got snapped. From here, we would need to fight our way back to the rest of the group, which is helped by Cole and his mech. The Kraken would then go on to kill more of the beacons, and we would regroup with Marcus, who at this point doesn't realize that JD is gone. After clearing out the swarm in this area, Marcus finally notices. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, where's James?
He just walks off. Well, look how sad Marcus looks. Not gonna lie, I felt pretty bad about picking Del after this. I might not have cared much about JD, or Del for that matter, but Marcus is a legend, so it did feel pretty bad making him sad. Buzz would show up with a truck and Baird would inform us to fall back to the wall. This would have Cole attempt to go to town on a Swarmac before being sucked into the ground by the Kraken, and we would appear to see Cole also die. After running from the Kraken a bit, we would attempt to hold the swarm off from the wall using this turret, and then the Kraken would show up ready for its final boss fight. Honestly, in terms of difficulty for a final boss fight in Gears, this is probably the easiest one in the entire franchise. Similar to earlier, you would just pop its various tongues and then shoot the railgun at it when it recharges. This blasts off one of his little face arm things, and then he tries to inhale you before sending out more tongues, which actually turn out are really easy to deal with if you just use the Lancer grenade launcher. From here, you basically just rinse and repeat. Oh my fudge. I f***ed up. So the next time... Oh, it's doing that thing where it's not shooting again. There we go. Ah! That was almost the end. Okay. Number 2. Let me just swipe my mouse 6 times. Alright, we shot off 2 of his little face things.
It's hurt, but it's not dead yet. Then we'll just keep firing until we finish the job.
Thanks for the observations, guys. Is Jack clutching up right now?
It's Jack. He's broadcasting beacon coordinates, and he's overriding my firing controls. Oh, you clever little shit.
Dude, Jack soloing? Yo, did we just lose Jack? This is unacceptable, but look at that achievement. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that was the worst death in the entire game, by far. I can't believe that we might have lost Jack. Without Jack, the game is, you can't beat the game. I don't know why, but like, that fight into the seat is so abrupt. We need Jack back. He'll never be the same. Gears 5 Inconceivable was now complete. Oh yeah, also Cole didn't die, just to make that clear. Overall, the gameplay in Gears 5 was very enjoyable for me. I mean, it's just more Gears at the end of the day. But I must say it's probably my least favorite Gears campaign due to the open world sections and just the overall story being much weaker than the other games. Don't get me wrong, it's still a good game in its own regards, but definitely a weaker entry in the franchise. So that just leaves us with Hivebusters,
which is a DLC that many hold up pretty well, with many people even preferring it over the main campaign due to its settings and more traditional linear levels instead of the more open areas that the main campaign employed. Hivebusters has us take control of Scorpio Squad with a mission to destroy a swarm hive. So effectively an offshoot story with no real impact on the main storyline of Gears. Well, at least for now. Maybe they'll loop it back in the future if we ever get a Gears 6. Starting off in Hivebusters, you can actually pick which of the 3 characters that you want to play, with each having their own unique ability. However, the cool thing is that if you're playing solo, you can still utilize the abilities of your other squad members to help you out. Ideally, you would pick Mac or Lonnie if you just wanted to go ham and punch people. But yeah, I didn't actually realize that you could pick which character you wanted to play, so I just rolled as Keegan, whose ability is just an ammo drop. Now during the DLC you find various upgrades for each of the characters' abilities to make them even stronger. The writing of Hivebusters is much more lighthearted than the main Gears story, and it's set in the South Islands region of Sarah. But we open by parachuting into Panu after our plane was shot down, and from here we would make our way through the rainforest type environment until our very first engagement with the swarm, which includes some early fights against a flock. We'd also run into this weird green gas stuff and a bunch of creepy voices before finally getting to the crash site of our plane. As we would approach the front of our crashed plane in search of a radio, we would run into some swarm enemies with a little stealth section before we gotta get back in the swing of things. Oh. I say that as I stand out of cover. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places. After clearing these out, we would reach the rest of the broken plane and be able to scavenge some various guns and ammo before finding the radio which survived. Using this radio, we would call for help and then set a flare so that we could be rescued, but this flare doesn't only alert Tak, who was coming to rescue us, it also attracts the swarm, which leads to a defense section where we would need to hold out until he arrives. This fight also acts as a sort of tutorial section on how to use the abilities of the various squad members. Oh no. You can kind of tell that this DLC was built a bit more with co-op play in mind, but it still plays pretty well in single player. After some more deaths that weren't totally our fault. Dude, look at her just going to town on him. That is hilarious. The shield still seems pretty useless, honestly. Our ride is coming. We just gotta survive. Oh my god. No shit, we don't have much time before we overrun. I think we're technically overrun already. Oh my god, look at all the shit they brought in. Oh my god. Save me. Save me. Kill the rest of them. Oh no. Oh my god, the cutscene. Dude, we were half a second from death there. With this, we were able to evacuate, though as we do, we see the swarm being dominated by something spitting acid at them. Here we meet some of the main characters we'd interact with in this DLC, being Hannah Cole, the daughter of Coltrane, and Hoffman himself. Hoffman gives us our next task of delivering a bomb to the swarm hive on Pahanu, which we then set out to do. In this facility, we would encounter some rejects that were sent in for recon earlier and clearly had been infective, which explains why Hannah lost contact with them. I'd also have this happen when opening a door, which is pretty funny. I wasn't ready. That was unfair. In here, we need to take out the stump, which I'm pretty sure glitched itself into the floor here for a little bit, and this continues for a while, just making our way deeper into the facility, fighting the rejects and occasional stump, until we would eventually encounter some swarm, including the Scion rocking a cryo cannon. Oh boy, oh god. No. Ah! I'm moving very slow. Get him. Alright, we did it. We did it. This overkill actually came in clutch. I might keep it, to be honest. Dude, I kind of gave him I broke his ankles a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. Mac then says we should just throw the bomb down the shaft rather than going all the way down, but Keegan insists that we take it all the way to the bottom like Hana informed us to do, so we would continue on. How they ammo just like this just going up. Alrighty, there's just electricity all over the floor. Oh no! I saw it too. An idiot. Really proud of myself for this one. As we continued on, we would encounter a flock and a pouncer, though neither of these really posed much of a threat, and eventually as we crossed a bridge, it would give out, dropping us into a combat area with a carrier that I would pepper with some incendiary grenades, and I'm not sure if it was those alone or if the AI actually decided to help, but he would die extremely quickly. Mac here asks if we're almost there, and then after some more squad squabbling, chucks the bomb down into the shaft, and we would need to escape immediately to avoid dying to the gas that was meant to kill the swarm. Or as the game's objective puts it, get the hell out. After escaping, we would ride this broken door down a lava river and try to survive the ride in the process.
Would you two shut the hell up?
Hey.
Poppy, we're in trouble.
We're riding a giant
Chapter 3.
completely active.
Oh my god. I was trying to move. This ride actually ends up being a bit trickier than I had anticipated, and we would need to avoid death from various swarm snipers and the swarm actively jumping onto our door. A flock would then appear for us to fight, and the game really wants you to drop lava on them, and after a bit of doing this, we would continue our peaceful ride down the lava river. I will also note here, Mac is just annoying. He constantly yaps, complaining or just patting himself on the back almost the entire DLC, by far my least favorite of the Scorpio Squad members. After continuing down the river a bit, we would end up getting stuck on a tree and have to hold out for a bit while the tree burns, though you can actually speed this up by shooting at the tree. Doing this would free our door boat to continue its float down the lazy river, where we would encounter a carrier in the distance.
Carrier up ahead!
Oh. I don't know what I was doing, dude. I was just taking in the sights. This section though, you don't actually have to kill that carrier, you just have to live long enough for TAC to come in. Okay, alright, I lived. I lived again. Oh my god. Oh my god, we almost died during, like, when I was looking at them.
Looks like I made it just in time, eh, friends?
Alright, carriers have been defeated. Returning to the base, we report the failure of the bomb, which failed out to take the heavier swarm, and Mac makes an offhand joke about using the acid that we saw earlier, though Hana takes this as a legit suggestion, as we could use it to take out the swarm. To learn more about where this is coming from, we would go to visit Lonnie's people on the nearby island of Wahili, this time actually being accompanied by Hana. Sadly though, we arrive only to learn the village was overrun and taken by the swarm, but Lonnie does identify the creature as the Wakadu, a massive badass bird thing that spits the acid we saw earlier. After figuring this out, we would run into a bunch of swarm in the village, including snipers, and we would need to take them out, which I attempted to do stealthily until I accidentally blew my cover by meleeing this dude instead of doing a stealth takedown. That is hilarious.
Prefer a straight up fight to all this sneaking around.
Alright. Ow. Ow. What the f was shooting me? I've been having fun with it. Gears is fun. There we go. Easy peasy.
We're clear.
We're clear. From here, we would just attempt to make our way up to the temple, hoping that some of the villagers were still alive. Spoiler alert though, they weren't. But we did find a warden, so basically just as good. Just gotta imagine he's a nice warden instead of a meanie. Dead. Come on, die. Die, 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 die. Nice. I definitely played that probably a little closer than I needed to be. After dispatching him, we notice the toxic is coming from the feathers, and it incites those voices that we heard earlier. But apparently the incense in this room can actually negate the toxic effects. We then just go ahead and mercilessly murder some more swarm until we find a silverback that we also get to use to murder some swarm. Always love me a good silverback section. Would I go a little too ham though? Of course. Dude, what's up, man? How you been? What are you up to tonight? Hello, I'm dying. We've lost the silverback. With the silverback destroyed, we would actually have to take on the rest of the swarm on foot. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, I couldn't get behind it. Which then resets us to the start of the section. Ah! Oh no. Oh my god, it was blowing up! Oh. How long has that been there? Yeah, it should be fun. I'm excited to play it. We're clear. After this section, you learn that the swarm got to this island through the use of these lava tubes, and then a snatcher would take Hana and run through the tube, so we would chase after it, getting a nice little slide and chase section. I'm telling you, Gears 5 loves sliding. At the bottom of our nice slide, we would fight some more swarm, and then slide some more. Do I have to shoot these guys, or can I just slide away? Oh, owie. Oh no. Oh no! Which actually turns out you can die on the little slidey sections. I didn't realize that. You kind of just rinse and repeat this some more, and then finally land at the bottom, where we see the snatcher attempting to get away, but we're able to pop the pillar, and out pops Hana, then leading to a snatcher fight. Oh hey, look who it is. Couldn't tell you her name, but look who it is. Oh! Ah! It's trying to spit on me again, dude. All right, easy peasy. See, we just had to lock in, dude. We were choking a little bit. Oh, there she is, dude. This leads us to another section where we have to hold off the swarm while we wait for tack, which of course includes a flock. Killing the flock then has a carrier show up with some of his friends, but again, luckily you don't actually have to kill these, you just have to live long enough to extract up to the helicopter. Though our helicopter escape this time doesn't go as cleanly, as we end up getting attacked by the Wakatu, and we have to cut ourselves free while Talk attempts to evade the Wakatu. We end up encountering it on foot, and we would have to run for our lives while the characters also realize that this isn't a COG mission, and rather Hoffman had gone rogue. Stuck on the edge of the cliff, Talk would reappear with Hana to scare off the Wakatu with some turret fire, allowing Scorpio Squad to return safely to Hoffman's estate where we can confront him. Long story short, basically he went off on his own after some disagreements with Jin on how to deal with the swarm, and then we would go after the Wakatu to get a sample of its venom. This leads us to fight through Pahanu, which includes some sections where we have to fight against DBs, so some flashbacks to my least favorite parts of Gears 4, and eventually we would make our way to the final boss fight against the Wakatu.
The Wakatu wants to swarm off this island as much as we do. We should try to get the sample without killing it.
Agreed. Be good to see the natural order restored. But he might have other plans.
It's coming up!
What the fuck? This boss fight is pretty funky, as you have to avoid its toxic spit, which can actually just kill you through cover. After a bit though, we were able to put in enough damage to move to the next phase.
Shield, good to go. Keep letting it down.
It looks angry. All right, arena number 2. Oh, now it flies. Oh no, I need ammo. No, we were so close. This one is kind of more of the same, along with it flying around and spitting toxic bomb things at you. This is actually the reincarnation of Twitter. Oh, fuck. Oh my lordy, I'm almost dead. It's over. It's over. This bird's pissing me off. However, after struggling for a bit, yo, I think we did it. I think we did it. Unless there's another phase. It is running away. There we go. Defeated the Wakatu. This would allow us to get a sample of the venom and start to wrap up the DLC, though there are still some cutscenes before closing out. Using the venom, Hana is able to make a more lethal bomb, and then using the snatchers we're able to get captured and free ourselves once we were inside the hive so that we could destroy it. This ends the DLC and I think connects to the escape game mode, though I'll admit I never actually played that. And that's it. Now completing both the main campaign and DLC on solo Inconceivable, which was honestly a pretty decent time. Sadly though, like I said, I still think Gears 5 is my least favorite Gears campaign, but still one I enjoyed nonetheless. But that also means we have just one game remaining. This time we would no longer be taking on the standard third-person shooter, or in Judgment's case, an arcade score attack. No, this would be a total different genre, moving us to the tactics genre led by games like XCOM, and oh my, is it brutal. I hope you enjoy missing shots that say you have a 90% chance of hitting them, because it's gonna happen again and again and again. Gears Tactics moves back to Insane for the highest difficulty, though this time we would be tackling the Immortal Legion achievement, for beating the campaign on Insane without a single unit dying. This one's sitting at a nice 0.25% completion rate, and it is brutal, because even the slightest misstep or just some bad RNG will absolutely get your units killed. Now luckily to us, since this isn't tied to the Iron Man achievement, you can reset a level or back to a checkpoint if someone does happen to die. You just have to make sure that you don't complete the level with a dead unit. Plus, if a main character dies during a mission, it auto resets you anyways. So it's not as bad as it could be, but it's still horrible, let me make that clear. If you even dared to tackle Iron Man and Immortal Legion together, you might be insane. Well, you've been here for over 5 hours. You awake? If so, let's tackle the last and final Gears game in the franchise. Gears Tactics puts us behind the eyes of Gabe Diaz and opens up just 1 year after E-Day, where we are summoned to the CIC building where we need to retrieve some top secret files. This brings us into the game's tutorial where we learn the basics of Gears Tactics combat and engage in our first fight versus some Hammerburst drones. I won't go too deep into this, but just in case you've never played Gears Tactics or other tactics style games, in general the premise is that it's a turn-based strategy game where each character has a set amount of actions points to use, and these can be used for movement, shooting, reloading, or using some of their various abilities, and the success of your shots and other things is based on a whole slew of factors like distance, weapon type, line of sight, etc. So having a 90% chance at success on an attack should be successful. But you will 100% get screwed sometimes. And the same happens on the flip side. You might only have a 10% chance at hitting a certain shot, but sometimes it's worth just going for it. It's all about setting up your team as best as possible to minimize risk and give yourself the best chance at success. That said, I made sure to start the game off strong. Oh yeah, I'm very glad I didn't, except he's still gonna get oh no. I'm gonna get someone killed in the tutorial chat. Oh no, yo, oh no. Okay, he's still alive. He's still alive. Bro, he missed!
Almost out.
He missed a point blank shot, chat. He missed a point blank shot twice. Wait, I got an achievement for killing 10 enemies when it is most definitely my guy that is dead. All right, great job, everyone. We lost on the first mission of the game. Really proud of us today. I think this might be a long ass. This achievement might be pretty long. How? Dude, this game is gonna tilt the fuck out of me, chat. Like, I missed an 80% shot there. I just missed back-to-back 80% shots. Oh, Jesus. Holy moly, chat. It missed again. 80%. Wait. Chat, I killed. I hate this game. Holy shit. So yeah, that's just a little glimpse into what this game would become. On our third try, we would complete this section of the level and head into the CIC building, finding some top secret files about a locust named Ukon, and from here we just needed to escape to the APC, though hammer strikes start raining in, so we decided to take cover in the bank vault. Emerging from the vault, we come out to a nice scene of destruction, and have our first encounter with an E-hole. These, similar to the ones in the main game, can be shut by tossing a nade into them once they are open, or if you're able to place a grenade on top of them or use a proximity mine on them before they open, they'll just blow up automatically, which is definitely the preferred way to deal with them. Though to get the proximity mine skill, it's a little bit down the scout skill tree, so you don't have it at the start of the game. Leaving the E-holes undealt with will spawn in additional enemies just like you'd expect. Getting past the first hole wasn't too hard, but after doing this, some additional enemies would spawn in to block our escape, who we would handily dispatch of, and then escape with both Gabe and Sid alive and well. This completes the first chapter of the game. Yep, you heard me right, the first chapter. After this, we'd roll back up to our base, however we'd find a bunch of the gears dead, who died to the hands of Ukon. Prescott would then task us with taking out Ukon, however, he's not actually going to give us any help. So basically just screw you, you're on your own, but get it done. First thing we would do is try and get some reinforcements, and to do that we would try and locate Echo 5, and in between missions is where you can kind of set your team up for success. Here you can equip different attachments that you scavenged, giving stat boosts or additional passive abilities, along with also getting your units additional abilities and passives through the use of these skill trees as your various units level up. I probably won't cover these too much in the video other than mentioning some abilities here and there, but on Insane, picking the right specs is extremely important. We would roll up to Marcella and Tyrone and find out they're part of Echo 5, and we would help them find the rest of their squad who were taken during an ambush. I'd learned pretty early on here that playing super passive and defensive is about the only way to progress on Insane. After clearing out the initial troops, you move up to the ambush site, and this triggers the Locust counterattack, which is the portion of the mission that caused some serious issues, due to the E-hole that emerges, though the first death would be me just completely throwing. This is, oh my god, this is problematic. Oh my god, there's so many. Bro, we are so dead. We are so dead. There's no chance we don't die. I thought it showed the symbol if you could get hit. We just lost a main character. Oh, that is actually... Alright. After dying another time, I'd end up resetting the mission to try and get my units into a better spot before the counterattack. This would work a bit better as I was able to get my heavy into the tower a lot quicker than our prior run, though I would overpush a bit with a scout and choke the first attempt back.
Go ahead.
I don't want to move her right. This might be stupid. But this will get like a shotgun shot when they come. Oh, there's a lot more wretches up here. I did not realize that. Misplaced, chat. Alright, we're gonna just overwatch this, and hopefully we kill, like, the locusts that jump out of the hole. That's the goal here. Oh, she's so dead. Yep, she's dead. Alright, misplays. That's okay, though. We would also have some more friendly fire issues here. I don't think this will hit her, because it doesn't have the exclamation point. What does target obstructed mean? Oh. I thought it didn't have the symbol. Oh my god. I'm an idiot, chat. I'm an idiot. After a handful more deaths though, we would clear it out. Now a solid 2.5 hours into our playthrough. And you have 100% here. Alright, I think we did it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That took so long. This sends you into chapter 3 where you would need to rescue some of the captured gears, and while this is a main story mission, this is a style of mission that would get repeated many times throughout the game. In these missions, you send in 2 gears and need to rescue the prisoners in a set amount of turns and then escape. As you get further into the game, they usually aren't too difficult, but early on certainly cause some issues, especially this mission, as it introduces the Grenadier, which are tanky locust dudes with a shotgun that one-shot you if you're anywhere near them, or sometimes not even near them, they just shit on you anyways. Later on though, they're much easier to deal with, but at this point in the game, just getting their health down before they just rush you down is a struggle. Oh my god, he didn't die. That's my dead enemy. You're dead, that's my dead friend right there. Oh, that's a bad flank for me. Oh, he's so close to dying. He might one-shotting me again though. Ah! After many deaths, we would finally clear out the initial grenadier and go and rescue our captured friends and then escape back to the APC. These new rescue gears can then be recruited to join your ragtag group of units if you have enough room to enjoy their company, and I even forgot to mention this earlier. Gears Tactics has loot boxes, hell yeah. Though these aren't the kind that siphon all the funds out of your bank account, but rather are just boxes that you find in missions and then open them for various pieces of equipment that depend on the rarity of the box. They honestly aren't that bad, but I wouldn't miss an opportunity to give loot boxes some crap. Chapter 4 has us showing up to the industrial district to try and help out some people who just put out a distress call, and this mission sucks. The first section has us killing a group of locusts, though it's the second half after reaching the civilian vehicle that ramps up the difficulty, as you have to deal with an e-hole popping out multiple grenadiers, and even with a full squad of gears, I really struggled to take them out. Okay, we'll see how this works.
More locusts inbound. Keep them off the truck.
It's only 2? We should kill them. I feel like they should just get melted here. Oh my god. Oh, they're 2. Oof, they're 2 grenadiers. Okay, I probably just choked the level. Did not realize what I was going up against. Yeah, I deserve to be dead. Yeah, that one's on me. And if that wasn't hard enough on its own, it also spawns in a second e-hole that also brings in multiple grenadiers. After many deaths, I'd end up resetting the mission again to try and get better positioning, and I would employ a much safer strat, fighting them from the previous section of the level rather than in the area where the e-holes spawn. This would end up being the strategy that worked, but I'd still die a good amount of times before getting past it. Alright, this should be the nade to win it all. This should be it. There we go. Oh. So yeah, about 6 hours in and 45 deaths later, we finished the 4th chapter of the game. This also has Michaela join the squad, so we would get a sniper to join our ranks, and the sniper class is very helpful. Probably the most powerful class in the game when used correctly, though they all still have their place. The scout would probably be a close second for me. Chapter 5 would introduce the side mission, and these are basically just filler missions thrown into the axe that have a variety of different styles and objectives that are reused throughout the game, later on having multiple you have to do before you can progress. I am mostly just going to skip over these because they aren't relevant to the story and basically just exist to pad out the game time while letting you gather some more loot and level up your units. However, I do want to make it clear, these dumb side missions caused me many issues, and slowed down the entire run by probably tens of hours. If they weren't so repetitive, I probably would have hated them less, or if they were just actually side missions and not mandatory for progression. After completing the side mission, we would roll up to a warehouse in the packing district to search for clues on Ukon's operation. Here we would encounter these sniper drones for the first time, giving us a little sniper on sniper action. And after clearing out the locusts, we would then place some C4 on the emulsion tank and then head to the extraction point, but not before nading a ton of wretches. This mission doesn't really accomplish much, but apparently we put Ukon on notice, so yay. Following this, we would be lucky enough to get some more side missions, this time where you just pick one of 2, and I'd pick the one that sounded easier, and then we would head to the town of Claiborne for our next story mission. This involves you pushing down a bridge where you basically hit multiple different waves of enemies as you push further in. In retrospect, I feel like this mission shouldn't have been that hard, but I'd spend hours stuck here dying to my misplays. Snipers, wretches, RNG, you name it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I fucked up, chat. Okay, as long as he doesn't one-shot someone with the sniper this turn, we'll be golden. Actually, I think we take this shot. I know it's a 10%er, but fuck it. Alright. Shockingly, it didn't hit. We tried, though. It's the thought that counts. Okay. God, f me, man. Why does no one have an angle on this guy? I don't understand. He got the best cover of his life, dude. All right. There we go. Ah! In the Overwatch, like, he's standing straight up. Man, I shouldn't have even Overwatched there. This mission is where you really learn how annoying the snipers can be, as leaving someone exposed is just death. After about 15 deaths and multiple hours, we would make it toward the end of the level where you have to take out some grenadiers. This could be the end still, chat. I might have fucked this up. I need to bounce him back. Oh, there's still one over there with 20 health. Oh, I did not realize that. Shit. I think I just choked it. Okay, can you thread this needle? Yes, okay. Look at that nade arc.
Okay, it's pretty much all up to him to interrupt this guy. He has to hit the interrupt or we're fucked.
On the lookout.
Oh boy. Oh boy. He didn't hit it. He didn't hit it. No! No! Oh, that's like 40 minutes of my fucking life. Oh, wait, there's a checkpoint? At least there's a checkpoint. Luckily, though, we had hit a checkpoint just before this section, and after about another 5 or so deaths, finally get past the bridge. I think we did it. We finally did it. This mission alone took like 2 streams.
Now.
God, that was terrible. That was... Oh my god. I still think we're not even done with Act 1. That's the sad part. This would lead us into our first encounter with Ukon, and we would watch him brutally kill a gear before Michaela would take a snipe doming Ukon. Ukon though would just take that shot like a G, and out would come a Brumok for us to fight for the first boss fight of the game. This boss fight includes a few mechanics. To defeat the Brumok, you must take out the 3 canisters on his back, but during this he also fires missiles into the air that you need to avoid, on top of the chain gun that he has, and the fact that if you get too close, he just stomps you to death. To accompany all of this is multiple E-holes and spawns full of locust enemies, so it's not an easy fight by any means. You can take out the chain guns on the Brumok though, to take out one of his attacks, making it a little bit easier. Then you only have to deal with the missiles, spawning locusts, and not getting stomped on.
Spread out! Don't give him an easy stomping target!
Oh, is he gonna stomp on me? Oh, well, he didn't stomp on me last time. That's just unfortunate. Overall, the hardest part of this fight is just making sure that your units can deal with the E-holes that pop in without getting overrun, while also making sure not to get too close to the Brumok so that he doesn't stomp on you, and occasionally shooting him in the back. Honestly, a majority of my deaths once I figured out the mechanics of this fight were just me getting stomped on. But after a solid 15 or so deaths, we got him! We got him. Alright, that fight was miserable, like every level in this game. Alright, we got it. Wow. Great job, guys. We beat Chapter 6. It only took 4.5 hours. Took 4.5 hours to beat Chapter 6. This causes Gabe to realize there's more to Ukon than we realized, and that Prescott may have been keeping some information from us. We would then relocate to the desert of Asgard to train and prepare to re-engage Ukon and begin Act 2. Act 2 would open with a control mission where we would encounter boomers for the first time, and beating this then gives us a mission where we need to go and collect some cases. The collect missions have nemesis strikes that make you constantly push forward, or else your units will die to strikes from the sky. So it's one of the few times in Gears Tactics where you can't just sit back and kill enemies as they push you. Following this, you would go and rescue some stranded that abandoned the camp. I mean, like, come on, why would you abandon our amazing squad? And then following this, you would get another set of side missions. I will say the one big thing that sort of bummed me out about Gears Tactics is that while you find new attachments for your guns and do unlock new abilities and passives throughout the game for your units, making them a lot stronger, you use the exact same weapons throughout the entire game. It might have been cool if we could have researched some higher quality versions of those guns, or just different styles of guns. I'm not sure exactly how this would have fit with the Gears part of the game, since you are locked into using things in the Gears universe, but that was always a part of XCOM that I liked, where researching different gear or weapons not only adds a little bit of freshness to the game, but also can help you out a ton. The second biggest thing is just how repetitive the missions get. Some of the unique story missions are really good, but even many of the story missions are just the same as the side missions, they just come with a cutscene at the beginning or the end. And sometimes even the story missions don't seem to move the story very far. By the end of my playthrough, I was pretty much over all the reused mission types, which may just be a downside of this genre, as there's only so many ways to repackage 4 units for some locusts. You end up spending multiple chapters just spinning your wheels here, and in reality there isn't much exciting for me to point out. I died a lot, but would eventually find ways past each of the missions. It was just a matter of trial and error. Eventually we would end up at the Nerdroma Health Center and need to figure out why Ukon wants the canisters that we've seen him huffing throughout the game, and we find out this health center was once a Ruslan quarantine zone. We would then need to fight through locusts to reach the medical archives, and then you just need to clear out the guards. You also encounter disciples here for the first time, and these dudes are like emulsion crackheads that, besides being tankier, also emit a toxic cloud upon death. Once you defeat all the guards, you then open up a strongbox that has a fresh canister along with some research files, and from there you just head to the extraction point, where we learn the canisters are immune system boosters that work on Ruslan, which means Ukon is dying of Ruslan. Sid then interrupts, saying that we need to capture him, and we decide to use the canister as a trap to bait out Ukon. At this point in the game, our squad is beginning to become a lot more powerful,
from a mixture of the equipment that we find and just leveling up and getting new abilities through the skill tree. While sections can still be pretty rough, you have a lot more options at this point in the game to try and deal with the locusts in front of you, which makes it a lot easier than early on. Before being able to set up the trap for Ukon though, we would need to acquire a UIR truck, and that is what we would spend our next mission doing, though this was followed by some more side missions. We were now ready to set the trap, and Ukon would appear to collect the canister after listening into our comms. Here we would ambush him and have Ukon completely trapped until Ukon would reveal that he knows Sid, and Sid would knock Gabe out, and then during our spat, Ukon would yeet his own arm off, though it would grow right back, and then a corpse would appear for us to fight our second boss fight in the game. Mechanics wise, this one's actually pretty similar to the Brumok fight, though this time instead of avoiding missiles, we would be avoiding the Corpser's legs that come smashing down, along with the Corpser throwing out proximity mines, with again plenty of ads that spawn in. All of this ramps up the further you get into the fight, with almost the whole arena filled with death towards the final stages. Okay, we're just gonna pray for the proximity mines to save us, I guess. Oh my god, she was overwatched into the fucking... That's terrible. That is a terrible way to lose. Like, she was safe, but because she was overwatched, she was hanging into it.
Now we've just gotta wait.
One nice thing is that you can actually use the Corpser to your advantage if you play around all the mines and leg smashes correctly to deal with some of the enemies for you, though that doesn't always go to plan. Yeah, see, that one's gonna kill us. Oh, it got interrupted. We're good. Oh no, it got interrupted, but then it's still shot? I'd end up only dying a few times versus the Corpser, so it's definitely the easiest of the bosses in Gears Tactics. Boom. Take that. Following this, we would need to deal with Sid, who tried to betray us not long ago, and Sid won't answer us, so Michaela smacks him with a shovel. This moves us into the third and final act of Gears Tactics, and opens with Gabe talking to Prescott about how Sid betrayed us, and Prescott basically just says to go capture Ukon again and kill Sid for being a traitor. Gabe then presses Sid some more, hoping to get more info, and after letting him sit in a cage for a bit, Sid eventually decides to talk. We then learn that Ukon was an experiment out of New Hope, and Sid had actually stashed some files at an outpost that will prove what he is saying, so we would head to reclaim those files. This is a classic Gears Tactics mission of open the gate, and then camp gate. Really invigorating stuff. There's also other missions where you blow over the bridge and then camp said bridge, so there's some sick variety there. After doing this for a while and killing most of the locusts, we would then move in and get the files before extracting from the mission. With our newfound info, Gabe would once again call Prescott and this time inform him that he knows about New Hope. Prescott plays dumb and pretends that it means nothing and asks for our current coordinates with the claim that he's going to send in a Raven, which Gabe complies with. Michaela then freaks out, worried that Prescott's going to send troops after us, and Gabe reveals that the coordinates that he gave Prescott, so by the time they arrived there, we would be long gone. Turns out though, Prescott wasn't sending anything, and instead we would see a hammer strike off in the distance hitting the mountain. With Prescott assuming we're dead, we can now get back to our objective of taking out Ukon. Sid then reveals he actually knows a way to turn off Ukon's healing by using a thing called cytostatic gas, and this would get Gabe once again on his side, letting Sid out of his prison. This is pretty much the home stretch of the game, though Act 3 has the most side missions of them all, having multiple sections of 3 side missions at a time, really dragging out that final act. I'd also have some bullshit happen where I'd do multiple side missions and then have it auto end a mission where I'd actually had a unit die, requiring me to reset the entire chapter. So I was pretty pleased about that. I like how I just interrupted them both at the top of the stairs. This is true, Scythe. Oh no, oh no. Wait, we might be... What the I'm behind cover! That is insane. Wait, no, why is it doing this again? No! Why did it just... No! I'm gonna have to redo the whole fucking thing! Why did I click that? Okay, well, I have to redo all... It worked. I didn't think it would work, but I mean, we have to redo all the fucking... After slogging through all these side missions multiple times, we would then get to a mission where we would need to retrieve a military-grade grenade casing for the cytostatic gas. This mission plays out like a standard open the gate and then camp to kill all the enemies on the other side type beat, though it does introduce the Zealot, which can mess you up if they get close. After retrieving the casing, we would then make our way to the extraction point, which was sort of an awkward push as we would need to make our way up these stairs basically into the locust to get out. Once making it, we would be blessed with another section of 3 side missions, so hooray. Finishing these would allow us to progress to the next actual mission, where we would acquire the final piece for the gas grenades. This is one of the Nemesis Collect missions, dressed up as a mission that matters. Completing it though would give us a nice little cutscene where Sid and Gabe talk around a campfire, and we find out that Michaela has completed the fancy grenade to take on Ukon. We just need to figure out where he's hiding. Sid also admits that he messed up. Thanks, bro. Unfortunately, we fell asleep. Gabe figures out that Ukon is in the Zenith province, and we would then find out that there's a torture camp in this area. This mission is no different than any other prisoner rescue mission, but this time we would rescue someone actually important. Reyna. Yes, the Reyna that you know. Reyna reveals that she was living in an abandoned UIR camp with her father before Ukon took it over and killed her father. Now knowing where Ukon is located, one would hope we could attack him and end the game, but that wouldn't really be the case, as we would once again get a nice little section of side missions. They really wanted to pad out this final act. After completing these would be the final stretch, with a mission where we basically scout out his defenses, and then do another side mission masquerading as a main mission, where we would do a control mission to gather armor plating for our final attack. This would be pretty easy, and then the game would be kind enough to reward us. Alright, here we go. The mission to end it all. No, oh my god, never mind. There is a section of side missions. You were right. Google led me astray. Oh my god, this sucks. I want to be done, man. That sucks, dude. I realize now, however many minutes into the script that we are, I'm likely sounding very negative about Gears Tactics, but the truth is I did enjoy the game. However, doing the insane no death achievement on my first playthrough definitely had me fairly sick of the game towards the end, and this was not helped by the fact that it's just full of filler. If they ever make a Gears Tactics 2, I really hope they try and have some more mission design variety. After completing this final set of side missions, we are now ready for the grand finale, as Gabe would go and rally all the troops for the final attack on Ukon's lab. This has us blasting through the front door and hitting Ukon with the cytostatic gas before chasing him down. First thing we would need to do once chasing him down is disable the 3 emulsion pumps, and then we would be greeted by Ukon's final creation, the Hydra, which acts as the game's final boss. I'm actually now realizing while writing the script that the Hydra is once again fairly similar to the other boss fights, with a slightly different spin. He shoots you with missiles similar to the Brumok, screams at you if you get too close, and also spawns ads out of these doors while you attempt to take out the 3 phases of his health bar. However, he is certainly the hardest of the 3 bosses. I'd get past the first section of his health points without too many problems, but the second bar is where I would start to struggle. Oh my, I'm an idiot.
Been doing this a long time.
Oh, he crit me. Oh, the other one came out. No. Oh. I think we just have to run as far as we can.
Moving up.
I don't love this. I do not love this. Yeah, because you die here if you miss. Okay, this might work. This might work. What? No, are you serious? For like negative damage? Look at that damage, dude. That is negative damage. Then we'll just overwatch this. Oh shit. I just lost. Me, man. Oh! I would realize how massive the ticker kick was during this section to try and deal with the ads, and after a little bit I'd knock out the section bar of HP. Okay, alright, we're getting close. Okay, we're getting close. Oh, we got an extra shot. Oh, and we hit the crit. Unfortunately though, Gabe ended up dying, and this would somehow bug out our checkpoint. I don't know, I think it's over. I think it's over. Yep. I just died to the same shit I did last time. Unless I can clutch up with like a boom shot to kill this guy. Okay, we're okay. This isn't ideal, but it'll keep us in the game. Oh, he's moving! He's moving! I'm so stupid! Bro, I don't deserve to win. I forgot that he was moving.
Wait, Gabe died in the corner. Oh my, hey man, I suck. What the fuck is this? This didn't happen last time. The fuck? Are we just gonna have to redo the whole mission? Dude, what is going on? This wasn't the spawn last time we were here. This doesn't make any sense. Are we just hard? Is it just hard stuck? This sucked because even though those guys didn't kill me the first time, they would now just kill me every time the checkpoint reset, and I'd have to restart the entire mission just to get out of the hard lock. While doing this, I'd also go and respec Michaela to be able to have extra sniper shots. But after about 25 deaths on Nukon and over 4 hours, yes! Get out of here, Ukon. Fuck you. Where are my achievements, chat? Okay, there we go. Okay, that's all of the acts on Insane. I better get the other achievement. Okay, that's not it.
I've got some new mission plans we can go over tonight.
That's not it.
See, Raina, this is how fascists celebrate. Planning.
Yeah! Immortal Legion! Good, terrible achievement, chat. Man, what a grind. But honestly, a great one. Now, I'm not going to claim to be some great gamer, and I do just do YouTube as a hobby, but it's crazy to kind of wrap this all up, as it was almost a year-long saga, starting this back in early 2024. But after well over 100+ hours of Gears franchise goodness, it feels cool to say that I have completed every Gears game on the highest difficulty solo. Well, that is obviously until E-Day comes out. I'm ready and we'll be there. Now, just for some wrap-up points, Gears 2 is my favorite, Gears 3 is the hardest, though the specific tactics achievement made me have some bad thoughts, and I hope E-Day isn't open world like Gears 5, and Judgment is quirky, but kind of fun. I'll probably be back to do the Iron Man achievements at some point when I get the courage, and with that said, I just want to give a huge shout out to the YouTube members and supporters over on Patreon. If you want to support videos like this, that's where to do it. And if you somehow made it this far into the video, comment that my dog from earlier was cute. Alright, bye, see you for the next franchise.